As another day is dawning in Barcelona, it's time for more T10 action. 8 doesn't go into 5, and in just under a week's time, we'll find out who misses out and who goes forward into the next stage of this very exciting and the biggest ECS of the year. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series Spain, Barcelona, and it starts right now. So it is Ikram Ul-Haq of here. Good morning to you and welcome wherever you're watching from around the world. Buenos dias y bienvenidos to España. It's great to have your company here, Mr. Maximo Sandy for ECN, as we get ready for another great day of action. Record tumbling left, right and centre during this tournament has been super exciting. We hope you can join us for another really awesome day of entertainment here on ECN. So 4 T10 matches today, and we're starting the day with match number 37. Now this is a clash between Hira Sabadell and Men in Blue. Both these teams are 4-4. Let's see who gets the chocolates this morning, starting with this match 37. Tyrone Peters, he's with the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Head is the call, and it is a head. We will bat first.
Sabadell, who's won the toss, and he's elected to bat first. No surprises there. I think that they do like to put big runs on the board, and we know that they've got a top score of 187 in this series. That wasn't actually enough to win that game, but still, we know that here at Sabadell, they're a pretty competitive unit. Like I say, they are third on the ladder with a 4-4 record, and they're 4 places above their opponents this morning, Men in Blue. But having said that, Men in Blue also have a 4-4 record, so it's just the net run rate which separates these two. So I think a really big morning, because if you don't get any points this morning, you're really on the chopping block in that bottom 3. We know the bottom 3 get eliminated from the tournament at the end of next Tuesday's games. For Men in Blue, though, okay, they were setting records for some of the right reasons, some of the wrong reasons. Yesterday, they went for a massive 2-2-9, which was a new ECN record in that game last night against Barcelona Shaheen. But they did bat pretty well, got to say, including a record 45 run over. They were able to get up into the 170s. So I don't think their batting's been the problem. I think their bowling's been the problem, and they've had trouble defending scores. We know that. But at least I think the fact they're chasing helps them pace their innings. They certainly have a lot of players, I think, are hitting the ball pretty well at the moment. Let's talk about the conditions today. Well, a little bit of cloud cover this morning, but not too much dew. I think we've got another really nice day coming up with a maximum temperature of 23 degrees. Currently, it's about 18 to get this one going. As we get ready for the first of 4 matches today, let's go over to Corey Ruckers. And Corey, I can tell you, the news from the toss in match number 37 is Ikram Ul-Haq of Hira. He's won the toss. He is going to have a hit. Why not? Over to you, Corey. Let's get ready for the start of day 10.
Thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. Welcome back, everyone around the world, to Barcelona for more T10 action. Looking forward to maybe another record-breaking day as we have a look at what happened yesterday, and let's hope we put the games in order. Sports Interactive, that'd be a great way to start for everyone. And we have match 33 and Pak Care. Easy victory. Mohammad Ihsan, 65 off 25. Did it with his eyes closed, basically, and they chased the 98 runs pretty easily. It's a score maybe even 50 under par. That's the sort of scores we're seeing here in Barcelona, and an easy win for Pak Care. This game was a brilliant match, and, well, it came right down to the end, and Hamza Nisa at the bottom, 29 not out off 8, hit 21 off the last over to help get his team above 147 and steal the win. Mohammad Ihsan was 71 off 18, wasn't enough this time. Shafi Khan and Nisa all combined to chase it down. A team effort and a great win for Pak Moncada. As then we went into the chaos of the afternoon and some record-breaking games. The highest ever chase we've had on the network, 161, chased down in 9. Keys Ali, 91 not out, off 33. Pretty spectacular hitting. And it was maybe a good segue into what was then more records. This scorecard, well, take a screenshot quickly. Wow. 400 runs in one game of cricket, one game of T10 cricket. 2-2-9 for 2. The 19-year-old Mathieu Rahman, 101 off 27. And then a little bit later, 82 off 25 for Reddy, 52 off 28 for Balu. Just crazy, crazy, crazy. One of our bowlers actually went for 28 off one ball. They should have put that up. But 403 runs were scored in that match, setting a record. So let's have a look at what that's done for everyone's net run rates. Men in blue are now in the negative with net run rate. And they've dropped to 7th with those 2 losses. Crazy twist. But look how many teams are on 8 points. Like a win here, all of a sudden men in blue are 3rd after getting hit for 400 runs yesterday. So it's been a pretty wide open group. I think Bangladesh Kings are deserved bottom place. They seem a little bit below par, but the teams log jammed from maybe 3 to 7 could finish anywhere in the table. Both teams 4 and 4 here this morning. Plenty of good names out there to look out for. I like Mohammad Zishan with the ball. Quite quick and fiery. And Abid Ali at the top there. He opens the batting and opens the bowling for Haris Abadel. Good player. The expected scores are close. I reckon it could be a tight game as well. The weather conditions are a little bit more cloud cover. Now, when there's a bit more cloud cover, for whatever reason, the scores haven't been as crazy high. So we'll have to see if that plays havoc or plays part in what happens this morning. As the players slowly but surely make their way out to the middle. And we're just a few moments away from the start of this game. Good to see men in blue turn up today. I dare say if I was playing for them yesterday, I'm not too sure I would have come back today after conceding, what was it, 363 runs in 19 overs yesterday they conceded. That is not easy. We need to find out what run rate that is. Actually, I'll find that out now. .1, 19 overs. They only bowled 9 in the first one, so that's not great. That's a bit worrying. To go at 19 and over yesterday and then having to come back in the morning game, you'd be a bit jaded, like most people here at the moment, and we'll have to see if they can come back. That's the big question. So players out in the middle now. Just getting their bearings and getting set for this one. Almost ready to go. It's like Abhishek's going to take the new ball. He'll be hoping for a bit more success. And can men in blue come back against Haris Abadel? Haris Abadel sure would have seen what went on yesterday. They'll be looking to cash in on this as well. Welcome back everyone in India via FanCode. Hope you're well out there. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams. And welcome back everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. So all set to go for ball 1. In comes Abhishek. And men in blue continue where they left off with an abundance of wides as well. And that dig swing. So that's an encouraging sign early. And that swung quite a lot actually. Back-to-back wides to start this day. Not an ideal start, but he is swinging it. So once he gets that radar correct, that might just help the men in blue a little bit after copping a bit of a lashing, it must be said, yesterday. High in the air, and we'll start the day with a boundary. There it goes. Just looking out the back of my screen there, seeing if any fielders could get to it. Effectively, it's now 6 off 1. And men in blue, I hope they don't have any trauma from yesterday, because I can see some players in a fetal position on the ground now. It's a big, big day of cricket for them. They need to respond. A lucky shot there for Ali Saeed. And the first boundary of what is a record-breaking Barcelona bash. well bowled, good comeback. Oh, it's a thick inside edge. And they'll scamper through for a single, but very well bowled. That's the line we're talking about. Needs to get that in that vicinity most of the time. So the right-hander on strike now, Shazad. See how he can play this big swinging deliveries. Not very well, it seems. That's a wild play and miss outside the off stump. Deep backward point, deep mid on, the two boundary riders. I like that Abhishek's taking the new ball. He's probably one of the better exponents of swing bowling for the men in blue. Once again, Shazad starting his day very slowly. A much more positive start here for men in blue. If they can keep this over under 10, well, it'll be a small moral victory after yesterday. They went at 19 and over for 19 overs. Shazad not really understanding where the wide line is there and playing a pretty loose shot. He's missed that by about half a foot. Usually when players miss the ball by so much, they then beg for a wide, but men in black, the umpire, not going to give that. And Shazad starts the day with 4 player misses. And, well, that's a bonus for the men in blue because it's all in the power play. Only 7 off the first. Much better start to their day. And what? The score is 7 for 0. We look at, well, some of the stats of these two teams, and this is why Ali, who's the left-handed opener, is so important. 196 runs, but also 15 wickets. He's been a star performer, maybe the best all-rounder in the competition. Top batters for men in blue. We saw Reddy yesterday hit quick fire 75. He's also the top bowler, and this is the biggest issue for men in blue. None of their bowlers have been able to pick up 5 wickets. They've basically just been hit everywhere. Their best economy rate there is 13.8. So if I'm the bowling coach for men in blue, I might go down to Walmart, see if I can buy a few more bowlers. They have to continue. Try to find a way to bowl in this T10 format. 3 centuries have been made against them so far as well. As we welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandu. Good morning.
Morning to you, Corey. Morning, everyone. Welcome. Here is Snehith ready. This is in the air, and this one will be out of the ground. So he'll be waiting for something to happen, and now it seems like a match. We get one launch. It's Maximo time. First one of the day. It comes off the bat of Shafat Ali Saeed.
Yep, first big one of the day. After 4 dot balls, the last thing they need ready is under pressure straight away.
He sure is. No Naresh ready in the lineup as well for men in blue. He's a big loss for them with the bat and the ball. So, yeah, look, it's a tough one, but you got to see there's lots of players, lots of teams log jammed in the middle of that table. So you just got to kind of pick up and go on with it. And, yeah, you mentioned 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th all on the same record at the moment. 4 wins, 4 losses. Shows you how even Group A has been. Follow-up ball from Snehith. Down leg side for wide. Let's see a few things going a little bit viral overnight. I noticed Fox Cricket in Australia posting Adela Reef's 16 ball over that had a happy ending. And a nice little ding sound for every ball. It was the longest over we've ever seen in ECN cricket. It's nice to see a little bit of attention, I suppose. Also mentioned he won the game for them with the bat. Now this is in the air, and I think this is going as well. It is, and, well, flashbacks for men in blue. That's going to bang off the wall. Maximo, the second one of the over.
What do you call it when someone's got severe trauma? I'm surprised they're even at the ground, Vinny.
It was a rough day, to say the least. Look,
they got hit for 229 and 160 chased down in 9.
Well, maybe they're hitting today with a bit of momentum because they did take 45 runs off the last over last night with the bat. So, I mean, they've been batting well. Now this is in the air. This will run away for another 4, I think, and it does. So
Vinny, mid-off's in the fetal position on the ground. He's shaking. He's shaking.
trouble at the old mill. Yeah.
If you created a list of all the records that have been broken just in this tournament, how many you reckon you're at? 20?
Yeah, something like that. Well, a couple have been broken, then rebroken, like the highest run rate for a day and most runs in a day. Well, Ivan, good morning to you. Just popping my head in the chat for the first time. Yeah, leg side, need to field that. Does, stop ball. So Ivan saying this is turning out to be the most fascinating ECS tournament ever.
Yeah, well, I think when you get a tournament that breaks all records, it grabs the viewers a little bit more. We're breaking records for most sixes, most boundaries in a day, most boundaries in an inning, centuries, 50 records, just anything you can imagine has been broken. Most runs in an
Shaquille
over.
Ahmed's comment in all caps, ECN, maintain this. It won't be easy. It's going to be wide. Now, the thing is, that's the beauty of ECS cricket. You never quite know what you're going to see. So, yeah, it's a pretty fascinating tournament, to say the least.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vinny. It's been a fascinating tournament. It is fun watching a bit more of a batting-dominated tournament as well. It's a flat pitch, and when the sun's out, it just seems like it gets flatter.
Goes down the ground, almost takes out his partner, Shazad. Ducks.
Probably a good option. Shazad 0 or 4.
He's got time to accelerate. Yeah, it wasn't the best first over, but second over turning things around. On the verge of going magical. Shazad, if he can score, we'll take it magical to 20.
How many runs were there yesterday in the end?
It was, I think, 1,220. I'll tell you exactly if I'm right. Yeah, so total runs yesterday, 1,220 at a run rate of 15.8.
Wow, so we almost broke the 16 barrier.
158 par score, if you like, yesterday.
Well, Shazad looks like he's playing a completely different game. He hasn't got close to the ball.
He's playing a minefield.
Yeah, it's the gloves.
And it's the end of the second over. It's 26 without loss. Let's have a look at the table, Corey, because we know that the bottom three will drop out after all teams have played 14 matches. So that's going to come around quicker than you think. Some teams have already played 10. The rest have played 8. But you can see that there are 5 teams on 4 points. So that probably spells trouble for Bangladesh Kings unless they really turn it around and hope that a bunch of teams above them start losing games. Also, Trinidad Raw Stars 4 and 6. So they're probably a bit lower than they look there when you consider that 3 teams below them have games in hand. But a real opportunity for these 2 teams if they can take the points this morning and go 2 games clear of that pack. And if you're on the other side of that, it's not looking good for your tournament. Here's the money man, Abhishek Borika in over number 3. He doesn't deliver it just yet. So yeah, good morning to everyone on the chat. Like I said, just posting my eyes on that for the first time. And yeah, good morning to Sundori as well. Hopefully well. Sundori saying good morning, Vinny and Rico. As this is in the air, and it's the first chance of the day. Ramkranthi will take the catch. So looking solid, and that's a good wicket to get. Shafat Ali Syed had looked good for 22, but he goes no further. The first wicket of day 10, and it goes to the money man, Borika. It's 26 for 1.
Yep, much needed for men in blue just to show them again there is a way and an area to bowl. Gets this outside off, and good catch in this cloudy morning.
Yeah, it is a bit cloudy, isn't it? And to be fair to Sundori, he then came back straight away with good morning, Corey Rutgers. So, yeah, good morning to you.
Block him
as well. Yeah, you won't be blocked as yet, Sundori. Anyway, yeah, let's see if we see the same kind of craziness. One thing I would say is that in yesterday morning's game, it wasn't as nutsola.
Well, Isam was going crazy.
Yeah, I suppose he was the one, but yeah, he was the outlier a little bit. I mean, the run rate in yesterday morning's game, I've had to work it out, was just 10.0. So, yeah, morning games, I think sometimes a little bit less crazy. Afternoon session was something else though, wasn't it?
It's when the sun's out, Vin, and it's just a calm day and gets to that afternoon session for whatever reason, all the stars align and runs just start to go everywhere. So do the records. A bit alley at the crease now.
This has worked away to the leg side, yeah. Afternoon session was something else. Run rate in the afternoon. Let me work that out as well, just on the fly. Well, no, the afternoon session was was 18.6.
It's a lot.
It is a lot. So we're going to miss. Boric has been good, though. He's normally pretty reliable for his team. And the other thing is we broke the Maximo record. This is under the radar as well. 106 Maximos we set on day 3. And that itself was 20 more than the previous record.
Yeah.
We beat it by 10. So 116
second most Maximos in a game ever.
Yeah. Just a lot.
I reckon
to
you had,
take
in that second game last night, you had the most boundaries in the game for sure.
Goes after this, and does he get it? Maybe not. Just over the fielder, though. Needs to run and pull it back. And they do in the end on the warning track. Get back for 2.
Yeah, I think yesterday's game, you had 60 boundaries out of the 120 balls.
Yeah.
There was 46s and 24s.
Yeah.
That's
pretty...
That's insane.
It is. But it's been that kind of day. I mean, batters are doing things... A bit like, modern cricket. Batters are doing things these days that you never thought were possible. And I think ECM cricket's taken it to the next level.
Yep. Absolutely, Vinny. Couldn't be more right.
Fancy work from Balu behind the stumps. Behind the back one of the stumps, but no chance of a run out there.
If you had to call par for this tournament, how do you call it? 130?
Yeah, we'd have a look at average run rate. Normally is what we do. No Prasadh and Jathan, by the way, as well. No Naresh ready for Men in Blue this morning. Slight fumble, but won't cost a run. Yeah, so the par, if you want to go on the whole...
The worst cricket you've just... Have you seen all that?
Yeah, I saw a few fumbles.
Misfield on the boundary going at about 1 k out of the keeper midfielder, and then the backup fielder went with his foot. It is an early morning, isn't it?
We can understand there'd be a bit of the morning after the night before. Men in Blue.
Can Shazad hit it?
He's on a maiden, personal maiden. And short answer is no.
All right.
So 127 would be par based on what we've seen in the first 9 days. As Shazad, unfortunately, can't find any bat so far. Has he hit one?
No.
Yeah. Anyway, it's 29 for 1 at the end of the power play.
He's taken down a maiden. I'd be, I think if I'm the captain over there, I might be hooking him early.
You've got someone like the cross-handed bandit still to come. Don't forget. Got Kaiser Nabil as well. You've got Abid Ali there at the moment.
Well, it's not just the first year. He's in his career. Shazad's strike rates 68, 85 and 83.
What's that overall?
Overall, it's strike rate at 82. So you're looking at someone that probably doesn't have that fire. He's got 7 ducks out of 30 innings.
Takes the shine off.
Yes.
I have also seen, how many sixes he hit though?
6s, 9.
There you go. Good ratio of his runs. So over half his runs in 6s. He's a kind of all or nothing kind of proposition.
High score of 26. So obviously trying something. Not too sure to pay off though.
All right, let's rock and roll. And new over's going to be bowled by Saurabh Tiwari.
Do you take the single?
Well, you got to trust that he's going to be able to get something somewhere along the line. I think he's got the license though, considering the batting to come. He's got 7 overs to go. And yeah, Men in Blue, it'll give them a lot of confidence if they can keep them maybe down below 100 here, or even around the 100, 110. I know they're missing a couple of key batters though, including Jathan, who came very, very big yesterday. But yeah, both teams needing the points. Men in Blue though, in particular, will be feeling pretty average after yesterday, as you mentioned. Shazad's 0 for 7.
Oh boy.
They're bowling well to him though. I mean, they keep testing with that offside channel. We haven't had the answers as yet. Got a bit of a blind spot there. And he's off the mark. So, Shazad, onwards and upwards from here.
Well, this could be one of those funny innings where if he doesn't get himself out, he could chew up 25 balls of Men in Blue going to win this game.
Yeah. Bit of the situation we have seen before on occasion. That one was coming into him. Tiwari's a pretty solid bowler. He just knows where he's putting it. Yeah, so yeah, you've got no excuse not to go for it now, I think. I know it's hard because you've chewed up so many balls. You'd feel silly if you get out now, and in a way it pushes you back into your shell even more because you don't want to make it all for nothing. But he's kind of trying to dig himself out of a hole. The intense there, but he'll just get a single. 2 in a row. Anyway, if you would like to send us a message, you can in the YouTube live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. We'd love that. Abid Ali is another guy who can launch, hasn't yet. Tries, it goes straight through him, including the keeper, Balu, who you haven't seen really doing too much keeping. They've also got Sanjeev Tiwari in the side. He did some keeping for them last year, but they're going with Balu. Couldn't quite deal with that one. It'll be a bye to finish the over. It's 34 for 1 after 4.
Yep, 34 for 1 after 4. Great start for men in blue. Compared to yesterday, this is a dream start. Shows the conditions in the morning are different to the afternoon.
Cloud cover. I think also they bowled pretty accurately, which is a key. Change bowling now, though, because Boric has bowled out, and it will be Shankar Kaligatla who's going to bowl the next over.
So big over coming up right now. We really need to get going here, Sabadell.
He's heaving this over the leg side, and that'll probably run away to the boundary. It does. So, important runs. Need to get going sooner rather than later at the moment with 9 wickets in hand. Abid Ali gets one that's in towards his body, and he's able to just get it over the infield.
Well, he does whack it. He's played a few innings this week where he sent it to the moon. So, he'll be looking to step up that scoring rate, that's for sure. Wow.
Up, high, and out of here. 4 and 6, pick up 6. I needed somebody to go Abid, where he is playing ball. And Kaligatla, he's on the journey that time. Maximal. Decent shot.
It shows at this venue, Vinny, they're not batting very well, but they're going plus 10s. I'd say par here is 130. I think just in general, if you looked at all the scores in the scope, this would be the highest scoring ECS I've ever seen. So usually we say around 110s. I think it's 20 plus. I think it's a 130 you want nearly every game.
Yep. Well,
we've seen 150s be chased pretty comfortably.
Yeah, 160 even yesterday.
5.
Yeah, good stop then.
Good
Save
work.
4.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, par. I don't know if we've got the daily run rate as yet, but sure we will have it before too long, which will just tell you that the par is up to 12.7. This is knocked out of the block hole. Better ball by Kaligatla. Think of 2. They're going to go for it. They're going to get there. Balu's full of enthusiasm. I like that. Yeah, so you mentioned yesterday was the highest scoring day we've ever had on ECN Cricket. 15.8. Look at that. I mean, it makes the first day look tiny. It even makes day 8 look tiny. So there's been a natural variation in there as well. But overall, 12.7 and over.
If you take out day 1,
yeah.
what's the average there? That'd be give you a more accurate.
That's a good question, I can tell you. Anyway, First thing is we're going to watch this. And Abid's gone crazy in this over, and it's working. Shoop, with a bit of a clang there. But anyway, it'll be more runs, maximo time. Abid Ali certainly making the most as that one travels well over the rope.
Yep, absolutely. Good shot. He's the key now. Shazad's having a walk. Not Ali, though. He's on a sprint. Good batting.
Tough was to take out day 1.
Yeah.
What you know. It's going to be run out.
Why?
And Shazad is going to have to go.
Why would you run him out? I mean, in all seriousness.
I mean, I think he's still there. You don't start turning down wickets typically. But yeah, it's true. It's a run that wasn't really there. Shazad will never make it.
I actually think that opens up a bad can of worms for men in blue. It's a good bit of fielding, but maybe if they identified that Shazad wasn't going to make too many runs, because I'm not too sure you take that wicket if you actually think about it.
Yeah, but then it sets out an interesting can of worms, doesn't it?
But look, you're bringing in a man that has definitely shown the capability to clear the pickets. It's a funny one, I know, but
yeah, I take your point. It is a funny one. But yeah, you asked what would the par be if you take out the the first day of action. The par would be 132. This one gets a little edge, I think. And will just be a single. And this takes us to the end of the over. And the score at the end of it is 54 for 2. Well, I want to say a very, very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckers. Looking fantastic this morning, Corey. Yeah, a bit of cloud cover. Haven't seen the sun come out yet, but still should be a really nice day, about 23 degrees. The weather is really spoiling us here in Barcelona, isn't it?
For November time in Europe, this is pretty amazing. It really, really is. It's actually quite, I'm in a little knitted jumper today, but I like it. It's quite warm still.
Yeah, for sure. Anyway, look, these teams all to play for. Remember, only 5 teams of the 8 survived to the next phase, which is Group 8 Finals Day. So you've been doing your numbers. And what do you got there? And we had a bit of an incident last night. You've been told to be in your best behaviour and not to go for any catches.
No one told me that.
Remember yesterday, in the crazy last over that went for 45, you actually pulled all of the cords out.
I remember, but no one's told me.
Running in front of me.
No one's told, what, like this?
Right, here's Sanjeev Tiwari. He's getting a bowl. You know, he's pretty vocal about this. I think first up, this little edge. Can't really expect the keeper to hold that one.
I haven't had an official warning from anyone. I'll just check my email then.
You don't even ever check your email. It's smart.
Oh, yeah.
That'll do. That one is out of here. And Abid Ali, once again, going absolutely nuts in the first innings of the day. That was a challenge ball, and he felt pretty comfortable without escorting it out of the ground. Maximo time.
Yeah, Abid Ali loves this T10 format, doesn't he? He's made a fair few runs this week as well, just absolutely trying to tee it up.
Sneaks inside, I think. Well bowled.
Career strike rate, Abid Ali, 203.
That's pretty good. Anytime you're over 200. And this is away from the fielder as well. Kalagatla can't get there, so another boundary. Abid Ali, after a reasonably sedate start, he's getting going. He's up to 34 of just 15 balls.
Nothing sedate about Abid. He's been going from ball 1. Shazad was the date, Vinny.
He was 5 off 6 at one point, Abid Ali.
No, he wasn't. Vinny, he had 6 off one of his first balls.
I think if you go back and check it.
You can check it.
Okay, well. Cut away, more work for the fielder.
So I'm looking at Abid Ali's tournament, and he's hit 16 sixes and 18 fours. It's always those players that have hit a lot of sixes compared to fours. Think daily maximo rate. So this is the amount of sixes a day, 9.5 on all. I still think day 1 should be obsolete, but it's edged away and might go for, well done. Good work, uses his hand. 10 out of 10.
And somebody went with him, which is smart as well.
Wow, what's going on this morning?
Yeah, see, he does well. This is Atul Kesa. Nice to see him back.
Yeah, the players that have a tournament where the sixes matches the fours, that's the big one.
Yeah, so it's the end of the over. The score is 70. Yeah, so have a look at this. This is sixes per 10 overs, right? I mean, that's a crazy differential. So now we're at 9.5 sixes per 10 overs, so almost a 6 per over.
Take out day 1. Day 1 doesn't count. I wasn't here yet.
Okay,
so I would like
you were here, yeah, we've had a couple of days that's still lowish. But see, 6.4, that's about average for ECS.
Yeah, so can you do this and take out day 1 and tell me what the average is?
I can probably do that again. But
day 1 should go off the record.
One thing at a time.
Off the record, it didn't count. The pitch wasn't ready.
The pitch wasn't ready. Yeah, just no harms are on day 1. That made a bit of a difference.
So 68 for 2 off 6.
Abid Ali was 5 off 6 at one point in his innings towards the end of the 4th over. In the air and out of here. Maximo. Well, he's not 5 off 6 anymore. Now he's up in the 40s.
Yeah, proper shot this. Comes down the wicket, turns it into a half volley. He's got one of those lovely bat swings. It's almost like a golf swing. Gets it away. He's 41 off 17. Considering that one of the openers made 2 off 9, they're actually motoring along.
Oh, almost carries. Don't think it quite does back to Tiwari.
Just in front of him. The way he bats, he might as well open the innings a bit. He's been batting at 3 the whole time, but he might as well open.
They've got plenty of cover. I mean, they've got Nabil. We haven't even seen Cross-Handed Bandit. I still think he's been underutilised.
I'd like to see him at 3.
He's been underutilised in this series. Swinging a miss this time. So what did we say that maximum rate was? 9.5. If you take out day 1, then the maximum rate goes up to 10.1. That's over a 6 and over since day 1.
Yeah. It cloths it down to mid-on. It'll just be a single. So even Nabil struggling for his timing. Only Ali looking the difference at the moment.
Yeah, it's really interesting to have that statistical data. I mean, breaking all kinds of records this tournament. The wickets taken per innings is about the same, about regular. It's in the 5s. Yeah, despite that. A lot of big hits, and there's another one as Ali climbs towards his 50. Maximo, yet another one. Tuari, bit of a mixed time. Sarab Tuari with the ball. That time just angles into the wheelhouse for Abid.
Do you think the ball does sail up here just that bit further for some reason?
Yeah, could be. Well, definitely higher than sea level. Last ball, the over. Yeah, this gets through the fielder. And Streeter, you might want to look, watch that one back. Beats him up. And that actually brings up the 50 as well for Abid Ali. And he brings his 50 up off just 20 balls. He's hit 5 Maximos, 3 4s in there. And a pretty good innings for the 3. They needed somebody to step up and get the rate moving. He's certainly done exactly that, striking at 260. Let's just have a quick look at the Quickathon question for this week. And of course, all of you guys out there that are interested, you can go to quickathon.com to participate. There's interviews, there's internships that are available for the best answers. And this week's question is, how will you create a method for analysing batting performance impact in a T10 format? Powered by HCL Software. Big thank you to them for their support of our Quickathon. And you know, people out there would love to join the HCL family because they employ over 280,000 people all around the world. Start a new over. Nabil, yeah, a little bit like Abid Ali. Same sort of start, 5 off 6, but he'll want to get going. I still find it so hard to believe you don't have the cross-handed bandit back to Khalid out there at all in these innings. This one teases the line to Wari. He's very expressive. This probably, I think, gets a tiny bit of the line. I think it does.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all it needs to do. If he gets a wicket, oh, I can't wait for Tuari's reaction. Sanjeev Tuari won't get a wicket with that. We call it wide. No protests this time from Sanjeev. Lovely guy, Tuari. Do whatever the team requires. Like I say, he's done a bit of keeping last year as well. Captain to the side. This is in the air. And I think this one is going, and gone. Maximo. Nabil. Well, seems to be something about when players get to 5 off 6, they start to get going. That's exactly what he does here. Into the cloud cover. And when it came down, it was the other side of the fence. 6 runs.
Yep. Good shot, and that's already 8 sixes in this innings now, Vin. We're saying we think the average amount of sixes is 10.
Basically 10, yeah.
Which is
over.
4 more than what we used to,
Track
right?
the sixes versus overs should be 1 for 1. This will be a wide.
I wish we kept calling those no balls all week as well, because the scores would have been even better, Vinny.
Just increase it to free hits, yeah. Goes for this.
Wow.
High
Wow.
and gone. And go look for it. There it is. We found it. That's a good sign. Wrong side of the border, though. Maximo. Another 6 to Wari.
So
not really enjoying it at the moment.
Were you saying on other ECSs it's around 6.5 for sixes?
Yeah, around 6. Yeah, 6.
So we're almost doubling in this tournament the amount of sixes that you'll get on average, which is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. We're at, I think that's 9 now in this innings. Make that.
Sliced though. Chance.
9.
No, Bermuda Triangle. Watch the 3 fielders all come at it.
Oh, he almost threw it into his teammate's head.
To give you an idea, Malta wasn't as big hitting. Malta had an average Maximo rate, 4.3.
Oh, snooze fest.
It wasn't the biggest hitting tournament, Malta. It had an average of 8.6 and over, 86 par. So it's been a little bit different here, to say the least.
So I don't think they've batted that well here for the whole innings, and they're still going to get around 130.
Yeah, 130. I think it's gravitating towards par 130, without a doubt.
There is something about when you do get the odd competition around the world where it is just high scoring. It's great to watch. Is at the end of 8 overs, 103 for 2.
Yeah, Bullring field. The Wanderers in Johannesburg,
it has
isn't it? That is the field.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, look at that. You might have the odd slow over, but there's just skyscrapers.
Yeah, there's some big ones in there, no doubt. You can have a look at the
Looks like a CBD.
last 4 overs, yeah. That is the proper Manhattan with the big buildings. Last 4 overs, 20, 14, 18, 17. He's actually had them on the ropes. And coincidence or not, the Raisins scoring has coincided with the wicket of Shazad.
So if they didn't get Shazad out, none of this would have happened.
Here's Kalagatla. Well, a couple of big overs now for both sides to see which side of par they end up. They're pretty much at par at the moment. Yeah, this is in the air, slight miss hit. Long way to go, though, for the field, and it goes all the way. Maximo. This is where sometimes I think they need to pinch you mid-on, mid-off on the boundary and try and get them to hit around them. Because this one, if there's a fielder there, I think he takes it, but just couldn't quite make the ground to his left.
I'm telling you right now, a couple of those fielders out there, men in blue, are having bad flashbacks, Vinny. They really are. It's starting to get out of control again.
This is driven away for 1. It only moves to 60.
Yeah.
Now they'll get more. That's good awareness. They're waiting for that.
Men in blue. Oh, you'd be so angry if you're the bowler right now. You just got him off strike. You don't want the guy that's on 60 back on strike and you get a throwback like that.
That's 61. Yeah, you're right. I suppose also the fielders on the other side, the outfielders need to come in and try and block that to back it up as well. Kalagatla searching for his first wicket. And he may get it here, may not. It's out of here. Maximo. That was so close to the fingertips of Snehith Reddy, but it's going to be 6 more to the total.
How many sixes did we have yesterday? What was the record?
116.
116 sixes in a day. So what's that per innings we need?
Yeah, well, you need to have, what's that, 116 divided by 8. So it's about 14 and a half per innings. It's a lot.
We're on 12. Oh, that might be a no-y.
Yeah, I'm not so sure he was on the charge, but
huge.
It will be Maximo time.
They're going to check it.
Yeah, they will. I've got a feeling this is probably okay, because look how far he comes out.
Yeah, you say that, but you've seen we've been pretty strict on this week. Oh, that could be called.
Nah, that's fine. Yeah, because by the time he's hitting it, it's definitely, just picture him at the crease there. By the time he hits it, it's probably fractions below waist already. Still, good comeback from Kalagatla. He's loved 40, not a great scoreline for the bowler. Make that 41. Last ball coming up.
Not just like that. This score has ballooned out to that 130. It's going to be maybe even 145 here. Bid Ali, sensational innings again from him. He's hit 8 sixes himself.
Umpire not quite back in position after fixing the stumps. No full toss, sliced away, and Tuari eventually will field it. Gonna scramble a 2, and they're going to get there. So after 9 overs, here is Sabadell, 126 for 2. Pretty good over that one. It went magical for Ira Sabadell with 23 runs coming off that over.
Another magical over, Vinny. 126 with 6 to go. Well, this is what has been happening at the Barcelona Bash. I call them Wicked Wednesdays. Last Wednesday, we thought 15.2. We'd never see a day like that again. 1 week later, we broke the record, 9 sixes more and 60 runs more, Vin.
Crazy. 115 it was. 115 Maximos in the day. 15.8 runs per over.
115 sixes in 80 overs of cricket.
It's crazy.
It is crazy.
Not even 80 overs, because a couple of innings.
Honestly, oh.
Oh, it looks, it's half dinosaur.
Woodpecker.
Is it?
Yep.
Genuine.
Yep.
There you go. All you ornithologists out there, budding ornithologists, give us your diagnosis. What sort of bird that was?
Can we get that graph back up?
Yeah, I'm sure we can.
Yeah, let's have another look at it. Let's dissect it a little bit.
Go on.
So, what's the 5th highest amount of runs in a day now? 1,037. I tell you what, I reckon by the time this is competition, you might have 4 lots of ECS Barcelona in the top. You honestly could.
You might have all of the whole sheet. This is going. Chance though. And Tuari takes catch. It's good catching. Nabil, not most of it, but not all of it. And so Sam Reddy takes a wicket. Good hands by Sanjeev Tuari, prowling around to his right. The third wicket has fallen. It's 127 for 3 with 4 balls remaining.
Yeah, nice catch in the end. He hits it straight, but mid-off came a little bit straighter, so he'll have to go. Yeah, so what the bottom amount of runs on that's 1,037.
Yeah.
So you need 260 runs a game to get there. I mean, the way we're seeing scores getting hit, if a team hits 180 and then it gets chased, you're already ahead.
Do you think the 162 chase will be beaten again?
Yeah.
You think so?
In this comp, maybe.
Possible.
That's a fit. I mean, we almost had it on day 2. I think I was here. I still wish the 191 got chased. But the big thing about the 2 highest run days was there was one big scoring game. We had a 390 game and a 400 game.
True. All right, look who it is. It's back to Khalid. And he starts by heaving one to the leg side. This will just be a single. Hello to Kuldeep Lal, who's in the chat, saying good morning to us.
Good morning.
Hello, Kuldeep. Hope you're well. And hello to Sujit as well. Everyone else is just popping in. Settle in. Should be a great day's cricket.
Yeah, it should be. Hira Sabadell, I think, will be happy with their score. Ali's gone off again, 75 off 28. He's hit 8 sixes.
3 balls remaining. Well bowled. Well bowled. To be honest, I think this has played into it as well. I don't think the bowling has been very good across the board in this tournament. We haven't seen enough of that kind of ball, which is just block hole length. Can't do much with it. We've seen a lot of bowlers rocking and bowling machine style.
I think this mat is also perfectly paced for power hitting. It's like a bolt, just comes on lovely.
But yeah, it's quite time this, but he'll get 1. Yeah, so I just think that if you bowl block hole, if you bowl Yorkers, you take the pitch out of the equation a little bit. And so, yeah, I just think that's something the bowlers need to work on. I think some of them have tried it and then ended up bowling a bunch of full tosses. Just that's the one thing you got to be able to perfect. 130 plus this. In the air, chance, and Tuari pulls down another screamer. Well, that could be important in the end. I think it's bang on par 130 in the end, and Ali falls off the last ball of the innings for a pretty well-made 76. Ready with a couple of late wickets. And Men in Blue, well, if they bat the way they've been batting in this tournament so far, they'll fancy their chance of chasing this. But what a good catch that was by Sanjeev Tuari.
Yeah, it's a save of 6. And let's not forget that. That would have been 136 on the board, which we think's over par, but 130 might be on it. So Men in Blue, funny old innings. They've started well. They didn't bowl too well in the middle, but after getting hit for 229 and hit for 160, I think they'll take that.
Yeah, I think they will. Missing a couple of key bats, that's the other thing. Naresh Reddy and no Prasanjit Than in the lineup. But anyway, let's have a look back, and early on it was Shafat Ali Saeed. He was pretty impressive, and then he fell for 22. That brought a bit Ali to the crease, and really he will be the main instigator in building this total of 130 in the first innings of the day.
Yeah, Bid Ali came in and, well, he took the sword to them, and he's 76 off 30 deliveries. He hit 3 4s and 8 sixes, so 11 boundaries out of 30 balls. Very impressive indeed. And that was a big moment. Shazad got run out for 2 off 9, and I still think that the Men in Blue, if they had a thought about it, maybe they wouldn't have ripped the bails off and kept him out at the crease. Overall, though, you can't question their effort. They tried their best, but when a player's in on this wicket, it just seems like they're very difficult to dislodge, and the power hitting came along too easily again. That was his 50, a bit of a misfield. He was joined by Nabil, who got 2 sixes away, and he made 20 off 11. But really, it was the Abid Ali show. He hit it to all parts. He got the score up to something that we think is around par here in Catalunya. And some glorious hitting straight until the very last over, where Tuari took 2 clean catches at deep mid-off, which was mighty important because he saved 12 runs actually. Easily could have gone for 6 and 6. And they end up on 130 for 4. So let's take a quick look at the scorecard, shall we? And as we mentioned, it was a bit of a one-man show. That man was Abid Ali, 76 off 30, and he had a little bit of support from Ali Saeed and Nabil, both making scores in the 20s. 8 extras, and overall 130 for 4. I'm not too sure Shazad will open the batting too many more times. I'd like to see back to your colleague get up the order, that is for sure. Let's have a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, the bowlers, they gave it their all, especially after a difficult day yesterday where they were hit for about 380 runs in 2 games. But overall, a better day for them, especially Borica, 1 for 10, 2 for 23 for Reddy, None for 23 for Tawari. That's not bad. That's an okay economy. Unfortunately, the other two bowlers getting hit around a little bit, but they are able to keep them to 130, and that is definitely chaseable out here at the Barcelona Bash. So, do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back everyone around the world for this T10 match. We're at the halfway stage between Hira Sabadell and Men in Blue. Men in Blue were in the headlines yesterday for all the wrong reasons, but right now they could make it all the right reasons. They're chasing 130 for 4. Not an easy chase, but we've seen in Barcelona the scores have been extremely high. And if you can get a good start, things go your way, you can definitely get these runs. Welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India. Hi FanCode, hope you're well out there, and everyone on YouTube and on the YouTube chat. So we're almost ready to go. As the batsman just wait for the umpire to say play. He says play. Here we go, 131 required. First ball. Close, but not out. Sliding down the leg side, and that swung quite a lot. It really did go. Pitches on middle, hits outside leg stump, missing leg stump, 2 greens. And this man on your screen's had a pretty good tournament with the ball. He swings it a long way. He's got. I spoke to him off air I think last week. So he's got 2 or 3 types of slower balls and cutters that he likes to use. So definitely a handy bowler in the T10 format. And again, late swing in is, well, keeper, double glove ejection, not too sure why. And Kalagatla not handling the swing too well. Ali Saeed, that man on your screen. So it brings Balu on strike now. Looks like the 2 boundary riders are deep mid on and deep mid wicket. So he's looking to bowl full and straight, get it swinging back in and see if he can hit those stumps or cannon into those pads. Just like that. Now that's sliding down the leg side. And, well, the batsman not adjusting to the swing in the chase so far. You look at the backing up there from the non-striker. He isn't ready to go at all. He doesn't want to be down there. Great start by Ali Saeed. I'd like to see him keep swinging that ball. I wouldn't even worry about a slower ball right now. He's swinging it quite a lot. He does go the slower ball. What do I know? Because that should be caught and it's dropped. And it's an absolute sitter. He never looked comfortable. Could be a run out. He barely throws it in. And I tell you what, he'll be pretty disappointed. Well, the bowler, Ali Saeed, that was a very good slower ball, disguised it well. He went straight to mid-on, and he never really looked comfortable. He was running at it when he should have caught it easily. Yeah, just sitting there, he thought it was going over his head. Well, fell about 10 metres in front of him. So Ali Saeed, a little bit of hard luck there for the left-arm seamer. Back to pace on, well bowled. That could be run out if he hits. He fumbles it at the last stage. Here's Sabadell, just a couple little bloopers in the field. But a very impressive first over so far by that man on your screen. A bit of a low arm action, but looks like a very effective white ball bowler. He's the leading wicket taker for his side this tournament, sorry. Driven again to mid-off, and that'll be a dop also. Brilliant first over does come to the end, and only goes for 4. And the score after 1 is 4 for none. As well, we hit the 180. If you like darts, that's where we're at right now. 180 matches without a golden ball. Triple 20, triple 20, triple 20. It will happen. It's just a matter of when. And I think at one stage this year it ballooned out to 400 matches before we got one. Hopefully we're not in a quiet zone like that again. We'll have to see though. It's in the back of my... It's back out in the middle, sorry. Zishan looks like he's going to be bowling the second. Slowly comes up and taking his time. He's right arm fast bowler. Can spray it a little bit, but it does fly off the bat. If the batsman can get in and try and use his pace, and they've got a deep fine leg and a deep third man, so good captaincy. I think they realise that he does get a lot of balls that fly way off the edge and go behind the keeper, whereas Ali Saeed was a bit slower, so he had his 2 boundary riders at deep mid-on and deep mid-wicket. Zishan's ready. Here we go. Skewed away, gone. Yeah, absolutely. Balu never looked comfortable at the crease. Zishan puts it on a good length. He tries to check drive it over mid-off, and for men in blue, it's a bad wicket to lose early. And now 4 for 1. And this opening pair looking a little bit all at sea at the moment. He has to show a bit of intent. He does, but unfortunately nowhere near the middle of the bat. And a nice safe catch in the end. Not too sure what he'd be saying to his striker coming past, considering he only faced 1 ball from Zishan. Maybe just good luck. Coming out now, ready. Left-handed batsman. Always helps the batting side when you've got a bit of a lefty-righty combination. Also makes the bowlers have to adjust their lines pretty quickly. Looks like a change in the ball as well, so maybe something wrong with that other kookaburra. Usually we don't change balls unless they're hit over the big blue wall. This time, different ball. Sometimes the seam on certain balls can crack early. Ready, he's on strike. Looks like he's asking for leg stump there. We'll have to get in line with it. Zishan's one of the quicker bowlers we've seen in Group A up here in Barcelona. And he's absolutely laced that. Nice shot, first ball. That's a good shot with intent. It goes for 4. Back of a length, and he absolutely crunches it. And 1 bounce almost over the blue wall. That's a bit better from men in blue. They really need to have a good start in this power play if they want to get near this 130. That is miles in the air. I'm not too sure anyone's going to catch it. No, they don't. And it goes away for 4. So 2 4s to start for Reddy. Deep in the box. Gets the elevation. No deep mid on in place. I just mentioned that it's third man and fine leg, the 2 boundary riders. So he's come out with great intent. Not afraid to use the pace of Zishan as well. It's good batting. Zishan, big shank of his head at the top of his mark. Knowing fast bowlers, usually not too much between the ears. I reckon he's going short here. Well, that's why I was a batsman, because you can basically read a fast bowler very easily. And when they're at the top of his mark, shaking his head, you know he's going to bowl a short ball. You just sit back and whack it. Now that he's bowled the wide, can't go back to that short ball, I don't think. He's going extremely full overcorrection now. And there it is. That's why I was an opening bat for many years, because you can basically premeditate what the fast bowler will do. He overcorrects, and now it's 4. Good batting by Reddy. He gets the short one. He knows the next one's going to be full, I hope, and he gets it away for 4. Just shows you can, if you watch the bowler's mannerisms, you can actually get a bit of a gauge for what's going to go on. Good comeback from Reddy here. He's on 12. Spliced and gets through and goes for 4. 4 fours in a row for Reddy. And, well, he's come out after a wicket. That's never easy. And he's just shown the right intent. That one skewed away. Not the most pretty shot, but it's effective. He is the key in this run chase. We all know it. And that's 4 fours in a row. Overcorrection, a little bit too full. He does get an underneath edge for a single. Very good batting from Reddy, coming out and showing the right intent straight away. Does take us to the end of a pretty enthralling 2 overs, 22 for 1 after 2. And so welcome back, good friend, co-commentator, VS, Vinny Sandhu.
Nice to be back. Hello, and hello to all the viewers. Let's have a look at the table. So if you're not aware how this works, at the end of match 56, all teams would have played 14 matches. The top team parachutes into the last day of the season. At the moment, Pakokea in that position, though they're kind of under attack from below. The bottom 3 teams will be out of the tournament, and then the remaining 4, which are the teams in 2, 3, 4, and 5 positions, they will play Group A finals on Wednesday for the right to join the top team from the group stage in the final day of the season. So there'll be 4 teams in the final day of the season, 2 from Group A, 2 from Group B, an automatic qualifier, and 1 that does it through winning the playoff. So let's get ready for over number 3. Abid Ali's going to bowl. Starts with a wide down leg side. So what's that follow through? I feel like I've said it a million times. How do you fix that? That's one thing I'd love to fix is bowlers not running in front of the umpire.
I've got a solution for you. If you let foot fielding get a solution as well. It's a 1 penalty run. It's simple. 1 penalty run. It doesn't sound like it hurts, but it does if it adds up.
Yeah, I'd say maybe no ball then the ways to do it.
No, so that's too much.
The thing is, you can't. If you do 1 penalty run, you still have to make a call on the ball, and you can't see.
Yeah, like that. 1 penalty run.
You even made a signal for it. I like it. Ooh, back and almost carries. He's in the right spot that time, actually.
Did you like my calling of Zishan and knowing exactly where he'd bowl?
Yeah, you're a little bit of the mind reader about you there, Corey.
Fast bowlers don't, honestly. It's like,
what are you trying to say? Not a lot going upstairs. Had a very good Merv Hughes story when he was bowling to Javan Mandad, actually, about that.
Jamal for Mandad.
Yeah, Javan Mandad was one player that Australians had specifically been told don't sledge him because he plays better. You know those kind of guys.
Yeah.
Brian Lara, etc. And so they decided they would get into that team meeting. This is kind of late 80s, and or maybe early 90s. They said, well, let's get into a couple of their younger guys, a couple of their new guys, Wazim Agram and Waka Yunus. And so that didn't work out too well. But one thing is you don't say anything to Javed because he'll come and hurt you. You know, he spurs him on a bit. Merv Hughes took a couple of wickets, couldn't resist giving him a bit, and then basically Javed Mandad called him a bus driver. What shouldn't you be driving a bus? With a reference to his physique. And Merv Hughes did the typical Merv Hughes thing, where typical fast bowler mentality. Ended up getting out and holding his hand up saying, "Tickets, please." Which I think is pretty funny. But, yeah, fast bowlers, interesting one. There's a new breed of the intelligent fast bowler, though. You think it's a ruse?
Myth.
Yeah, it's a myth. Swing and a miss this time.
Oh, Kali Gatla's pulling out the Shazad handbook from the opening batsman from Hiris Abadel. He can't get it away.
Yeah, just struggling to get going. I mean, Chucky's a pretty decent bat. I mean, I'm not so sure he's a ready-made T10 player. It's a bit more technical. He's trying to develop his game for this. No Naresh Reddy, though, in the lineup. No Prasanna Jathan in the middle order either. So Chucky goes back to the top of the order. He can't catch up with this one either.
Strike rate of 150, Vin. Career strike rate.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Like I say, because of some of the players they've got coming in, well, number one, he wasn't available, I don't think, for the first couple of games, and then seems to have settled into the middle order. But normally, last year, he would have batted in the top 3, probably normally opening as well. Anyway, It's not that dissimilar a start, actually, to Hira Sabadel's innings. Oh, this one goes straight through everybody, including the keeper. Khalid recovers quickly, though. And that's the end of the power play. Pretty good one for Hira Sabadell in defence of this total of 130. It's 24 for 1.
Yeah, good over. Only 2 off it from Ali, who's having an outstanding game. Hit 70, 2 off. Perfect start from him.
Yeah, well, you take out the middle over, went for 18. Let's have a look at the Manhattan here.
It's almost identical to Hira Sabadell.
4 and 2.
It is identical.
Yeah, pretty close. 4-18-2 in the power play in this innings. It was 7-19-3 in the first innings. So, yeah, not too dissimilar. I suppose totals-wise, a few more runs to Hira Sabadell, but you just need someone to pick up the game and run with it. Men in blue. It's going to be Ikram Lahart to bowl. Now, he'll be an interesting bowler to face here. He bowls mostly these kind of rolling leg cutters, and they're a lot slower than the arm speed. Reddy's important here. I mean, he's the one guy, is in form, is playing. And, yeah, I think with the loss of Balu, he's got a pretty important role to play. And they've listed Borica at 5. It's probably a couple of slots higher than he'd normally bat. Ram Kranti's in the lineup as well. But, yeah, I think they need something big from Reddy. Here's Ikram. Goes for it, first ball, and he gets it. Maximo! Yeah, well, I was wondering how it will work out. Reddy's pretty strong in this area. He'd back himself against a bowler like Ikram. Like I said, step back, found the length, and sent it out of the ground.
Yeah, Reddy's the key in this whole chase. There's a lot of pressure on him. He's come out and been pretty fantastic so far. 24 off 8.
Hello to Pankaj. Nice to see you in the chat. And to Nismal as well, Sujit. All right, so always handy when you get the boundary first ball. Feel like you set yourself for a big over. Bit shorter, goes back foot this time. Doesn't time it.
Kalagatsla has got to get out or hit out. One of the two. He's doing the exact same as what Shazad did.
Yeah, so the thing with Kalagatla is that I think this bowling suits the left-hander because any movement seems a little bit into left-hander, but it'll be away from the right-hander with these kind of these rolling cutters that Ikram delivers. Yeah, but yeah, Chunky's gonna have to make a move. Tries and gets it away from the fielder, but it's a good bit of work from Kaiser Nabil. Keeps it to 1. It's a better shot though.
Yeah, better shot. Unfortunately, didn't go for a boundary for him.
R.H. Ucha saying, you blocked me. Why? When tagging Corey. Was that fake news?
That is fake news.
Oh. I mean, I was going to say maybe you were blocked because Corey blocked everyone the other day. Anyway. Push this time. Take it on. Now, well, they go for 2, they won't. The throw came whistling in so fast. Just a single. Yeah, Mohi's just mentioning that Kalagatta has really good stats last year. I mean, cricket's one of those games, isn't it? You go through patches where you're hitting them really well, sometimes you're not.
Last year, his strike rate was 162. I don't know if that's good enough up here.
Last year wasn't as high scoring as this year, though. I think last year 11.1 and over.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. Again, taking on. At least the intent's there from him. He's not just kind of dabbing at the ball. He's making an attempt to hit through the line. Just 1 run, though.
Bring him in.
He's got 1 ball in this over.
Are you going to create a giant R before the ECC?
You need to do that. Giant R. Why don't you just give the players shot collars and you can...
Jeez.
And you can just buzz them. You give them 1 warning buzz, right? To say, get on with it. And then, yeah, give them another one. Anyway, hello, RH Goodshut. Good to have you back in the chat. And yes, no problem, Pankaj. Always happy to see you in here.
Shot.
Yeah, is that going?
Yeah.
With the pace? It is. Yeah, so smart stuff by Reddy. He gets the boundary to finish the over. It's not a million miles behind, but slightly behind. After 4 overs, the score, 38 for 1.
Really nice shot. Clever batting. He adjusted well. Third man's in the ring. He gets himself 4. He's the key. He needs to bat through and play a very good innings.
Well, right. RH Goodshot saying, what about David Milan's 100 versus Australia today? You see the scorecard from that one?
No.
Yeah, me neither. I was asleep. I think I saw it start to work at first ball. That's about all I got. But yeah, it means good player. And what was the issue with it? He had an injury? Is that why he was kept out of the T20 side? Or was just on
not
form?
in. Just not in the best 11 for
No.
the T20s. Good
Yeah.
player.
So obviously sending a bit of a statement there. But yeah, good to have you guys tuning in. Must admit, last night I had one of those nights where I had a bit of a nap when I got back and got out of hand. Slept probably 6 to 11. Then woke up, watched a bit of midnight TV and went back to sleep. Life in the fast lane in Barcelona. Does happen occasionally, doesn't it, Corey? The other day we were pretty wiped out. New bowler, it's going to be Zishan Ashraf for Hira Sabadell.
There we go.
Yeah, that'll do. Yes, I mean, that's the one thing. He can turn it around. He's going to try and attack. This is the shot he's tried to hit a few times. Hasn't got too much, but this is a little bit closer to it. I think it helps him a bit as he's able to cut that way. Cuatro carreras.
Yeah, back-to-back fours from both these batsmen now.
RH Ucha has a question to you guys. Who do you think is the best T10 player in ECN history? I'm going to make an easy one based on this week. And well, I guess there's a few. Now I'm actually thinking about it. The obvious one I was going to say is Mohamed Kamran, considering how he's batting and how he's bowling. But I mean, some of the Dutch guys, maybe Sakib Zulfikar, something like that.
Funny you say that. O'Dowd's just popped into the chat.
Oh, there we go. Coincidence or not?
That is actually quite scary, isn't it? It's a little bit weird.
Well, we did have a conversation about best ECN players in history, and Max O'Dowd just comes out of the woodwork.
And he said it's a phenomenal outfield. Well,
Hello,
it's
Maxie.
Harvey S, basically.
This time.
This is exactly what Harvey S crying out in the Dutch league have.
Let me say hi to Max. Hello, Max. Haven't seen you in a while. Missed your DJing skills. Missed him in Capella this year in the Netherlands. And I want to say congratulations on a great World Cup and a great international career you're building. Yeah, Maxie, so...
He's off to the US. I think he's playing for a Dallas team in the US Open, I believe, as that is absolutely crunched.
I was going to say, if you're going to go to Dallas, bring your weapons. And that was a weapon of a shot from Snehith Reddy. It was short. He's tried this a couple of times, hasn't timed it. Well, this one, that's going downtown Barcelona, baby. Maximo.
You know why Maxie's tuned in, because the 2-2-2's been broken. It's sent ripple effects. 2-2-9 got hit yesterday. Very upsetting. What a shot. That's gone a mile. That's down to that's gone down the hill over the blue wall into Barcelona downtown.
Yeah, that's in traffic, that one. Too short. Go fuller. Slightly into the gap. That's pretty well covered in the outfield. Just a single. Yeah, hello Wayne. Hello Wayne as well. Good to have you with us. Yeah, the cricket just keeps on coming. FanCode saying, was Corey team director of Spain? Well, you're the head coach.
A high performance director, same thing.
Is it? Fancy words. Hit well. Yeah, this is out of here. Well, Shanky is coming good. He's struggled early, but to his credit, he's batting himself out of the hole. Maximo, 6 more runs to men in blue.
Yeah, nice shot. 2 sixes in that over. Much needed as well. And are they going to get themselves back into this chase?
Yeah, well, very, very warm welcome to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximum, here with Corey Ruckers. Hello, Max, and hello to any of the other Dutch guys that are watching. I want to say a big hello to you, and certainly been a big year for Dutch cricket. Now, we were really thrilled to see them win the ECC. Obviously, a different champion, beating a very competitive English 11 side, and of course, Spain, who had a very, very good tournament. Congratulations to you for that.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the big tournaments of the year. It's probably the tournament of the year, along with the ECL. So excited for more of that in 2023 with potentially more teams and kind of a bit more of a cutthroat format.
Yep, 30 teams potentially, right? 31?
Potentially, yeah, 31 for sure in the ECL. ECC, I don't think it's been decided yet, but we'd love to expand it. Just don't know if we'll be able to manage this year or maybe the next year, but yeah, exciting times. So stay with us. And well, Maxi, if your schedule allows, don't know what it's like September, October next year. We'd love to see Maxi back in the ECC, wouldn't we?
In the ACC, he ain't playing the ACC. He's not playing that.
What's Holland got in that window?
They're not going to send the main guys. That'd be a bit of slaughter to lamb. You can't do that.
Maxi could use a DJ.
DJ
probably.
he'd be interested in.
All right, here we go. Watch the bounce. And almost, but not. That's 4. This is the thing with this artificial turf. Occasionally it takes a trampoline Tortuga. Thought maybe that would go straight over Ikram. In the end, it just hurries onto him. Reddy gets another 4.
Also, am I allowed to send private messages to Matt? Max, call me also. I have house news.
Okay. Is it house plant news? Have I ruined it?
I wish I could block him. Anyway,
You
game
want
on here.
block Max.
Tell you what, these
Leave
two
him alone.
ticking along here, getting back into it.
Oh, don't know if he's got this.
Got it.
Just Maximo. And Reddy is stepping up. They needed somebody to do that, and he has. Again, full toss, goes deep in the crease. Yeah, it's about thigh high. He baseballs it out of the ground.
Well, Reddy's come out with pretty good intent throughout this whole innings, and he's absolutely cannoning it. 47 off 17. Max, if you tuned in yesterday, we had a record for most runs in a day. We had 229 hit against 170. We had 116 sixes in a day.
That's crazy.
Basically, we're in Barcelona, and the ball just flies.
He says, basketball, baby. Abid Ali around the wicket now. Gets straight and pretty well fielded. And the backyard, that's out. One hand, one bounce. Nice work from Nabil.
Yeah, very good work.
Maxie says, come on, spill the house news publicly.
Cannot and will not. But it is good news. Well, sort of. Interesting.
Is this about
news.
you guys sleeping in Scotty's bed all the time?
Woo.
Oh, he's gone. And he's rammed it onto his stumps. Caligatla, well, he got a bit going. In the end, I suppose he gets something out of his innings, but now he's got to go, gets funky, and he loses his wicket. 67 for 2.
It's a blessing in disguise. He was going nowhere, to be honest. And straight off the pad, into the stumps.
Is pad or bat?
I think pad.
Yeah, hard to tell. Shanky gets it fine, but a bit too fine. Well bowled by Abid Ali. I'm going to try and work out what this hit. Yeah, I think it probably was the pad, but still, like I say, they need to do it as a team. Ram Kranthi comes to the crease. He's a guy batting a bit higher than he was last year. I think they feel he's got the big hitting ability to get them through this situation.
Yeah, I still think that's a blessing in disguise. Give someone else a chance to come in and try and make these runs. Still a lot of work to do.
Max says he's assuming it's Biff related. Of course, Biff is your nickname for Pierce Fletcher. I love that there's a little bit of goss in the chat this morning.
Keep the goss out of the chat. Let's focus on the cricket.
And Scotty's never happy when you use his bed. Is it because his bed's super comfy?
And also fake
Is that
news.
what it is? He doesn't weigh that much, so I wonder if his bed's... He wouldn't need an expensive one, would he? Here's a bid to Kranthi. Hack and a miss first up. Pankaj, you'll like this comment from him as we get to the 6th over, 67 for 2. Pankaj saying, Corey, your brilliant catch to the outfield is viral on social media. Again, was a good catch. You took a better catch, though, when you had your lunch in one hand and you didn't drop any. True?
Yeah, after dropping about 15 in a row on the network, I've actually hit some pretty good form.
What about yesterday, though, where you went for a catch that was
that
on
was
my
silly.
side and then you ripped all of the cords out?
That was just caught up.
And actually ripped my trousers on the way through as well.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to take full blame for everything. It was a bit of a redemption story. That Reddy is the key, isn't he? He's 48 off 18. He looks like the only one that might be able to get them close to these runs.
Max has a question. Simple yes, no will suffice in the chat.
No.
Not more. Here's Shafat Ali Saeed, who's going to bowl over number 7. 64 off 24. Time to hit the go button. Here's Reddy on 48. Can't reach this one. It'll be rebowled.
Yeah.
One thing we haven't had today, I don't think, is a no ball.
No, it's been...
We haven't had free hit music yet, which is probably one of the best things to happen in cricket ever.
Yeah, it is. I think we might start a generation of free hit music, but yeah, it's been an all right bowling performance by these sides. 68 for 2, 69 for 2.
Just got to stay in touch here. Another one pushes so wide. He
doesn't want to.
Yeah,
he doesn't want to get near him.
Yeah, reading my mind.
So I get it, and I actually don't mind it. If you accidentally bowl a wide, it's okay. He's just telling everyone, calm down, I know what I'm doing.
Everybody stay calm.
Yeah. We're going streaky through the quad.
Now, the thing is, he's getting that bit of swing away from left-hander as well. Left-hander to left-hander here. So he's just got to bring him in and touch. Ready. He's eyeing off that fence to the left of screen. That's exactly where it's going to go. It's over at Maximo. Brings up his 50 off 19 balls. Stands ready, keeping Men in Blue in this chase.
So this might give you an indication of why he was trying to bowl those wide Yorkers, because you get near this man, he's in a rich vein of form. He's absolutely boning it.
Yeah, and a little pre-shuffle there, wasn't there, outside the off stump, just giving him a bit more scope to go in that direction.
He's at 6-4s, 4-6s.
Santosh with some suggestions as well. Yeah.
No, thank you, Santosh.
We didn't run any of these past the robot. So some's working, some's not. 54. And, well, they sent out a ball, and it's not up to scratch. So they said, well, another one, please.
Yeah, and the match referee, Tyrone Peters, is not happy with the ball being thrown back.
I do like the Tyrone. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That is an angry throwback. He's angry. Oh, no.
Imagine if this one gets sent back. Yeah, let's have a look at this.
Oh, yeah, that is not a calm throw. The match referee's losing it. That makes it exciting.
Who suspends the match referee?
I have to step up.
Right. This is in the air, and it might do the trick. It's a big moment in the game, and it's dropped.
Wow.
And you wouldn't have thought Ali Saib would drop that one. It was skewed straight up. He got the ball he liked. He got the chance he liked. Ready, dropped on 54.
I'm still not over the match referee. Might have to be banned, so we'll have to look into the bylaws for that.
Dare you to go over there and start pointing your finger at him.
Should I get my teapot out?
Rather than suspend players, he gives warnings when they walk off. He goes full angry parent on them, wagging his finger.
Yeah, unbelievable scenes here. That is actually quite
I want
funny.
to see the ball they threw back and why. Anyway, over to Kranthi.
Oh, what a nut.
Oh, he's going to take it on.
Well
he's
done.
going to get away with it.
What a Superman dive as well. That was an indoor cricket style.
It was a good dive. I've got to say, though, it's a risky run. He would have been gone, and the keeper had 3 to aim at.
I like it. He knows that he's got a lot of work to do, and he doesn't have time to do it. I'm all for it. Kranthi, not one other batsman looks good.
You're more likely to hit the stumps than not from there,
Vinny,
and I think it kills the game.
Every other batsman in this game so far for them has faced 18 balls for 17 runs. It's Reddy versus Hirasabadell.
You make your own luck, I suppose. Now, this is a handy one off the edge of the pitch.
Make your own luck.
Yeah, it's 5 wides. And so, really, 3 brain fades from Hirasabadell. Had the drop catch, had the keeper missing the stumps, and now this.
Might have to go cross seam here. It's just swinging too much, if anything. But, yeah, you make your own luck. He gets himself there. It does feel like it's a one-man show at the moment.
I still think strategically it wasn't a good decision, but he's had a good outcome.
I'm all for it. Take the game on. Take risks. Don't be boring, Vinny.
I'm saying it wasn't exciting. I'm just saying to steal straight back at this stage. And the keeper's got, I suppose, the keeper had a bit of work to do. Anyway. Full toss, and now he's chopped on. And he's chopped off on a ball that was so wide of the off stump, but he wanted to go leg side, so Reddy steals the strike back and burgles a 5. But very next ball, he has to go. And in the end, Shafat Ali Said gets his man 82 for 3.
Yeah, tough. You always feel pretty aggrieved when you chop on. It's a full wide. He's getting it to really bend. But unfortunately, top of leg stump.
Incorrect stroke, really. I mean, I know he's had success leg side, but it shows he's getting a bit too leg side conscious. That's one you can drive through the covers and maybe still get a boundary. But in the end, he's left his team with around about 50 to get. And in the 7th over, it's 82 for 3.
If they get these runs, Vinny, I'll eat my shirt. I can't see it happening now.
Don't forget the money man. Boricat took 15 off the last over to win the game earlier in the tournament.
Where is he then?
He's not out there yet. They're going to Pratik Shah.
I can just see this bowling straight back into his pads here.
Yeah, you're right. If he gets it right, I can also see big 5 Changa down the leg side if he doesn't get it right. But yeah, work to do. 14.7 and over the required rate as Pratik faces his first ball.
There you go. Bowling into his pads.
Yeah, this is where, if you watch this one back, I know you don't always have your bearings straight away. If you can get across, that's a wide.
Well, 4 batsmen in this innings have faced 20 balls collectively for 17 runs. So yeah, it's only been Reddy that's looked comfortable. No one else has been able to play the swing or the trickery. This guy's a good bowler. He's actually got a lot of tricks. This over probably isn't the way he would have wanted, but I think he's pretty talented.
Don't back away, though. Don't back away. You're going to make yourself...
He's going to back away.
He's going to back away, I know. Here we go.
Well bowled.
Now, well, there's another run-out chance here.
Did he throw his glove down on the ball?
I'm not sure. the height on this, actually.
That's fine.
And then, let's see what happened here. You reckon he threw his glove onto the ball?
Borica loves throwing his glove down. Like, he does it all the time. No.
Not quite.
Optical illusion for me.
He has borderline with the height, probably just below the waist. I suppose he was crouching down. Head to the over. It was a pretty entertaining one. Let's have a look at what's coming up. And Men in Blue and Hira Sabadell going head-to-head in the next game. Well, depending on who wins this, they could double down their advantage and be 4 points up in the final washout of day 10. The losing team here can tie their opponent on the table. So really every match crucial if you're in the middle of the table. This is starting at 11 o'clock local. That's 3:30 p.m. in India. So join us for the second match of 4 today. Three overs to go, 49. So you need a big over. Because we had an over of 45 yesterday.
He shouldn't have been allowed to come out the attack.
Yeah. Yeah, well, this is the thing. I mean, also, we've kind of mitigated that by giving people a second and final warning and 3 chances instead of 2.
Yeah, but if it's a slow bowler, the batsman should have an option, definitely. Definitely.
Fast, they should have an option. But then it becomes... Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know what you're saying. I thought of it myself, actually. This time, this will just be a single 6 running hard, but won't get a 2 here. I suppose the issue is, then it becomes what the norm is. So, is it... will there then be a culture when the batter goes, yeah, I do want you out, and then the fielding team turns on the batter going, what, you think he's doing it deliberately?
No. He would go, no, because it should be an advantage to the batsman.
Oh, that's too high, I think.
Well, I reckon that's close at least. No run. It's not signalled to wide. What's it signal? Well, it might be just wides here.
Oh,
what's going on?
What is going on here? Let's have a look. It's called a wide. Just feel this is high when it passed. It was. Am I seeing things? No, it drops. It drops late. Just below the waist.
Good call.
Yeah. It's very hard to tell exactly from how.
Yeah, I think that once the third wide's done, the umpire goes, look, you're now meant to be taking out the attack. Batsman, do you want that, yes or no? And if the batsmen say no, he has to continue to bowl.
Yep.
That's exactly how the rule should be. I think that's the correct way to do it. Because if I was a batsman last night, I have 28 off 1 ball. He's struggling to hit the pitch. Keep going, because then we can win the game. Yeah. And we can create that.
It's hard to make an argument about that. It's hard to make an argument.
I think you'd find...
And what happens if he bowls another one? You can ask the batter again. So if he bowls a 4th?
No, I think once you've made the decision, you've got to stick with it, and he's got to finish. I don't think, because then it starts going a little bit too... Third no ball. Okay, he's now been taking out the attack from us umpires, but would you like him to stay on? If he stays on, he stays on.
Okay.
Simple.
Goes for it. This is an opportunity, and it's taken. So Cousin Nabil will take the catch. Pratik can't score. And here's Sabadell. Right now, it's advantage them. And the 4th wicket falls, 87 for 4.
Well, new batsmen's come charging out. I like that. And, well, 87 for Hawk Moon. Good to see that you agree. But, yeah, it's a...
Yeah, I thought
like,
of that.
100% I've seen bowlers get taken out. They take the bowl 2 balls. I'd be standing there as a batsman going, well, I've just lost every advantage. So, you know, last night they took off the spinner and put Mati onto bowl, who's a 10 times better bowler.
Yeah.
So that has to be, that could be worded by you. We can Hawk Moon because Vinny is the games master.
Oh, not really, but I can make a suggestion.
I like it. It opens up a can of worms for the batsman who should be advantaged.
Yeah.
But yeah, I wouldn't do it on a ball basis after that.
I mean, to be honest, I think I would, because you might have a different batter. And the other thing is, you shouldn't be bowling them. So how many high full tosses?
But if he keeps doing it, it keeps helping the batting team.
Yeah, but I mean, they've still got that advantage to say,
I think there's too many delays then with the amount of questions and walking up, do you want? Because then the people will be standing there confused. Just a one-off.
Yeah.
Third no ball.
Third no ball. You got the option to take the guy out. If you don't want it, then that guy can bowl as many as he likes, because you're basically declaring they're not dangerous.
Just noticed something as well. Look at the time.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
That is tight.
You're right.
Literally no one else in this batting lineup has hit the ball. What is going on?
Missing a couple in Naresh Kumar and Prasanna Jathan. Take us to the end of the over, 88 for 4. So now you need a magical finish, 43 off 12. But yeah, I think you're right. They've got Zishan to bowl. He's not going to get through it that quick. I think we could be looking at 5 penalty runs for time. Yeah, I think, I always look for holes in every possible regulation change. Yeah, the only one I could say, the only reason I thought it might be a negative is the batting side. You're putting a call to the batting side that normally the umpires make. But I think the bowling side would only have themselves to blame. Yeah, so, yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good rule.
I think it's fair because I've seen multiple times that a bowler's bowled 3 no balls. And as a batsman, you want that guy to still be bowling. You can't get it. Yep. You can't give the bowler the team to get out.
Doesn't have his control, dangerous or not. And how dangerous is that? I mean, if you get hit, you get hit. We should be wearing padding and a helmet. Anyway, here we go with over number 9. It's Zishan. And he gets hacked away. Let's have a bit of pace on it, and it will get to the boundary. Oh, Dan Norris down there. Looks like one of the fielders, to be honest, with her outfit today. But what I will say is a badly needed boundary. Ram Kranthi was able to manufacture a 4. It won't help the time either.
What's Hawkmo saying?
So, here we go. I think we're going to run out of time. 20 seconds.
Well, if they get a wicket.
We could see it. But the 5th wicket doesn't give you an allowance. In the air, it's down the fine leg, down to the boundary, and it's caught. And, yeah, it will be out. But here's the thing. 5th wicket, you don't get a time allowance for. The first 5 you do. You do just have to, it's factored into the time. 6th wicket onwards, you won't. So, I think that'll be a wicket, and I think 5 penalty runs will be incoming shortly. Now, whether it'll be enough, I'm not sure, because here is Sabadell still well ahead in this game. Kranthi goes for 6. The score is 92 for 5.
Unfortunately, besides Reddy, who made 55 off 21, every other batsman from Men in Blue just have really struggled to get the ball away, and they're in a bit of trouble here. Well, before 2023, Vin, you could put that rule to the powers above, and you never know.
Yeah, we could have a bit of a chat about it, that's for sure. Here comes Abhishek Borikat. He was pretty good last time as far as finishing things off. There we go. There's 5 penalty runs. The clock's out.
Well, how long do they have to bowl the next 4 balls?
Well, no, the clock's run out, so it's a one-off. So if the clock had run out in the over before, it would have been 10 penalty runs.
The only thing I don't like about this is now they could take 10 minutes to bowl the next 4 balls.
Yeah, but they...
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think penalties down. So, yeah, 5 penalty runs for slow over rate. It's a bit like the last over, where you can have, theoretically, you can have, you can take as long as you like to bowl it. But, yeah, you make your bed, you got to line it. And so... Yeah, 10 balls took about a 1/6 of the innings, so even a 1/6 of the innings.
So they on 98 then? Yeah, there we go. There's the penalty, 97 and a single, so 98.
We have 98 now. Slides in again. This one's missing leg stump by a long way. They'll get away with it. Hasn't really happened for Men in Blue this morning with the bat. Probably not that surprising when you see that they're missing a couple of their key playmakers. But yeah, they'll be disappointed.
23 off 29 from everyone else besides Reddy. And that's the tail of the tape, unfortunately. You need 2 men to click at least. They just haven't been able to lay bat on ball at all. It's quite remarkable.
Yeah, there's been a lot of swings and misses. Here at Sabadell, I think they're one of the most improved teams in this competition.
How many balls left in this? I'm sure there's only 1 ball left.
I think could be 1 to go now. What, 99 at the moment. This isn't going too far either. This will be the end of the over.
Yep.
And after 9, it's 100 for 5.
And they're more than likely going to fall short. And fortunately, too many of their players just have struggled to get the ball away. The umpires are conferring, but I do believe that's over. So it's going to be a supersonic last. Highly doubt it.
Yeah, although we did have a 45 run over before. So, Ikram's going to bowl the last one. So, even with those 5 penalty runs. Hawk Moon asking, has Tyrone calmed down yet? We're not sure. But, yeah, it's time for the 10th over. Men in blue need something supersonic. And it starts with a swing and a miss. Borika took 15 off the last over. Now he's trying to get double that. Off the toe of the bat, this will just be one. Neil's asking, has Corey offered to repair my suit trousers? Not yet, although I won't make him do that. I am planning to take them to a place down the road here in Barcelona. I have a walk down to the city and do that. But next to be a concern. Over to Tawari. Hasn't scored yet. That'll do. Absolutely smashes that one. That's out of the ground. Maximo. 30 off 4. That's not going to happen really, but that is what they needed. Probably needed a little bit earlier. Way to get off the mark for Sanjeev Tawari. Yeah, Men in Blue got to play themselves back into contention with a very good last over the first innings where they only conceded 4 runs. Tawari fielded well. Now he's going to go offside, but he's going to skew this up in the air. And pretty well taken. There's good communication by the fielder there. Just to call off his teammate. That's Anna Sultan Khan. And so Tawari 6 and out for him. He's the 6th wicket to fall, 107 for 6. And, yeah, pretty easily taken. So Men in Blue, they'll go to 4 and 5. Here Sabadell will be 5 and 4. Men in Blue electing to chase in the next game. And yeah, make sure you join us for that one. It's coming up in around about 15 minutes. So one Tawari will replace another. Sarab Tawari. So, yeah, despite Hiris Abdul not having the best start with the bat, they were still able to get 130. Just some good production in the middle of the innings, getting him there. No full toss. Tawari goes one-handedly and doesn't clear the fielder. So, Abid Ali takes the catch. 2 Tawaris in 2 balls for Ikram Ul-Haq. Well, he's on a hat-trick with the last ball coming up. Men in Blue falling just short in this contest at 107 for 7. Pretty well taken on the boundary. Maybe with 2 hands, that gets over the line, but 1 hand, unfortunately, not doing the job. Now someone's got to come out. It looks like Atil Kisa, who's going to face the last ball. A bit of a hiding to nothing. A few people are predicting Men in Blue to come back strongly in the next game. Like I said, they'll have to do it chasing. I think first they have to silence the bats. I want to see the batting order for Hira. I'd love to see Bakhtiar Khalid getting an extended run in the top 3, or top 2 even. Maybe I'd go Abid at the top and Nabil. And then maybe Bakhtiar Khalid at 3. Anyway, hat-trick ball, last ball. Bringing the field in a little bit here as well. Let's see what sort of game Kisa plays here. Will he go large or will he just block it out? not really know how to approach it. Strategically, you should be going for it, but also, yeah, you don't want to give away a hat-trick. Hat-trick ball. Swings and misses in the end. So we'll be the end of the 10th over. No hat-trick for Ikram Al-Haq, who already had one in the series, don't forget. But he'll be pretty happy to lead his team to victory in match 37, the final score. Hira Sabadell 130, Men in Blue 107. Pretty comfortable victory for Hira. He just basically out-batted Men in Blue. Men in Blue bogged down for a lot of that innings, with the exception of Snehith Reddy. And I think when it came down to it, they had just enough runs on the board. 23 runs to the margin. This is what's coming up in match 38, the second of the double header between these two teams. The news from the toss is that Men in Blue, they won the toss. They are bowling first, so they're going to chase, and well, let's see if they can chase a little bit better. Down on a couple of key bats. As we go back to the start, well, that one went down from Nabil. And, well, this one didn't go down. Unfortunately, Balu, no good for him. But Snehith Reddy comes out, and he is a pretty good striker of the ball. Pretty much single-handedly kept him in this contest with 55 off 21 balls. And mixture of power and placement from the left-hander. Shaki Kalagatla took a long time to get going, then hit a couple of shots in anger. This is a bit of a bonus one for Reddy. And Kalagatla, he found a way to get the ball onto his own stumps. Unfortunately, once he got going, he couldn't go any further. Reddy had a life there, had a close call there, took this one there, and then he found himself chopping onto his own stumps. So that was all in the one over, as Shafat Ali Saeed got his man. It was a nice catch taken by Nabil. When Reddy went down, you knew it was going to be a long way back. Ramkranthi went on the hook late in the piece. Even with the 5 penalty runs, Men in Blue just too far behind. I mean, you take those out, they only scored 102. So, in 107, the final score, Sanjeev Tiwari went, and then Sarab Tiwari went next ball. Hat-trick was on, and Kesa ended up swinging and missing, so it wasn't a hat-trick, but it was a pretty good victory. And 2 crucial points for Hira Sabadell here in Group A. Final score, 130 to 107. Snehith Reddy with 55 off 21 balls. Apart from that, the next best was Kalagatla 14. No one else getting into double figures, so pretty disappointing. When you consider also there were 20 extras, it really dresses that batting card up a bit. Because you take out the extras, that's 87. And you take out Reddy, well, that's only 32. So it's a tough morning at the office so far with the bat for Men in Blue. With the ball, a few good performances, pretty good team effort really. Zishan with 2 wickets, Ikram Al-Haq with 2 wickets in the last over. Almost took a hat-trick. Shafat Ali Saeed, Abid Ali and Zishan Ashraf all chipping in with a wicket each. And no one too expensive. In fact, they all went below the initial required rate for Men in Blue. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back in about 10 minutes. And when we do, it'll be the second leg of the doubleheader between these two teams. There will be Hira Sabadell batting first. I'm being sent in by the money man, Abhishek Borika. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. Hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching from around the world. We'll see you shortly for more action and excitement right here on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic ground here in Barcelona. Well, we call it the Bull Ring because it has been a very interesting ground. It's been a high scoring ground, that's for sure. And I'm sure the action will continue into the second match of the day. It's match 38 and a rematch between Men in Blue and Hero Cricket Club Sabadell. Let's see what happens at the coin toss. The tournament referee, Tyrone Peters, he's with two captains. Let's see who wins it.
Okay, tails, heads.
Lucky things.
Lucky tails is the call. It is lucky tails.
We will bowl first.
So Men in Blue, they win the toss and they've elected to bowl first. So I know they've had some problems batting first in this series, not defending totals. We talked about that earlier, but they will be on the chase again. We know they're missing a couple of their key players, but still a lot of talent in there. And we know that these two teams, they could either square up after this game or one team could go 2 matches clear. So I think it's going to be a pretty important game for both of these teams. Of course, one of them will be looking to put a bit of distance between them and the rest, and they could do that potentially with 2 points in this game. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers then as we get ready for the first ball, the news from the toss. Abhishek Barakat, the money man. Well, he has been on the money in the toss in match 38. He's decided he wants to bowl first, so it's over to you. Let's get ready for the second match of the day.
Welcome back, everyone around the world. Just having a nice chat with Tyrone Peters. He was letting us know about that ball incident with the players. Quite funny indeed. And still, everyone's in good spirits, which is the main point as we look at this contest. Well, if you like Back to the Future 1, it's Back to the Future 2. Men in Blue versus Hero Sabadell. And these teams in back-to-back games. Looking forward to seeing if Men in Blue can actually get their batting juices flowing. They were pretty disappointing in the earlier fixture with the bat, has to be said. Their bowling was okay, though. For Hero Sabadell, all round, they played a much better game with the bat in hand. It was the man at the top of screens, Abid Ali, once again, a crucial 70 in his team score. The expected scores are close, and I'm not too sure they'll be that close. I reckon it'll be a bit more high scoring again, but we will have to wait and see. And it's for sure, as these two teams slowly make their way out to the middle. We welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. G'day out there. How is India? Let me know. It's been a while since I've been there. And everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat, welcome back as well. Let me know where you're from. Jump into our DMs. It's always good to have a yarn with you. And as the players are slowly getting out there, and we're almost ready for ball 1 of this second match. Men in Blue definitely need to see if they can get some things right in this one. They bowled okay. They need to make sure they don't give away too many loose balls in the power play once again as of yesterday. The scores reset back to 0-0. Always a chance to bounce back quickly after a loss against a team as well, which is why I do like this format. So the 11 o'clock game just about to start. Does tick over to 11, so umpires are ready. Looks like the two boundary rise, deep backward square leg and deep mid on. First ball, game 2 on this cloudy Barcelona morning. And he's hit it high in the air and he's going to be gone. Thanks for coming. And a wicket off the very first nurry, and that'll be disappointment for Hero Sabadell right off the toe end of the bat. Tried to launch his first ball for 6 and unfortunately couldn't do it. And he's gone. So 1 for none. Perfect start for Men in Blue. Tried to launch it, just got nothing on it. That can happen sometimes. And a nice safe catch. So it does bring this man to the crease, who I think should be opening anyway. Gives it a fair whack, Abid Ali. Quite a few sixes in this competition this year. We'll be looking for a bit more of the same, that is for sure. That's a big wicket though. Ali Saeed's been pretty good at getting his team off to a flying start in most of the matches. Keanu asks a good question. Do we know how many games have had both innings under 100? Well, if you exclude day 1, day 1 doesn't count, I reckon 0. respectfully played and defended back to the bowler. Men in blue on a bit of a losing streak now. They really need to respond well here. Big appeal, not out. That's sliding down the leg side. They'll scamper through for a leg bye. That'll be the first run in this T10 match. Pitching outside leg, hitting outside leg, missing leg. 3 greens, not out. That is for sure. Or an adventurous appeal, if anything. Swatted away, and that will be the first boundary. 1 bounce, 4 into the blue wall. And we finally do get our first boundary in this clash. Just plants his front foot, throws his hands, and races away over this outfield. Swatted away this time on the leg side, so back-to-back 4s to open proceedings up in this one. And a wicket and 2 4s. A little too straight this time on middle. And a nice lofted shot over mid-wicket. A good response from Nabil here. I'm sure that Sampadel will feel if they get 130 again, they'll be the hot favourites to defend it. Men in blue look a little bit short with the bat here today. And that's a wild swing for a dot ball. So that does take us to the end of a pretty adventurous first over, and the score is 9 for 1. As we have a look at what's coming up next year, early next year, 27th of February, we'll be back at the ECL, the 3rd edition of the ECL. Pack Care are the champions, the reigning kings. They'll be straight through the finals week, and 30 other teams will be looking to join them on finals week. What an exciting format. And well, singular round robin, I think, opens up a big can of worms for a lot of these teams. How will they go against other T10 club sides in one-off shots? And well, there's a bit of National Geographic for you. That's not hot dogs, though, so not too happy about that. I do miss hot dogs. As we get into the second over. And a bit early looks to get into his work. He hits it straight to the fielder and they go, and he's going to be run out. Oh, did the keeper drop the ball? Well, no, he's got the ball. So I reckon this is very, very, very close. I'm not too sure. The keeper's reaction, has he missed the stumps here? Let's try dissect this. They don't look too confident. He gets it, he misses the stumps. All but he drops the bat, so we're going to have to see it on the swing back. He still could have this out. So he misses the stumps there, which would have been out. The batsman drops his bat. He's not in. His gloves in. He's gloved his way in. That is unbelievable. Yeah, the keeper, that's why he wasn't confident. What a miss. Unbelievable scenes. High in the air, and that's what happens. You should have had a wicket, and next ball, well, that goes to someone in the scorer's tent. 6 runs. And it's a game of fine margins. And the margin this time going the way of Sabadell. Short, pulled. Doesn't get much of it though. They're going to have to run it. As well, he picks it up gently. And they do scamper back for a second run. So Nabil's come out with much better intent in this one, that's for sure. Seen that a few times where keepers have a swipe at the stumps and unfortunately miss all 3. Spliced and, oh, it's a shocking drop. Well, tell you what, if you're a Men in Blue supporter, you might become a Men in Green supporter because that's a shocker. He goes with one hand It spliced up. He didn't have to move. And he just went the one-handed. Well, oh boy, oh boy. He'll be super disappointed. And it gets cut away straight to the fielder. So in the same over, the keeper's missed a run out and a one-handed attempt at a catch. Yeah, and it's tough. It's a tough game sometimes, and when you've lost a few games in a row, these sort of errors creep in. And it costs them dearly, as that is going to be one bounce into the wall. I think it's 4. I'll double check. Bit Ali doing what he does best, and that's called throwing hands. Yeah, one bounce for 4. Takes us to the end of what was a pretty crazy second over, let's be honest. The score is 23 for 1. As we have a quick look at the table. And here is Sabadell. Big game for them, because if they win this, they'll actually move into second spot. And does give them a hot chance of finishing first. Men in blue, if they lose this, well, they're in trouble. If they win this, they'll jump all the way up to 4th. A few people in the chat saying men in blue look short on confidence, and I do agree. I think yesterday, it's hard to come back from a day like that. So to get hit for 229 in 10 overs, it's almost like a video game. As Abhishek comes back, and that gets hit over short third man's head, and with the top spin will go away for 4. So Nabil enjoying himself at the top of the order. I don't think he really knows where this is going, but it doesn't matter. 4 runs. Yeah, for people that weren't with us yesterday, 229 got hit yesterday, a new record. And in the game before that, men in blue actually hit 160, and it got chased in 9, which was also a record. So it was a tough day for the men in blue. Pulled hard, no one back there. 4 runs. Nabil, well, he's just dealing in 4s at the moment. And too easy for him. Short, over the middle stump, pulls it away. Easy 4. And this time he goes with a sort of helicopter straight drive for 6. Well, Nabil's come to life. Men in blue being traumatised like yesterday all of a sudden. What a shot. It's a short arm jab. 4-4-6. 37 off 2.3 now. Soto Rahman in the chat says 140 and under, but he's sweating a bit now. High in the air. This could be caught. It should be. It's dropped. Men in blue are having an absolute shocker. And, wow, there's hands on heads everywhere. And you do have to wonder, what is the damage of that game yesterday? Those 2 games, it should be said. Because at the start of this tournament, they didn't miss these chances. But right now, it's just not going their way. And a bit Ali says, well, this is going to hurt just that little bit more. And no Christmas cards given. 4 more runs. It could easily be 3 for 20. And unfortunately, it's just not. That is a nice shot. And so much pain right now to be in the field. And no, you're missing out on good opportunities. That's a low full toss. He misses out on that. And they should get through for a single. I'm not too sure how he's misfielded that, but they'll get a leg bind to finish the over, and score is 43 for 1. A few people in chat saying, how did a team hit 229? Well, I'll tell you, violently. It was an amazing array of 6s and 4s, and I think altogether it was about 38 boundaries in the innings. It was insane. Well, look here, men in blue. Well, I'd be a bit worried about that. Also yesterday, Barcelona Shaheens made the record of the highest ever chase on the network. They chased down 162 in 9 overs in the game beforehand. So a very exciting day for them and their club. This new bowler starts to get ready, and his name is Ready. Yeah, Cutie Pie with a pretty good observation. I think men in blue needed a break. It's unfortunate sometimes the fixture list can't always predict what's going to go on. That's going to be a Yorker on the toe and just a leg by. But yeah, I think they could have used the break as well just to refresh their minds. It's very difficult to come back from an afternoon of cricket like that. It wasn't just the one game, it was the 2 games. So you have to wonder what psychological effects that has on a cricket team. That's a good ball, dot ball. Edge, hey, and it's been caught. Good catch, well done to the keeper. That's Jathan, and that's better from men in blue. They needed something to go their way. He jumps up to his right, takes a very good catch, and much, much needed. You can see there the keeper leading by example after a couple of drops and a missed run out. Wrong foots himself a little bit, but corrects in the end. And a big wicket for them, just to help the confidence levels a little bit as well. So it looks like the cross-handed bandit will come out at number 4. And that quite an orthodox grip. You'll get a good look at it there. Unbelievable. Hands back to front, you could say. And he usually gives it a whack, and that's exactly what he does. Hits that down to deep mid-wicket for a single. Spliced in the air and lands in no man's land. Well, they might get 2 if they run quick enough, but no, they'll just settle for the 1. Another single into the leg side. Good over this from Reddy. He's having a pretty good day despite his teammates. Score at the end of 4 overs is 47 for 2 now. Good comeback over. So, platform is set now for the next few batsmen to enjoy themselves. Try and get up to a pretty good score. So new bowler coming in is Balu to the cross-handed bandit. He swats that away to the leg side. He's picked out deep mid-wicket there, so it should just be a single. Good little comeback this in the last few deliveries here from Men in Blue. Yeah, wild play and miss. Good comeback now. Last 8 deliveries, much better for Men in Blue. That'll help give them a little bit of confidence. That is an unbelievable shot over the offside, but he's gone. He picks out deep cover, and it's a nice, safe catch. Oh, it's unlucky, really. He got a lot of elevation, didn't get all the distance he would have wanted, and he's going to have to go as the men in blue start to reel this back in. Yeah, nice, safe catch, mate. Good ground to his right. And it's the big wicket as well. A bit alley. He's a good player. He's had a good tournament. Unfortunately, he has to go. It does give more men in this lineup a better opportunity to maybe make a name for themselves. But the last 9 deliveries, much improved from men in blue, catching the opportunities that came their way. Good to see. Hit hard down the ground, catching chance. Oh, he pulls the chute. Well, I'll tell you what, I've skydived a few times, and I was pretty happy the parachute came out, but this time I don't think Abhishek should have done that. That went pretty deep. He definitely could have got there, but decided to take it on the bounce. Half an opportunity, maybe. Cross-handed Bandit hasn't really got going either, which is rare for him. He's very good at hitting a ball early in his innings. Not today. Great fight back from men in blue right now. Really impressive. Hit hard into the offside, straight to the fielder. Crazy throw in, they're going to get an overthrow. Terrible throw from the man on the boundary. Just had to keep calm there. There was never a run out chance. So they'll get a bonus run. It does take us to the end of 5 overs. Here is Abadell on 51 for 3. As we have a look at some social media, shall we? Mr. Maximo with 5 O's, and well, my Instagram, crutgers_28. If you want to get any questions in during this innings, feel free. Slip into my DMs and I'll get around to as many as possible. So don't be afraid to jump in there and throw some questions around. We will be happy to answer as many as possible, myself and Mr. Maximo. High in the air, catching chance. Abhishek calls for it. He's under it. He catches it. Men in blue are coming back here. They're doing enough, and they'll be pretty happy with that. Another wicket goes. And just like that, they were looking a bit down on confidence. They were missing opportunities, but cricket's a funny game. It twists quickly. And another wicket goes. Good catch from Abhishek. Right now, men in blue are smelling an opportunity to really keep the runs down on what has been a high-scoring week. Pushed into the offside. Just the single. You see the men in blue hunting as a team now. A few people asking in the questions when you see Rico. You'll see Rico next week. He'll be back for Group B. As that's hit hard down the ground. It should just be a single. Abhishek doing the tidying up. Reddy's bowling fantastically here. No one can get a hold of him at the moment. A few people also asking, how does the ECN work? Well, this is the ECS, European Cricket Series. We go all over Europe, almost like a travelling circus, and televise you all the club teams that play in the T10 format. And bring you plenty of live action and plenty of good cricket and viral moments, that's for sure. As that is, well, underneath part of the bat, skewed away, it must be said. They've really hit the brakes here. Have here a Sabadell. They're struggling to get it around the ground and out the park, that's for sure. That's another ball straight into the zone. They go. Is there a run there? Oh, unlucky. It's very good fielding. He threw it, actually hit the edge of the pitch and took an odd bounce. Yeah, it was pretty tight single. Good work from Reddy as he threw it. Look at that, takes a bit of an odd bounce. Otherwise, that could have been danger time for the batsman. Great work from Reddy. Sensational figures, really is, considering how dangerous this Barcelona bash has been. Oh, unlucky. It's tough. The game is tough sometimes. Oh, boom, as it hits the sound effects mic. My ears are broken. Little top edge and goes away for 4. Not always a fair game cricket. That's pretty unfair on Reddy, who's bowled exceptionally well. He finishes with figures of 2 for 10. And the score after 6 is 59 for 4. There's we have a quick look at the bowling figures. Pretty impressive from most of them this time. The big question is the 5th bowler. Who's going to be the 5th bowler? They have to find a way to get it in the right area. Make sure they support the first 4 bowlers so far. Lots of pressure on them. Looks like it's going to be this man on your screens. Champagne Supernova. Champagne gets it right first ball as it's hit into the leg side for a single. So here is Sabadell really struggling to get this ball away at the moment. It's one of the very first times in maybe 10 to 12 games we've seen a team struggle to get it away. Usually the scores here have been massive, really massive. There we go. Back to normal resumption. That is huge. Maximo, 6 runs. And a lovely shot, tape ball cricket style, bang. Thanks for coming, and that goes a long way. So nice shot, 6 runs. Not sure what Shreyan Anil is saying in the chat. Can they get a few more boundaries away? You see there's a little bit of a meeting there by the men in blue. They know this is an important stage in the game. They've done well to get ahead. They don't want to let it slip now. And they let it slip. Back-to-back 6s. It's the worst thing that could have happened. And they don't need it. So back-to-back 6s. And good batting. Welcome back, Vinny Sandy. Where have you been?
Been busy. Been trying to update the record books. It's taken a while. But anyway, yeah, Trians. I don't remember you blocking Trians. Is this fake news? Well, Trians, maybe you were one of the 50 people Corey blocked at the end of his moderator day. I don't think it was personal. Anyway, welcome back. And in and out, Hussein, trying to get things moving. Doing a pretty good job so far. Cross-handed banders out there as well. Men in blue, they do welcome Prasanna Jatan back into their lineup. He's handy behind the stumps. Also, a bit of a missing link in the batting. No Naresh Reddy in the lineup still, but yeah, I think it's pretty important that he's back in. Keanu asking about Corey's mod career. Well, it was a one-day only deal.
Actually, it was pretty good.
Yeah, went as quick on the draw as Keanu when the 7 emojis came up. Here is Balu. He had the gloves this morning. Now it frees him up to bowl, but this is going to go for a boundary square of the wicket. So back to Khalid. They're doing back to Khalid things. Once again, you see, got the hands around the opposite way, unorthodox way. Does get a 4.
Yeah, gets it away. It doesn't matter how you get it. 4 runs, and all of a sudden, they're looking a bit better with the rate.
I wonder if it's one of your fake accounts that he's followed. Corey says he didn't block you, Shreyans.
I don't have anything.
Corey says he didn't block you, so doesn't know what you're talking about. And knowing Corey, I know when he's lying, which is most of the time, but right now he's not. So, end of the 7th over, 77 for 4. Anyway, let's have a look at what's coming up. And if you stay with us, you'll see that we have plenty more action to go here. Still about 3.5 weeks in Barcelona. 7 weeks at the end of the season before we start right here in Barcelona with a 4-week ECS lead into the ECL. The Champions League of European Cricket starts on the 27th of February, so an exciting time over the next few months. And yeah, hopefully you can join us for that. Should be a really great exhibition of big hitting if the first week and a half's anything to go by. And ECL has the most teams ever, 31 teams from 30 countries, including Estonia, who are in for the first time. Talent Stallions will be representing them. So enjoy your 7-week break. I know I will be, but I'll be right back here and keeping on when we get going again in 2023. Here is Pratik Shah, who's going to bowl over number 8. Yeah, men in blue. Make sure it doesn't get away here, but 2 fairly good hitters at the crease. Again, their fielding's been a bit woeful so far, but they haven't really been punished. But let's see how we go with the final 18 balls of this innings. Pratik to bowl for the first time. And he bowls it backwards. This is where the umpire's got to watch out, because this is the last thing you're expecting. Might have actually nutmegged the umpire. In fact, he has. Well, that takes a lot of skill. Swing and a miss. They're going to take it on. It's not really a run there. And the throw just took an age to get there, so they'll sneak through for a bye. Don't think there was any bat on this. So hits the stumps. He's gone by some distance. No signal. I just think he's missed a signal there. Maybe the umpire thinks there's an edge on that. Might have been one of those fake edges. You see, he says he's short. So maybe there's a little bit of a nick there we didn't hear. It'll go down as a run. And now Khalid opens up and does this so well. That's over the fence and far away. Maximo! What a shot. And so, similar kind of a ball. It's more than an edge on this time, though. It is out of here. Maximo time. You can see, Maktia enjoyed that. That's the full toss. Walks at it. Could be gone, though, and he is gone. So, not the best ball. But now, they're going to come back for 2. There's no decision. Now they might get 3. But I have a feeling they're just not calling this until we get a replay. Yeah, so here, I think, oh, that is probably high, you know. It is high. It's higher than I thought when I saw it live. This is going to be a no ball plus 3. Yeah, it just shows you. The benefit of the replay, you can see that it was high. And so what was nothing becomes 4. And, well, Martins, Corey stepped out for a second, but I will ask you to cue the music. he dares him to bowl at the stumps, and Maximo! What a shot, really. Had the immunity cloak on. I would have thought maybe that's one time you do bowl outside the off stump, because I don't see how Khalid would have reached it. But he rolls the dice, and well, Khalid, in fact, Hussain, of course, they hits that because they hit a 3 last ball. Saying try it again. This time he does go wide of the off stump. This one should be out, and it is. So Balu takes the catch. And this time there won't be a reprieve. So Balu said, well, this time does it count? And the good answer is yes. As Hussain, he stepped away and smoked the 6 down the ground. This is smarter bowling, though, I think, from Pratik, who gets it outside the off stump and really makes him reach for it. You see how far, almost off the pitch. And so it is another wicket. I'm just going to make one more comment to Shrihans. Corey says he did not block you. so yeah, I'm not sure I can say more than that. And so Corey showed me his phone and everything, said he didn't block you. So I don't know what you're talking about. He doesn't know. Here's Pratik though. Batter out there. This one's at a wide first ball. That'll be an extra 1 to the total. Another one wide. 6 ends of the pitch. Shanaway Shazad out there. He dropped down the order. Had a bit of struggle getting going. Hit a decent ball, Shanaway Shazad. Got the immunity here, being on a bit of a free roll. This time he can't beat the bowler. So it's Khalid at the other end. Khalid probably wants to face the first ball the next over. Hello, Pista. Hope you're well. Here is last ball, the 8th. Lifted up. Could be a chance. And taken. Simple catch for Ramkranthi. So Shazad, unfortunately, he's not able to get too much going with the stick today. He'll go for a second ball, dark. And here is Sabadell lose. That's 6th wicket, so bit of everything from Pratik Shah. Avoids going magical. 1 for 19, becomes 2 for 19 off the over. So, yeah, here is Sabadell. Not in great shape. 96 for 6 after 8 on 120 pace. But they do have the cross-hander back to Khalid to face up in the 9th. Pista, I can confirm, Corey has said he has not blocked Shrihans on Instagram. So yeah, sorry, I can't help you more with that. Corey's just stepped out a second. He's got some official Spanish coaching business to attend to. He will be back before too long. He gave me that face where he said, what is he talking about? So let's get ready for over number 9. Saurabh Tiwari's going to bowl it. Men in Blue becomes a key game for them. They certainly don't want to go 4 and 6. 5 and 5 is a lot healthier. I think if you have more losses than wins, then you're probably going to struggle to qualify for the next round the way things are looking at the moment. This is cut away and it's going to spin away from the fielder, Kalagatla. So this will be 4 and it'll bring up the 100. Again, Khalid's such a good cutter of the ball. Really, really good cutter of the ball. And so he gets what he wants there, short and wide. So Tiwari, most of the time he angles in to the right-hander. You're going to get full and straight and get it right to Khalid, otherwise it's going to hurt you. A better ball. Dug out, just a single. Mohammad Zishan at the crease now for Hira Sabadell. Is there a kick in the tail to this innings? Bakhtiar chalks up 25 in pretty quick time. Mohammad Zishan, his first opportunity with the bat now. Yeah, picks it up, and that's a pretty well-judged run. He went a little underarm throw there. There's a little bit of traffic there as they run through. You see here, Khalid's running. He's doing everything he can to get out of the way, to be honest. So Tuari grabs it and just tentatively undrums at the stumps. It's Khalid now back on strike. Well bowled. Yeah, I think they haven't seen enough balls like that. Not just in this innings, but probably the whole time here in Barcelona. Very hard to do too much with that. Low full toss in the end, but pretty close to the block hole. Nothing really happening in the ninth so far. I wouldn't say it all happens in the ninth. Down leg side for a wide. So bonus run. Men in blue, certainly Jatham will bolster their batting. Probably see him around the 4 mark, I'd imagine. Another wide down leg side, so a little bit of control issue. And well done to Kai. Reminding everyone to hit the like button, also subscribe to ECN if you haven't already. In the air, and this will be touch and go. Abhishek Borak has got a good set of hands, and he will hold it, and he stays inside the field. So no problems there. Zishan almost gets it all the way, but the money man, he kind of had an inkling, had some room to move, and he looked down, confirmed, and he was the right side of the border, and he takes a bit of a bout. Why not, captain? Good hands from him. Zishan goes for just 1, and that ends his innings pretty quickly. It's 105 for 7. And so, yeah, Zishan, again, we'll see him with the ball, no doubt, in the second half of this game. New batter coming out there. And it's Ikram Ulhaq, the skipper, who gets to face the last ball of the night. It's pretty much free hit for him. Don't think back to Khalid wants to beat non-strikers there next over. Well, it is the captain who's come in. They're going to maybe get 2 here off the pad. It's probably worth coming back. They'll probably get there. Good throw might have him gone. In fact, he might be gone, you know. Wasn't the greatest bat slide I've ever seen. Let's have a look. Maybe he's well in. It was underarmed onto the stumps by Jathan, but they're worth coming back, even if this is a run out. It gets Khalid on strike. Just gets down. Yeah, it wasn't a great bat slide, but they'll sneak back. There'll be 2 leg byes to finish. Kesar, nice little flick back to Pratik. Almost turns into a run out. But 2 extra runs to the total. 107 for 7 after 9 overs. So, yeah, no problems with the timer in the end with some of the allowances there. So we go into the last. And a bit of a conference now about who they want to bowl it. Having just snuck in for time, Atul Kesar is going to get a bowl. I don't mind that. It's nice to see him into the side. We saw him last year in 2021. Where he tries, and there we go. There's Hot Dogs. Hello, Hot Dogs. What a life, hey? Beautiful weather, though, for a walk. 20 degrees currently, bit of cloud cover. Anyway, walking stick 77 on to bowl. Atul Kesar. A little bit short, and he picks out Balu. So Kesar comes on and does the trick. That's a handy wicket to get at this stage with Bakhtiar Khalid. Getting a fair bit about on that, but holding out for 26. New batter will arrive. The score is 107 for 8. So disappointment. I mean, that's all about the placement. A couple of metres either side, you're probably fine there. And so 5 balls remaining. So new batter comes to the crease, Zishan Ashraf. Well, it's a little bit short. It's launched again. It's coming down and it's taken. Well, the catching certainly improved. This guy's been pretty solid all day, to be honest, though, Sanjeev Tiwari. And he will rein that one in. 107 for 9 now, today, down to your last wicket. So it's a similar kind of total. It might be the same total at the moment that Men in Blue posted in the first game of the day, 107. Like I say, I think this advantage, Men in Blue, they won't want to let this advantage slip. Fantastic, man. Thinking that could be an easy match for Men in Blue. Well, not too many easy matches around here. Don't forget, Abidel with some good bowling options, including Zishan, who will be man on a mission. 107 for 9. This brings Anas Sultan Khan to the crease. Now, you've got to start thinking about batting out the 10 as well. Not a bad shot from number 11. Goes back and he gets off the mark. Over to the captain then, Ikram ul Haq, 108, with 3 balls to go. Come back then, Corey's had some official work too. I'm going to bring you back for the last couple of balls here before you pop off.
Yeah, hello.
Give us the scoop. Now, who have you blocked and why, or is it fake news?
I actually have no idea what you're talking about. I literally have zero
idea.
idea.
You literally have no idea, I can tell that. Oh, this could be it.
No.
No. Gets over. Oh, Jace is on. Well done.
Oh, well done. See, that's great hand fielding. Well done. Big fan of that. Saves a couple of runs. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been away on some official business. Good to get back at the last moment. But yeah,
good.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Frank Rizzo said he's busy playing. What are they talking about?
I don't know. Anyway, last ball. Here we go. 110 plus this. Make that 114. It's not a good ball. Gundy ball really from Queso. He started well, but didn't finish well. 2 for 7 off that over, though. They'll take it. And they'll have to take the target of 115 because here is Abidel. After being sent in, they've scored 114 for 9 off their 10 overs.
Yeah, and I reckon if Harris Abidel don't bowl well, this will be a tight game. We know Men in Blue's batting's a little bit behind par today. Game on, Vinny. But I have no idea what they're just talking about. Oh, funny. Let's take a look at the highlights.
Yeah, let's have a look. And you can see that Shafat Ali Saeed is a key player for Iris Abidel. He went again, caught a similar region to earlier. And you can see that this was a bit of a moment just an arm like that. He swung at the stumps and missed, otherwise it would have been run out. Otherwise, batter dropped his bat, but still just in time. Wasn't the greatest evidence, Corey said, from Harry Streeter there. The catching wasn't great, to be honest. And really, you can see that Streeter wasn't alone, was he? Abid Ali, again, he's a very dangerous player. But, wasn't able to really get going this one, 10 off 11. Meanwhile, slowly went about trying to sort themselves out. As Abid had to disappear. And Abhishek Borika again took a couple of good catches in this innings as well. Gores Hussain came out, got a bit of a gift. Catched in the free hit over the fence. And Khalid, again late in the piece. Good contribution from him once again. It was rare nutmeg of the umpire ball who reacts, but I think the ball was past him by the time it came. Gores Hussain, this is the one fact that he was able to whack away. Borika had some more work to do down the ground, but also this was a catch which Balu reeled in, but yeah, a couple of high balls, costing a few runs. I think in the end of it, if you offered Men in Blue 115, they'd happily take it. Borika came up with the goods down the ground late in the piece, and he was happy with his work, why not? Back to Khalid, disappointed that he found the fielder there, maybe cost him a few runs in the wash-up. Tiwari, he's caught well today. I like the efforts towards the end. Certainly noticing And the fielding a bit below par in the first half. Men in blue rein it back in, and they end up holding Hira Sabadell to 114 in the 10 overs. 32 for Kaiser Nabil, the top scorer. 26s for Khalid and Gulay Hussain. Put together a nice little partnership there in the middle. Apart from that, just Abid Ali getting to 10, but not quite hitting his top gear. Cromwell Hart saw them home with 6 not out, and Sultan Khan appeared for 1 ball. 11 extras, 114 for 9. Looking at the bowling, and a bit of a mixed bag, to say the least, for men in blue. Snehith Reddy, though, I think he bowled really well. 2 for 10 of his 2 overs. 2 wickets for Pradeep Shah, but he was a bit expensive as well. 19 came off his over. 2 for 7, Keisa in the last. He did go for a boundary last ball. In fact, all 6 bowlers that were used took at least 1 wicket. Singles to Surya Balu as well as Tiwari. Saurabh Tiwari, that is. And Abhishek Borika, the money man. We'll take a break. We'll be back in just a few minutes, and it'll be the chase for men in blue, chasing their points here on day 10. They'll need 115. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo with Koi Ruckers. We'll see you very shortly on ECN for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello and welcome back, everyone, to Barcelona, as we're at the halfway stage of this T10 clash between Men in Blue and Hera Sabadell. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out as we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via FanCode, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. And get a lovely bottle of water brought to me by some of our scorers, Mars Baji. What a lovely man. So I've got some great stuff as he stacks it over the court there, and thankfully he's okay. Looks like the players and umpires slowly making their way out to the middle. So we're almost set for this one. Interesting chase on our hands here. There's the softball in the background. Now this is what I'm all about. It's the Little League, people. Here we go. Strike one. There we go. Next pitch. So, count is 1-0. Oh, ball one. 1-1. Oh, it's 1-1 right now. Oh, yes. It's a zinger. Go. Go. It is out of here. And he rounds it. What a hit. He's going to come home. It's an in-the-park home run. Go. Go. Go! Yeah! Well done, an in-the-park home run. And the crowd goes absolutely wild. Oh, we're back to the cricket. Well, there goes the most exciting thing of our day. As an in-the-park home run in the Little League right behind the cricket. You got to love it. As we get back to the main action. And we are looking forward to it. A little bit of fun. We do have a little softball field right behind where the cricket's from. So, the question is, do Men in Blue have enough batting to get to this score? I'm going to say no. Just off the cuff, I reckon they're going to just lose this one. We'll see though. It could be very tight. Here is Sabadell. With the new ball comes Ali Said. First ball in the run chase. Shot for none. Oh, he's missed it. Well, 4. I said none too early. It literally burst through his hands. Let's have another look. He hit it hard, straight into his hands, and it went straight through. So 4 runs. And a nice shot. Nice shot indeed. Well, that's a perfect start. They need a good power play. If they get a good power play, they're ahead of the game. Still a little bit worried about some of the batting, though. God, this is why this guy's good. When he gets it full, he gets it straight, it swings, and no one can handle it. Ali Saeed disturbs the timber. And the first wicket down for the Men in Blue. And unfortunately, Kaligatla has to go. I knew when he hit that first one in the middle, it was more fluke than skill, and he's gone the second pill. He's missed that by a long way. What a nurry, though. And here is Sabadell, absolutely cock-a-hoot. A score 4 for 1. He'll have to trudge off. This is the man coming to the crease now that holds all the keys. You sort of feel for Men in Blue. He's been the in-form player, ready, scores at an extremely quick rate. He'll have to score something decent again here. If he does, they do get a step closer to a victory. But if he goes early, I do think it's going to be quite difficult for Men in Blue to get there. So we're almost back to it now. It's ready. He's made his way out there. It's like a slip's gone in place as well. Very aggressive. Like it. Why not? He does swing it a long way. Like that, in the air, but he gets enough of it. This is why this guy's in such good form. 6 runs. And there's Meta, our project manager, with the pickup. What a shot first, Nurry. is exactly what he's looking for to get himself going. So 10 for 1 now. 4 wicket 6 to start this run chase. High. Yeah, definitely high. Hit him in line, but going over middle stump. So, dot ball. In the air and gone. And for me, I reckon that could be game over already. Reddy's their main man. He's gone. This over has been crazy. It's 2 for 10. It's a nothing shot. He blocked it straight to cover. And it's a big wicket. This man's good tournament continues. Been very effective with the ball. Swinging, it's the lavish movement. He swings it a long way. And a big wicket goes. Ali Saeed's having a nice day indeed with the ball in hand. And men in blue, they're under the cosh. Oh, that could be out, you know. That one's close. It's gone. Ali Saeed's having a barnstormer. Well, did it do too much is the only question, but he was never going to be able to play the swing bowling there. You just knew. And he blows his board apart. There's 3 down in the first. Let's have a look at the replay. It looks like it was out for me live. It did swing a lot. Pitches on middle and off. Yeah, good enough for me. Trapped on the crease. He's very deep, and the batsman can have a cry, but he can cry back in the sheds. See you later. He's bats a mile away from it, Tawari. And great bowling. Ali Saeed. 3 down. Not good. It's a debacle for the men in blue. And looking up Ali Saeed's career statistics, 84 sixes, 42 fours with the bat. He averages 33 and a strike rate of 215. And then with the ball, his economy rate overall in Barcelona is 9.4. It's magnificent. And what a delivery that is. So he picks up 3 in the first, 6 and a 4 as well. And men in blue in trouble as I welcome back good friend, co-commentator, Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, thanks, Corey. Good to be back. What a finish to the over.
He bows it. He swings it a mile.
Yeah, sometimes he's had struggles with his control, but yeah, he was right on target those last couple.
He really does give it. Get it to go in the air. Nice looking drive. Conventional cricket, 4 runs. Just shows every now and then it doesn't have to be power hitting. That's glorious.
Yeah, really nice shot. But the wild card that they have in this game, well, there's a couple actually. Balu's there. He didn't fire in the first game. He's very capable. The other one, Prasanna Jathan, is into the lineup. And so he definitely gives them another batter. So I wouldn't count them out just yet. He's just arrived, actually. Prasanna's at the non-strikers end.
Play and miss. Yeah, Ali Saeed has pretty good numbers, Vinny, in Barcelona. Not an easy competition with such dangerous batting.
Yeah, he's been in very, very good form. Yeah, men in blue, it's got a bunch of runs in this tournament, but yeah, the bowling's them down. This time the bowling, I think, has done enough. I think the batting has to stand up. Zishan, though, he's going to be a handful.
Pulled into the leg side. Well, I'll scamper through for a single.
He's got to try and get at that rate, which is 23 per 2 overs. That's where they need to be. So, get boundary this over and help. Zishan. You seem to be able to read his mind before, Corey.
Mm-hmm.
What's he thinking now?
This is a short ball.
There you go.
You can
Funny
tell.
one. It's going to get called a wide, probably because it misses the line of leg stump here.
You can tell when he bowls a short ball. It's obvious.
Yeah, because he's breathing. It's a tough one, but I think technically it's not between his body and the stumps.
It's overhead anyway.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, either for line or height. You're not happy about it. I was that close to get him in the head, but you're probably a little bit over. Zishan this time. Golden ball thoughts?
Overcorrection, Yorker. And gone. Run out.
Well,
I reckon he's
one way or
run
another.
out. I reckon he's run out. I think he's got him run out. He great working from Khalid keeper. They were appealing. The batsman didn't think about where he was standing.
Umpire thinks it might be missing leg. He's got some doubt. But I reckon he's gone. I reckon he's run out here.
Yeah, I do as well.
Here we go. Let's have a look at it. He is gone.
Gone.
So that's just nerve. To be honest, I think the LB was out. And for me, well, actually, you know what?
It skims the front pad first, so I reckon that's a good decision.
It might be a really good call.
Huh?
But Shazam was so concerned that he loses his wicket. He was worried. Went off on a fake run. Never made it back. So big moment in the game. Men in blue cannot take a trick with the bat this morning. 16 for 4.
How's my calling on Zishan's bowling at the moment? I'm basically telling you where he's going to bowl it before he bowls it.
Yeah. I think you know where he's going to bowl it before he knows.
It's like I'm a cricket coach. It's weird.
Yeah, you have been on fire. Give you that much. So, yeah, not ideal at all. Run out. So 16 for 4 now. And Zishan, yeah, went the bouncer Yorker. The old 1-2 trick. And here he is. Steaming in again. Oh, this is very almost another one. Almost shot back onto the stumps. So everything happening out there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Vin. They are all at sea.
In the other end, Shafat Ali Saeed, assuming he comes back, which I think he will. He's on a hat trick in
I
the
hope he
next
does.
over.
Well, the ball's swinging. You'd be crazy not to bring him
Exactly.
back. Yeah, absolutely crazy.
Now, swing and a miss, so yeah, not much happening at the moment. Kranthi can't score yet. 16 for 4 after 2.
Yep, correct. 16 for 4. And this opening pair, once again, blowing away the opposition with their economy and taking wickets also. We'll look at the table. This game's important. Here, Sabadell win this. They all move into second spot on net run rate. Men in blue lose this. Well, you've got to start to wonder if they're going to be able to come back and get away from the bottom 3.
That's right. Bit of a danger game.
Well, no. Different bowler, Vinny. Vinny was asking for the hat-tricks,
I was wanting the hat-tricks, but guess what? They're going to go straight to Abid Ali, so they're not changing their tactics.
I'd go my spearhead at 16 for 4.
And I know you're spoilt for choice with good bowlers, but yeah, you go with what's working. Instead they're going for a bid. Let's see how that works out. He goes straight over middle stump.
I think they're in absolute strife, men in blue. I'm going to call it, Vin. They don't win this game. I don't see them qualifying. I think they'll be in the bottom 3. Big call.
Yes. Fair call, I think. It's losing their habit, and they're running out of opportunities, aren't they? I mean, after today, they'll have 10 of their 14 matches played. Abid Ali. Getting a bit of seam movement there. Got away for a single.
Been tough. I know we don't control how fixtures happen and results can happen at any time, but I feel like those 2 losses yesterday and then to come back the next morning, it's just it's bad timing.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
You'd love a day off after being absolutely demolished.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he's beats him for pace here. They're going to take it on. Better hurry.
Oh, well, he's hit the stumps, but I think he's in this time.
I actually think bowler's end was a better shout there for Khalid.
I'll tell you one good thing. I'm glad that wasn't a bit higher because that would have broken his face.
That's true.
He was so late on that.
He does hit him from side on, just disturbs the stumps.
That was dangerously close.
He was on him well before he realised. Abid Ali. This one swings a long way, and keeper can't do too much about it. Gets a glove on it, does well actually. I think he saves a couple of runs. It's going to be 3 wides in the end.
Yeah, just 3 wides. You are correct, Vinny. Does
Good
pretty
swing
well.
though. This is the difference though. Bowler that's already kind of got it on a string versus a new bowler coming out and trying to handle it. I tell you what, if I was on a hat trick, there's no way I'd be letting anyone else near that crease. I'd been rushing while you're in the zone. Doesn't happen that often when you're a bowler.
Sliding down the leg side that time.
Here's Sabadell. They're playing like winners at the moment, aren't they, really? They can go 2 games clear of the pack.
I think it's pretty obvious. Them, Pac Moncada and Pac Icare are all shooting out for that top spot.
Oh, well, got him in the upstairs region, but let's just say the downstairs might be a bit sore after that.
I'm not too sure he's as supernova as he feels anymore. Maybe just Nova. Yeah.
Yeah, well, he went down like a shooting star then, didn't he?
Yeah, it's a flash in the pan moment. Why does he have supernova on his back?
That I cannot tell you. But I can tell you, that might need a rub when he gets off. Abid's really getting the ball to swing into the right-hander.
Oh, he aimed again there. That's dangerous bowling. Good shot, though, this time. Should be a couple, and he should be banned from playing cricket ever again.
No, you're not a fan of foot fielding.
I can't hide it, Vin. I can't hide it.
Yeah, well, it's a football country. I'll have a look at this. What happens here? And where's the rope? I think that's all right. Yeah, it's a new skill, I suppose. End of the over. It's 23 for 4 after 3. Not the kind of power play you'd want. Cromwell Hark's going to get the next over. Still think they're missing a trick, not bowling Shafat Ali Saeed while the ball's new. He's bowling really well. He's still on a hat trick. We had the tin to sing previously. He's in Malta. He was on a hat trick in the first over. Never bowled again in the whole innings. Took 2 for 4, sorry. And we're like 10th over, and they're well up in the game as well.
Yeah, that hurts.
Didn't get a run. And then I think he was 12th man next game.
Really?
Very rough. Big rubs coming on though. Need something to happen soon here, men in blue.
Oh,
Yeah, this will help. Yeah, this is launched, and Kranthi goes large. Maximal. Yeah, well, not a bad catch by Shub with the left hand. Maybe he needs to get out there.
That's a great catch by Shubi. The left-handed, one-handed pluck. Watch this. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, it does it easy. Tell you what, he's had a good run out there. He's got a lot of space. So there's a lot of balls that are in his catching zone over there. This one's dabbed down, and they turn the run down. So, Cromwell Hark's been a very handy bowler. He's happy to bowl to right-handers as well. Oh, where's this gone? And now, well, he had too long there, Khalid. Could really think about a second snot there. First, I thought this might have ballooned off the glove, but it might have been the arm. Let's have a look where it hits. Yeah, it looks pretty glovey to me. And then he just had time to realise how much time he had. He still missed. Well, he actually put himself off balance. If he'd thrown it the first time, he was probably in a better position to throw it. It's the leg side. Zishan wins the race to the ball. In fact, it's going to cause a second run. There's attacking, but then there's over-attacking. This is the other extreme, I suppose, where you're too keen to get the ball. The fielder's there just waiting for it. He pretty much puts him off.
Yeah, they need a call there. Just a bit more teamwork.
Mixed feelings in the chat about who might win this game.
Pretty sure men in blue are in a lot of trouble and they need someone to step up.
And that wicket of Jathan hurts. I mean, I think looking at it second time, it was pretty good decision from the umpire. Certainly an umpire's call on the OEW, but it just caused him to lose his faculties for a second. Leg side, and this one is going to travel out of the ground. Maximo! Just every time they're falling off, they seem to get one back. And Balu, he is able to cash in on this bad ball. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot, much needed. And they're not giving up here, men in blue, but they need a really good partnership, that's for sure.
Hawk Moon, thanks for alerting us to the Wonder Ball comment. Just read up. Has been a pretty busy morning here, so sorry if we're missing a few comments in the chat. Wonder Ball. That could be something. Anyway, here we go with Zishan Ashraf, who starts with a wide.
Yeah, big
Look,
wide.
here's the thing. They need basically what is a par run rate here, based on what we've seen in this series. Just the issue is they've lost 4 wickets, 4 pretty big wickets. Surya Balu, though, and Ram Kranthi, both guys that are attacking guys. Let's see if they can build a partnership. Big swing and a miss, though. Same with Kranthi, gets a little bit mid-wicket conscious. And you can see there, Balu just having word to him, saying, hey, hit it over there. Hit it the way it's bowled. Because there's nobody at deep cover, nobody at deep point either.
Yeah, they're still getting the ball to swing as well, which is proving quite effective against these men in blue batsmen. Pulled away into the leg side. That could go for a brilliant pickup. Zishan out there does sensational, and he keeps it to 1.
Makes up for the earlier error where he knocked it away from his teammate. Yeah, Roshan thinking magical over could change things. You're probably right, Roshan, but where's it going to come from? That's the question. Ashraf's been pretty tight so far. Edged, and I think this one will go to the boundary. So, handy runs. Balu moves to 20.
A lot of people still have their short third man always too wide. And it should be there for the edge. That's what we try to do in the ECC. If you have him finer, you might be able to stop a couple more.
This is in the gap as well. This could run away. I think this will be stopped though. No, it gets there. So yeah, didn't go the hands first, didn't go the dive first. Had some support there, Taki Umazar. So just manufacturing a couple of boundaries in that region. You get so much more distance if you can dive forward with your hands rather than trying to overtake the ball with your whole body.
I completely agree, Vinny. Hands first.
Goes in the same region. This time they go with a hit.
Oh, Vinny. No ball time.
Here we go.
First one of the day?
No, I had one while you popped out for a sec. Yeah, that one is completely off the pitch.
Cue the music.
Oh, I'd love to catch this interview, men in blue. Oh, well, whatever he did, it did the trick, because this one's out of here. Maximo Kranthi, he's on board. I'm not sure what that was, but whatever it was, Kranthi doesn't care. He swings straight through the line. It's funny. Hasn't looked like hitting one in the middle yet, but with the free hit, he had a newfound confidence, and that one goes the journey. End of the over as well. And the score, 56 for 4 after 5.
Well, I am the lead commentator because we've gone with the socials. If you do want to jump in, please message us on Mr. Maximo with 5 O's on Instagram, Facebook, or Twitter. Same for me, CRuckers_28 on Instagram or Curry Ruckers on Twitter.
But just to be To be clear, you haven't blocked anyone on Instagram in the last 24 hours.
So, you get messages that sometimes don't go to our inbox. It goes to like a message request, but no one's blocked.
Yeah, no one's blocked.
I don't even know.
That's strange.
Don't even know how you block
Anyway,
people on
hope
Instagram.
that clears that up. All right, hey, guess what? Hat-trick ball here for Shafat Ali Saeed.
Get it straight.
He's coming on the 6th.
Oh,
Doesn't get the hat-trick, but still a very good delivery.
still gets the swing though, doesn't he?
Ball should still swing for him. It's only 5 overs old, but
Yeah, they do get whacked around a bit.
yeah.
though,
And the
Vinny.
thing is also, I think just while he was in the zone, you'd want to get him out there as soon as possible. But anyway, they've held him back for this situation. And he's going to do the trick. 3 and 4. Another very, very good ball. Full, straight, 3 and 4. In fact, that's his 4th wicket of this game. It's 57 for 5.
He swings it a mile, and he gets late swing. That's the biggest thing. He gets a lot of late swing. And that came in late, and that ripped out the off stump. Yeah, what a ball. Good bowler.
He's a really good bowler. He probably would have loved that one ball earlier. Maybe he would have had his hat trick. And so, yeah, Men in Blue just faltering in this response. It's going to be Saurabh Tiwari. Well, he's coming off a golden in the last game. So how's these figures? And he's absolutely killing it here. He's got 4 for 11 off 1.2.
Crazy.
And one thing we haven't had in a while is a 5-wicket haul.
Yeah, we haven't had a Michelle Pfeiffer in a while, and well, good option to have a left-hander come out here, so it sort of does negate it a little bit, but I'd be starting this on leg stump and trying to hit off.
Yeah, 100%. Straighten it down the line, stump to stump, ask questions of the new batter.
I was telling you about his career economy rate in Barcelona, which can't be easy.
Right, here he is against Saurabh Tiwari. Oh, he pushes it down the leg side.
So what he's going for the magical ball there, but sometimes when you go on that angle at leg side, it just doesn't swing. So it doesn't come that one. When was our last Pfeiffer?
I know when it is. It was in Group A. It was an Irishman.
Oh.
It was the Group A of the ECC, international one. Show you after this ball. A nice little glance, but they've got fine leg in place. It's good field positioning. So Saurabh Tiwari's off the mark. Yeah, so the last person to take a 5-wicket haul was Mikey O'Reilly.
Doesn't
11
count.
versus Spain.
Doesn't count.
Match 11, 5
Void.
for 8.
Void.
And yeah, how about that? Before that, Rayhan Fire's got 2 of them.
How many
in Belgium.
hundreds compared to Pfeiffers this year?
Exactly 11-11 actually now.
Really?
Funnily enough, 11-11.
Really?
Yeah. But yeah, it's been it's the centuries that have come late because the 5-wicket hauls, not many of them. A couple of 6-fers in there as well.
Yeah.
Still to get a 7-fer. That day will come. Best bowling figures all time, 6 for 2 by Stefan Gooch.
What a human.
His unit.
Slow ball.
Yeah, it was the cutter. You can see Bali just motioning. Now, the run rate required is not crazy. There's a lot on Balu though now. There already was, to be honest. This is where you just wish you had an Naresh ready at your disposal.
Yeah. Definitely on the Excel sheet, old Ali Saeed.
Putting another gold star there.
Extra left armour, Vinny. You know me and left armours.
Yeah, I know you love them.
Oh.
Yes, it's full. Yeah, allows the batter to get some.
Yeah, and I'm glad the bowler's absolutely ropeable with him. I would be as well. Take him off the field.
You might not have anyone left if that's the case. Yeah, it's going straight to one fielder.
So if the other guy picked it up like he would have thrown, there's no way they get 2.
That could have quite easily been kicked away from the other fielder as well.
Please, for one ECS, bring the new rule in, Vinny. Just for one ECS.
You don't need it. That just cost him a run there.
It should be 3.
Last ball of the over.
Oh, how's that? How is that?
Maybe just missing off. And he's going to go to the boundary. Where's the ball?
No, that's his Pfeiffer for me. I reckon that's out.
Gets a lot. Gets so far across.
No, it's leg. Oh, I tell you what, I reckon.
I haven't seen it from front on. Show it to me from front on.
Oh, Vinny, that could have been his Pfeiffer.
Missing. Good call.
Oh, missing
Really
missing
call.
what? It's hitting
missing
this.
Off.
What, did it hit him outside the line?
Yeah. Look where it hits him.
Yeah, I'm saying it's going to hit the stumps. Watch the bowl on the ball come back. It's coming back, so it's going to hit. But where did it hit him?
You're dreaming. That's not hitting the stumps.
That's hitting off stumps,
It's
but it's hit him outside the line.
I don't think it's hitting any. Certainly don't think you can give it out.
That's clipping us. That's hitting the stumps. It's bowing back.
I reckon it's one that you're like, oh, how did that miss? That's what it would have been if you take the batter out. Anyway, I like it that you're biased towards Shafat Ali Saeed, but he won't get his 5. We'll finish 4 for 15.
I wanted a 5 to be completely honest with you.
I'll grab a couple of runs off that as well, 2-leg buys. So now we get to the last 4 overs, 52 required. They need to kick here, men in blue. Yeah, so even if you think it might be coming back to the stumps, which I don't think it is, impact definitely outside the off stump. Okay, let's rock and roll. Abid Ali coming back for over number 7. First ball, just a single. To Abid Ali, again, another key all-rounder for Hiris Abidal. Short and pulled away, nobody back here. So yeah, Balu, he's kind of left holding the baby here, but he's fighting on. Gets deep in his crease, he gets good piece on that one. In fact, the Supernova needs to fire. Just inside.
Yeah, you can see the puff of black pellets. So it's these little black ball pellets that pop up.
It's like rubber sand, basically. Thick rubber sand. Now he gets funky, and there's nobody back here. Doesn't really get the contact. We'll get away with it. There's no keeper left.
Good running.
So Taku Ulmazar, who is the backup keeper, comes in to do the backup keeping.
It's all on Balu, isn't it? Balu playing a pretty much a gem of an innings here. It's up to him. He moves on to 34 off 20. He'll have to face most of the deliveries and keep the scoring going.
Julian Dawson saying that we seem to have lost the sun today. Yeah, a bit more cloud cover than usual.
No sun, but no wind, so I don't mind it.
It's pleasant, to be honest.
Still.
Yeah, still. That's probably a good way to call it.
Thank you.
Balu stands and cuts, and now he's gone.
Wow.
And it's going to be Anas Sultan Khan that takes the catch. Abid Ali does the trick in the end. Balu, 34 but no more, and a crippling blow in this chase from Men in Blue. They lose their opener, 70 for 6.
Well, unbelievable. He goes. We just said Balu's the man. Well, maybe not. And that's a huge wicket. I'm not too sure Men in Blue have much left.
Yeah, that one hurts. Again, wanted to get in the gap. Tried a few funky shots, then stood, delivered. There was no one back behind that line of infielders in the offside. So if he got over them or around them, was probably going to go for 4. Here's the captain, the money man, Abhishek Borikar. Well, like I say, came up with one pretty mercurial chase on his own in the previous game. But yeah, asking a lot of Abhishek. Hello to Marnus in the chat. Marnus has riled Corey up and it's worked straight away.
Marnus is a flog.
I don't think it's a very Australian word for you to use. Are you talking about in the chat? Or
Borikar can whack a few.
Australian team. Borikar can whack a few. So can Saurabh Tiwari. You've got one-handed shot got caught in the boundary earlier today. Saurabh.
Someone needs to play a bit of a cameo.
Yeah, run rate required, not out of control, but quality bowling. Oh, yeah. That's one where I think the non-striker has to be backing up, and on a keeper miss, you just go.
Yeah.
But he was just kind of sat back, and so won't get a run there. It takes us to the end of the 7th over. The score is 70 for 6. 45 required off the last 3 overs. Let's have a look at, let's have a look at what's coming back in the afternoon session. And Falco, Pac Carter, well, that'll be a good couple of games. Reinforcement for Falco coming on Riaz, Hamza Sher, and Hassan Ali coming into their side. Ralph Saman comes in for Pac Carter. He's a very handy keeper, though I don't know if I have the gloves with Kashif Shafi keeping, but also a handy bat. Arif Majid comes in for Pac Carter as well. So A pretty high quality game. Falco versus Matt Moncada, starting in around about 25 minutes right here on the European Cricket Network. Zishan Ashraf. First one's worked away, just a single.
Just a single. Big couple of balls coming up. They need some boundaries. I've got to find a way, don't they?
We do. Yeah, very hard to not. Very hard to continue if you don't get the two boundaries and over. But this one, I don't think it's quite got it. It'll be close. And it's going to be 6. Well, big moment in the game. Again, I think he heard footsteps coming. He got set, and to be honest, he had it. But in the end, he tips it over the bar. 6 runs, Maximo time.
He's half a metre in. He could have caught this. Look at the room he had. He actually still had room to get his foot a bit further back. He thought he was right on it.
This is where you need your teammate to be able to say, like, back a step, back a step.
Get out the way.
Yeah, back a step, something like that. It's very hard. Anyway, useful from the money man. And he'll hit it hard again. This time it's on the ground. Slight fumble.
Good running.
He's going to take it on, but it's going to be working out for Men in Blue. They get 2.
Well, they ran on the fumble, which I like, but then I realised he's not the quickest human.
Not just that, it's the kind of fumble where it never actually went too far from the fielder.
Look how slow he's going.
Yeah, give credit.
They had to speed him up.
Again, put pressure. Borica has another go. Lines up mid-wicket and misses.
Telling you what, third man's very square as well. If there's any edge here, it's going for 4.
They seem to be okay for time this time. Remember last time they gave up 5 penalty runs.
Did you just say time within 5 words?
What's that?
You said time 3 times within 5 words.
That's the English language for you.
Oh. I don't think a moderator can say something like that in the chat, Vinny. If that's me, I get yelled at.
You're entitled to your opinions as a non-moderator. Swing and miss, stepping away from the ball. Borica wants a wide. Won't get one. That's the end of the over. Let's have a look at it. Nah, it wasn't even a wide. 79 for 6 after 8 overs. Plenty of cherries in this game. And so let's get ready for the 9th over. They say it all happens in the 9th. They need something to happen here. Probably need something magical to stay alive in the game. Men in Blue.
Once again, I've proved to you the moderators have too much power because a moderator can't block a moderator. That's not okay.
Let's just try and keep it constructive. Almost at the halfway point of the day. Here's the 9th over from Mohamed Zishan. Swing and a miss again, stepping outside the leg stump.
Yeah, unfortunately, top balls are just an extra nail.
See, makes it almost impossible to reach. It's just the initial footwork. I know it's hard, but you'd rather get across and give yourself a chance of hitting it leg side.
I think his best bet here is a little edge away for 4. That would be handy. Is there a third man in place? I don't think so. I can't see one.
Nobody. Oh, yeah, very fine one.
Yeah?
He's late on this. Over to Borica. Good luck. Here we go, 35 off 10. Well, we did see 45 off the last over of the day yesterday. It's going to be a long time before we see a 45. And that's a team that won the game, that gave it up. Zishan digs it in. Unintentional late cut.
What do you think the next ball's going to be?
I think he'll change a striker. I still think he'll go just outside the off stump because he knows that Tawari's backing away a bit and he just won't be able to reach it. I don't think he's going to get greedy and go for the stumps. What do you think?
We just bowled the bouncer, so...
Different striker. I think he's going wide hole.
Oh, now he rebounces like it.
Men in Blue, frustrating time for them.
This loss really, really hurts them. 4 losses in a row, and you have to wonder where do they come back from now.
The thing is, Reminds me a bit of the Bangladesh Kings, the time that they've had, where it's just not happening for them. Couple to come then. Yeah, that's what I thought he bowled last time. Again, he's asking, how about that? But have a look at where you're standing, Saurabh. He's literally got his heel off the pitch. So, yeah, Zishan pretty clever. Hasn't taken a wicket, but he's only given up 8 in this game. Now I think he gets greedy and goes at middle stump, tries to knock him over. They're short again, dropped by Khalid. Didn't have too long. And bounces it in frustration, but probably won't cost him that much in the end. See, Khalid is slightly set the wrong way. It did fly, to be honest, but with the gloves on, you'd hope to hold that. Doesn't matter, really. It's 81 for 6 after 9.
Yep, all she wrote. Good over from Zishan, and unfortunately for Men in Blue, it's going to be another loss. And well, they'll be blue in the face. They're going to need a bit of a break from the last 2 days.
Yeah, they'll be feeling blue, I think. Men in Blue. Just going to check their schedule from here. I want to say a quick hello to Tekliko Kumara. Nice to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're going well. Yeah, Men in Blue from here. We will see them until Monday.
That's a good lengthy break as that's pushed away in the offside. And should just be the 2. And
It's a Rico-style headphone throw from Corey. He's seen enough foot fielding. I like it. Monday morning, we'll see Men in Blue take on Pac Moncada. It's like the old rugby league, play the ball. And then Tuesday afternoon, we'll see Trinidad Royal Stars against Men in Blue. That's actually the final 2 matches of Group A before Group A Finals Day on Wednesday. Here's Ikram. Not often he goes wicketless. There's just 1 out to Kaiser Nabil.
all right, I've got it.
Talk to me.
Now, you won't let me introduce a penalty rule during the game for foot fielding, right? Because you just won't.
I'm pro that they lose a shoe.
No, but you won't. In all seriousness, I've been vouching for this for years. You won't let there be a rule. Next time, anytime there's foot fielding, from now on, deliberate, I will take a stand and take the rest of the over off. If it's the first ball or 5th over, no, I'm done with it.
Why should I be penalised?
So that's how I'm doing it. If you guys don't want to actually seriously, constructively teach people how to field properly, anytime there's proper foot fielding from now on, you'll hear my microphone quietly go down. I'll turn my microphone off and I'll enjoy the rest of the over
you've
off.
come up with a solution.
Yeah, because you won't do anything.
Working less.
Yep, well, that's what's happening from now on.
It's legal to do. Ikram won't go wicketless here. He knocks over Borika. He tried to go for the heels and came up short, so he goes for a dozen. 86 for 7.
Oh, good ball. Top of the stump length.
Is that rolling leg cutter again? He's so effective with that one.
It's a good ball to have in your locker, isn't it?
I think it gets problematic with deliberate foot fielding because sometimes then you have to make a judgment call if it's deliberate or not.
The only person that shouldn't is the bowler because sometimes it gets fingered in, but it's very easy to tell everyone else. What I'll start to do, you know how I do my notes, yeah. I'll start noting how much foot fielding is going on in a day, and we'll see.
But I want you to note how many already, this is my point, it's already its own disincentive because number one, a lot of these guys...
That's not my point. My point is it's ugly.
Yeah, true. There's a lot of ugly things
no
in
one
the
wants
game.
to take No one wants to take the ugly one to the ball.
Depends. Some people are about personality. Foot fielding's already its own deterrent because it's not the best way to field the ball. I'd love to see how many runs it costs teams already. This one hits him. Well, it's not the quickest ball ever. Pratik Shah, new batter. Wayne has a solution. He's tagged Martins. Martins, tell all the fielders to use their feet. I know you're watching, Martins. Just so you stop talking.
Good old Martins.
Martins is a champ. Hello, Martins. And Gooders and Chris Apps here for Swing Productions. There's a bat for Shah. He'll get a run. Probably just the one. So yeah, it's over to Wari. He'll probably learn something from this innings, though. It's not really the odds to back away. I said I've had one bit of advice for ECS batters. Don't back away. Really box yourself in. He's 4 off 8. Last ball coming up. And he will hit it. And yeah, stays inside the ball and whacks it away. So Men in Blue going to finish with 91. I actually think it's the same margin of error. It is 23 runs for the second consecutive match. 114 to 91. Here at Sabadell, they go 4 points clear of that little peloton in the middle of the table. They'll be pretty happy with their morning's work.
Yeah, they should be happy with their morning's work. They've gone 2-0. They're fighting for that top position with Pac Ayer and Pat Moncada, and they do deserve it.
So it's unfortunate circumstance for Men in Blue. Just miss 1 or 2 players in each of the games. This is what's coming up this afternoon. Back in about 10 minutes to take you into this one. Match 39 between Falco and Pac Moncada. Raf Zaman comes into Pac Moncada, batting at 3. Hamza, well, he'll be on show. It'll be Falco batting first, though, after they've been inserted by Pac Moncada. As we go back to the highlights, and really, Shafat Ali Said, he was bending it round corners early on. Yes, he was on a hat trick. He had to wait, though. Ready, often so important to stop this shot there, and that was a huge wicket, wasn't it? If you look at the margin, they would have loved another 20 out of him. And then this, yeah, I think it was a good call. Only question really was the height, but I think it was hitting the top of the stumps. And this was a tough one for Jatan. It was a close LB. Actually, it was a pretty good call in the LBW, but then he ran himself out waiting for the decision. Corey's favourite, the foot fielding. But, nothing footy about that from Shub, who's able to grab that one in with the left mid. It's just a little bit too little too late for Men in Blue when they did get a couple away. Kranthi late on, and he had his off stump removed again. Here Sabadell doing a good job swinging the ball. It's not to worry. Just a few running repairs there. Balu, he was the last remaining hope really for Men in Blue, but when he fell, and a look of resignation on his face. Borica was able to get this one away with some assistance from the fielder. He fell in the last. It was just too much to do. Too much to do for Men in Blue. Unfortunately, 23 runs the margin in both games. In fact, this one, 114 to 91. Looking at the scorecard, you can see Balu, he was holding the torch, 34 off 21. Apart from that, Kranthi with 14. Borica for 12 late on, but no one else reaching double figures. A couple of golden ducks in there as well, including the Shathan, who only faces 1 ball for the entire morning. So, disappointing for Men in Blue, to say the least. Even Kalagutla, he went 4 and out, so he'll be disappointed he couldn't have made a few more as well to get them closer to this target. With the bowling, 4 for 15, Shafat Ali Saeed, what an exhibition of spin bowling that was. He was on a hat-trick. Take 3-4 in the end, but not quite the elusive hat-trick. Wickets also to Abid Ali and Ikram Ul-Haq. But have a look at Zishan. Doesn't take a wicket, but very, very economical and very smart the way he bowled. He's none for 8 of his 2 overs. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, and it will be the 3rd game of the day. And I'm looking forward to seeing Pat Moncada and Falco. Falco, they'll be opening up with a bat. See you very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Goya Ruckers. Back soon on ECN with more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Welcome back, everyone. It's game 39, Falco versus Pac Moncada. Let's go to Tyrone Peters for the all-important coin toss.
Okay.
Head.
And it is a head.
Okay. We want ball first.
News from the toss. Pac Moncada have won the toss. They've elected to have a bowl first. This is a big game for them. They're pushing Pac Care at the top of the table. Raja Adil with the new ball. Looking forward to seeing how he goes. For Falco, well, they've been a bit hit and miss this trip. They need more runs on the board, and they're going to be batting very shortly. Here's a man that sometimes can hold a bat as well. Vinny Sandhu, off to you.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've held a bat, Corey, but thanks very much for that excellent introduction to the afternoon session. And we are getting ready for two teams in the top half of the ladder, Falco and Pac Moncada. Looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. Beautiful surroundings here as well, of course, the Montjuic ground. A couple of handy ins for Pac Moncada. Ruff Saman comes in for them. And also, you can see that that's 3 new players into the Falco side. So, looking forward to that. And, yeah, unfortunately, don't see a way where these two teams aren't going to get a good contest out of each other. So, no easy games here in Group A. We know that. And so now, we'll see Falco coming out and Osawa likely to open up for them. Looking at the two sides, Pac Moncada, 2-run favourites according to the Bat versus Ball Wall. And so, yeah, nice winning streak for Pac Moncada. The 5 just broken up in their last doubleheader. So, almost ready to go. This is match number 39 on the calendar. 56 matches in the first group of this tournament. All right, here we go. Looks like softball time. Looks like fairly... Corey's come back. As soon as you see the softball on the screen, here's the wind-up and the pitch. It looks a little bit down and in.
Home run music.
Got to say, I really enjoyed the inside the park home run at the start of last game.
Here we go, Vinny.
Great view. Get the spectators out of the way. There's the pitch.
That's a ball. Oh, strike.
He swung at it. He's saying, "What are you doing?" Hey. It's a. You know what happened? It's an uncaught strike 3, which means you're allowed to try and get to first base.
Yeah, nice.
So that was pretty. Not as exciting as the inside the park home run. Anyway, new batter will come up. Meanwhile, we'll get ready for the start of this game. Match number 39.
Yep. Slow start now. Well, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, he's out. See you later. Thanks for coming. Let's get to the cricket, shall we?
Let's do it.
Feels like it's been a bit of a break. So, Vinny, it's been decided after I just had a call with management in the break, and they said to say hello, and the robot said hello in his robot-y voice. And I've got my pen and paper out. If there is foot fielding, I am allowed to take the rest of those overs off. And Keanu in the chat said, because they don't have fielding coaches, I don't think you need a fielding coach to tell you not to use your feet. It's just cricket. It's not football.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I think you grow up.
It's not.
You got to plan a dive. That's
it's it's not even about the diving. It's laziness. It's just lazy.
You should use your hands.
I'm
not going to defend it. I'm just saying.
So
my feeling is it's just actually the fact that.
What would you do if there's 12 overs of foot fielding? I get 12 overs off. This could be the greatest concept.
What if I'm not here? If I'm busy, you just going to be silence.
Well, you know, when you commentate like 50 over games, there's a lot of silence. We're a lot of filler. So I think we need to change that.
It's always a bit awkward if we have silences here on ECN.
Yeah, you reckon? You should honestly try a game the other way. You might like it. It's a lot more calm.
Put everyone to sleep. Let's get ready for the first ball of match 39. What do you think about Pac Moncada deciding to bowl first instead of batting first?
I think Raja Adil has woken up thinking, oh, no Muhammad Isan today, so he might enjoy.
Yeah, he's a big weapon for Pac Moncada, Spanish national bowler. So, almost ready to get going.
Keanu makes a good point about outfields and diving. To agree, if an outfield is extremely dangerous, sort of understand that. But this is a...
But that's the background that comes on, so it's more instinctive.
Yeah, this is a plush artificial with the most perfect rolling ball you can imagine.
Yeah, that's true. Anyway, here we go. It'll be Roger Adil bringing the heat in match 39, bowling to Adil Sawa. And he is just moosed down to the ground like it's absolutely nothing. Maximo, and what a start for Sawa.
Well, you'd have to feel for Roger Adil that this T10 format, after bowling in T20s with a big boundary, just hasn't worked out for him right now. Good shot. 6 runs.
Huge shot first up. It wasn't the worst ball you've ever seen either.
Great comment from Wayne in the chat. That's a 10 out of 10.
That is it. Was that Wayne? Congratulations. You might be the new commentator with stuff like that.
Very good comment.
If you missed it, if you're not in the chat right now, as we see a single.
Oh, Hamzadan just tries to take Sawa's head off there.
So the question is, would these guys be able to run flat out and pick up a 100 note off the ground, or would they run up and kick it? Half of them might kick it up and catch it.
A few of them might. Well, I know I'd do. I'd grab it and take it straight to the casino. Always found if you found money, you got to go gamble it. Always thought that.
First time I was at a casino in Perth, I found what I thought was a $50 chip on the ground.
Really?
Yeah, and I was like, okay, stay cool. I think it was 18.
stay calm.
Cool. Stay cool. Just going to go stick it on red or black, turn it into 100 and get out of here. That's what I was thinking at the time anyway. Thought I was pretty lucky.
Yeah.
There's a twist to the story.
This doesn't sound good, but I'm intrigued.
Riaz, who'll be facing up. Pitching outside leg stump. And so no chance for LBW. I stick it on the table. The dealer says, sorry, sir, it's a $5 minimum. It wasn't a $50 chip. It was a 50-cent chip that I found on the ground. So still lucky, but not quite as lucky. It deflated me a little bit. Come on, Riaz. I see him out there. Gets this one back past the bowler. He's off the mark.
Good comeback from Roger Adil.
So Shriyan's popped in and popped out, it looks like. Shazad saying would love to see Adil Sawa get a big one here. You've been waiting for him to really go on with it. No ball called for the foot.
That'll be disappointing.
Yeah, that's good news for free hit music enthusiasts. Let's check the foot here. Yeah, I mean, umpire's got the better view. Certainly seemed reasonable.
Yeah, if you are an enthusiast of free hit music, here it comes. Cue the music. Martin.
He said you want a silence.
Oh, it wasn't a 6, but that is good. Oh, that is Wild West. I'm a huge fan of that.
Pistols at dawn.
Yeah, I like that one a lot. That might take my gold medal.
That was like
if that got
two cowboys staring each other down but never drawing their guns.
I really like that.
That's pretty much what that free hit was.
I get where we get. So that was sort of Western themed.
Yeah.
That was good.
Yeah, that was good.
I want space themed.
You're just getting more and more outrageous.
That was good. I want Western again. That was really good.
Hello, Dan Weston, if he's watching. He's only got 8 off this over, considering going 6 first ball. It's a pretty good effort from Raja. This will be the end of the over. 9 for no loss after 1.
Is this Shrenis Anil guy still going on? Look, moderators, I need you, if he does pipe up, I need him to be timed out. Needs to learn a lesson here because I don't know what's going on.
He's been getting a little breather at the moment.
Good.
But anyway, when you come back, let's move forward in life, which is what these two teams are trying to do as well. These are their stats at the moment. You can see Pat Moncada had Hamza making a lot of runs. Hamza Saleem Dar, 4 50s, but then a duck and a 4. So he's due for some runs. Kashif Shafi and Hamid Shafi. For Falco, though, Naeem Shah's been very good for them. And Shabazz Ahmed is having a pretty good series with the bat and the ball. Adil Arif, what a story he is.
Vinny.
was able to go a bit viral with his 16 ball over. Talk to me. What do you got?
Can I do an emoji over?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Emoji over. 6 emojis from Corey Rutgers coming up.
Okay. I'm ready.
Anyway, let's just remember, Corey's a person with feelings. And he's a reasonable person. Let's everyone treat him with respect.
Oh!
This is cracked pretty well. I think it's a piece of this. It might slow down. It's on the clay. That's 4 anyway. What a shot by Riaz. Hamza Salim Dar comes in. Bowls just a pretty much regulation ball, but Kamran gets plenty of it. 4 runs. Emoji over in progress. Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, sorry, I might be a little bit
It's
quiet.
okay.
To find a good emoji is quite tough.
I want to see a foot fielding, so you're going to emoji that one. Neil's got a question. Why is Afridi, the postman, never out first ball? I don't know. Can you tell us, Neil? A bit of movement there for Hamza away from the left-hander.
It looked like a bit of a cutter, didn't it?
Yeah. Funny you'd say that. That you're doing emoji over.
Oh yeah, found it.
Neil's replied because I love the suspense. Oh, another cutter. See, Cameron just walking, trying to waft it to the leg side.
I'm far-reaching with this one.
Yeah, interesting, Neil. Thanks for that. Julian putting the boom tish on the joke. Well, strike 2 on Cameron Riaz. This time gets across to a wider ball. Now, well, 2 good diving attempts. I don't know whether they got any of that, but the result is going to be another boundary. So Hamza getting hit for a couple through that region. See, pretty good footwork in the end because he actually got across to it. Better late than never. Perfectly placed by 6 to 2 fielders.
Yeah, nice shot. 4 runs. Emoji over is in session.
Question from Pisto, what's the weather like? Beautiful at the moment, 22 degrees. And a bit of cloud cover today.
It's actually quite nice. There's no wind at all today.
Yeah, very pleasant conditions. This is a thick edge, and it will spin a bit. Going to take a left turn at Albuquerque. But the fielder manages down there. That's Ahmed Shafi down there. Thumbs up. 1 for 9 in this over. 1 ball to go.
Oh, good. Yeah, this is good from me so
Yeah,
far.
well, I'm excited to see what you come up with. Yeah, nice shot. And this will be away from the fielder. So another boundary. This time it's Sawa. Pulls another one away to the right of screen. So pretty useful over for Falco. And after 2 overs, they're 22 without loss. Okay, show us what you came up with.
Hold on, need a second.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with that. Can you remind me what the over was?
So the over was 4.414.
Yeah, so
just look at the table.
Yeah, go on. Oh, Vinny, I'm going to forget.
I'll tell you in a second, in a minute as well. Pat Moncada, they could actually go to the top of the table if they go a couple of wins today. Falco, though, a very good cricket team.
I went with the hand first because there was a slap shot through the offside.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought that was good. Then I went the scissors because it was a play and miss.
Yep.
Why did I do that? Oh,
No, the scissors, was that a cut?
Yeah, he tried the cut shot.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I put this twin symbol in because it was a repeat. It was an identical ball.
Oh, yeah.
Tried the cut again.
Twins, I like that.
I did the dive for the 2 men diving.
Yeah.
Then I did the blind walking person with a stick to suggest that it was an edge for 4. He used a little stick
Okay.
for 4. And the last one was the hook shot.
All right. Nicely.
But tough, though. That is tough.
Yeah, well, that was pretty creative, though.
Yeah, nice looking shot
I've
this
got
time.
to say something. Mohi said, to be honest, moderators are too strong, a little bit bullies too. And I don't know if that one got blocked or not. But let's everyone give people the benefit of the doubt.
I sort of agree because Mana's loose bus change has come in with 10 emojis and no one can stop that. So how is that fair to the rest of the general public?
Yeah, he has gone to 10.
So then you have to time him out, Robot.
Talk us through what it is. Now, we'll ask you politely, Marnus, to make sure you stay to the rules like everybody else.
There we
If you want to break a rule, wait for the last over of the day when I say you can break a rule.
Well, pulled away, and that might go away as well, and it does. Sawa, he's off to a bit of a stormer. Riaz, he's struggling just a little bit. Nice looking shot, pulled hard, and he gets 4 for his trouble.
Marnus said he knows you can't use more than 6 emojis. He was just describing 1 over for 1 day. You think so? You know, sometimes everybody needs a bit of time away from the chat. I'm thinking maybe this is the time that we'll just have a little bit of a break. I feel like there's a bit of babysitting going on today. We love you guys. But, you know, let's just concentrate on the cricket match out there. Meanwhile, Shuffy's out there. So, Cameron Riaz, left-hander. Slow full toss, he drags it, goes on the hit. We'll get there.
Yeah, just another single. Riaz 12 off 12.
Yeah, where is the robot anyway? Good question. Very good question.
Yeah, 2 balls left in this power play.
This one's fairly straight. Oh, Hamza, if he picks that up, he might have had a shot and running out. So,
Yeah, he did well there. He cut off the angle, but unfortunately fumbled it as he was loading up for the throw. And they'll scramble through, I should say, for another single. Last ball of this 3rd over. Well, that might be a no event. That must be close. It'll just be 1, but I reckon they'll double check that. Yeah, I do see the 3rd umpire indicating to Tyrone Peters, the match referee, and it's going to be called. That's a no ball for me.
yeah, they have called those, because that's what I'd call borderline. Borderline ones have been called, and this is being called.
This is exactly how it should be. If it's borderline, it goes no ball. We don't mess around anymore. I love it.
You shouldn't be looking for excuses
I love
for a bowler.
Absolutely love it.
Well, that's why we brought in the playing condition, which is basically...
Well, you brought in a new match referee. Tyrone's very good. And, well, cue the music.
Oh, finished a bit early, but let's roll.
It's an
runs. Or is it?
Well, it would have been biased, but
Good stop.
very good stop. That's an unbelievable free hit ball. That was an around the wicket in-swinging Yorker.
Are we saying swinging? Did it just go through his legs?
Yeah.
It's still a very good ball. Well fielded, though. Because if you're not paying attention, you probably just start celebrating. That goes for 4. Instead, it's the end of the power play. 32 without loss.
Yeah, 32 without loss. No wickets down, so I do have a good platform.
Maybe Keanu can do everyone a favour and put the guidelines, the chat guidelines in the chat. I know you're very good with that, Keanu. That'd be very useful. The only real bend we have in them for this is that we have 6 emojis allowable. That's due to Corey's idea. Maybe I'll do this over with an emoji, okay?
You're more than welcome to give it a
Okay.
go, Vinny.
I'm going to do it. Here we go. Looking forward to it. Who's going to bowl it for me? It's going to be Ibrahim Hussain. Handy little spin option to come on. No wickets yet for Pat Moncada, but run rate not out of control.
It's a big appeal for a stumping. I don't think so, though.
Yeah, it looks like one of those ones that he likes it.
Is that
But he's still walking forward.
Sharif?
I'm big on body language. I feel like he thinks
Not Sharif.
it might be out. There's Ralph Saman who's behind the stumps, actually. I think he's down. See, toe just for me. Down there before the bails come off. I think he's just okay. Back to the action. So we knocked away for one. Wait, one at a time. I can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah, it's not easy to do. It's definitely not easy to do the emojis and that. So, Sawa, he's been the more aggressive one.
So, next one is a single. Still trying to score this.
Oh, no. That's going to be a no ball off the pitch.
See, this is where it gets complicated because I can only use 6 emojis.
So, I think you give that just a blank, but...
I can just sum up this whole ball like this and the next one in one, right?
Yeah.
Pass score this week is 127, Neil. Here's a free hit. Launch, and that one is out of here. Maximo time.
What a beautiful 6. What a beautiful 6 that is. Sawa, well, he's in. He needs a big score. This is his opportunity. He's got a great platform now.
Okay, we're scoring that.
Nice shot.
All right. Searching for the next one on my list. Anyway, it's good fun, this.
Yeah, it's tough. Try it at home if you like. Sawa, he'll be trying to tee this up, I think, Vinny, and he cuts it beautifully in the offside. Will it go away? No, that's good fielding. No foot fielding there. Sensational. Keeps it to 1.
Now you're looking for all the emojis. You can't find the one you want. That's me right now. Falling behind a couple of balls. It's not great.
Yeah, it's not easy, Vin. That's hit away to the leg side, and I think that'll just be a 1 again.
So was that away for 1 leg side? Okay.
Yeah, 1 on the leg side. So still no wickets down at the moment. And that one, you got a bit of a hard over because you got a lot of singles to the boundary riders. There's another one there.
Okay, I can go with that though.
So that does take us to the end of the over. What have you got for us, Vinny?
Okay, I'm posting it now. So the first ball was a big swing and a miss, so I just did wind.
Yeah.
Okay, second ball was a 1, so I went for like hole in 1 with golf.
Yeah.
Next one was a no ball, and then a Maximo, so I kind of went like basically a 6 signal, the hands up. And then the next one was some hand fielding, so I just like one of your favourite little hand emoji. Then left, because that's where the 5th ball went. And then last one, he says like a bit of a jockey. So, yeah, I've stuck a jockey on a horse.
Not bad.
That's the over.
Well done.
Anyway, have a go at it. I like it. Does need to come with explanations a lot of the time.
Yeah, it's not easy. Definitely not easy, but well, right now, FanCode, they have a good opportunity to make a decent score here. They bring Roger a deal back. I think Pac Moncada realised they need a wicket.
Yeah, well, at the moment they've kind of held them reasonably though. But yeah, this partnership is growing. Pretty good shot. Not late on this. Times it down to Ibra.
Oh, that's
going to
take
it on 2. There's no way this 2's there. And he's going to be run out here. Pretty sure. They might just have a little look at this.
Well, I imagine they will, yeah. They're going to go up to the LRS.
Yeah, but he's already walking here, Cameron Riaz. Went on the fumble, but Ibra was pretty quick to get back on it. I have a bit of curiosity about what happens to the ball in Raja's hands. Look.
No, he just passes it
no
to the
problem.
right
Yep.
and gone.
Yeah.
Easily.
No
See you
problem
later.
there at all. Cameron's already walking off. He knows his fate. There'll be 1 and a run out. Sawa gets a single, but Cameron Riaz gets his marching orders. The first wicket of match 39, 44 for 1.
Yep, 44 for 1. Well, they brought Roger a deal to get the wicket off the ball. Well, probably weren't expecting a run out, but it helps nonetheless. Riaz also wasn't accelerating too much.
Yes, I mean, not really in wicket trouble, so maybe it's time to give someone else a go. Riaz wasn't quite run a ball pace. Maybe that's quite unselfish from him, trying to get back, get Sawa back on strike. The deal then to Sawa again, and now he knocks him over, bowled him. And a really good ball. Start with this time. It's a little bit late on it, I think, as this one zeroing in on the stump. Says Ralph Saman. He does have the keeping duties for Pat Moncada today. And he had a good view of that one as it castles at Ilsawa. 2 wickets and 2 balls. It's 44 for 2.
Well, this is why we said that you want to bring your spearhead back to do something like this. He gets it full, he gets it straight. It was pretty quick as well, well bowled. And 2 wickets and 2 balls. Pat Moncada now, they look like they're well ahead.
So, yeah, potential fork in the road here for Falco. Comes a Shan coming to the crease. His first game for the series as well. So, yeah, this Group A is highly unpredictable. That's one of the things we like about it.
Yeah, tough group to read, that's for sure. For me, it does feel like Pat Moncada and Pac Icare are the 2 teams that will push for that first place, and 2 very good teams.
Big side, they turn it down. Very fair enough too.
Yeah, definitely no run there.
Easter's liking Pat Moncada, thinking that they'll win today. Yeah, don't call it too early though. I mean, remember, Pac Icare be the first team to be 100 off 5 overs and lose the whole game. Against Pat Moncada. He goes upstairs,
Well bowled.
beats another dot.
Well bowled. I think Roger Adil's definitely come back into this game a bit more overs under the belt. Looked good. He's getting that ball to come through well. It's the spearhead of this bowling lineup.
So, Pat Moncada chased down 148 against Pac Icare. Give him a lot of confidence at the moment. It's hard to see Falco making anything close to that. Now he goes to the stumps. No ball called though.
Ooh.
Ah, bad habit.
Yeah, well, it just sneaks in sometimes, doesn't it? Oh, tight.
Yeah, it's tight, but remember the line belongs to the umpire. You've got to have something behind the line. So, that's good news for
Pistols.
Martin.
Pistols at dawn.
So let him surprise us. All right. We've got a bit of time here because I'm just walking back to his...
No, do it
mark.
early. It builds the tune up.
All right. Cue the music.
Amazing. Mario Kart. It's a very, very, very good... Do you know that? Did you know that?
Yeah, I have heard that before.
I'm going to go out and say that was a certain level. Maybe Moo Moo Farm? I can't remember that.
The piece has got an observation. Music has a low strike rate. Well, today it does.
Today it does. Usually the music brings more 6s.
That's true.
Yeah, very good indeed.
Block goal.
Yep.
Shea gets off the mark. 5th attempt. Late decision to run on the fumble. So, takes us to the end of the over, and the score is 46 for 2. I want to welcome everyone to the broadcast. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, and a very large Warri Ruckers.
Just feeling
How are you
big.
liking the blazer? You settled into it nicely.
It is a nice play. Actually, I was just going to say, it goes very well with this polo as well, Vinny. I like the polo. It's a good mix.
Yeah.
You do look small back there.
Yeah, I'm small. It's like one of those illusion museums. There you go. Anyway, hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. Great to have your company here on the European Cricket Network and our coverage of the last ECS of the year. So, yeah, well over 1,000 matches. It's 2 consecutive years. We've gone over 1,000. Who knows how many we'll have in 2023.
I have
we'll
a
be breaking
feeling
all kinds of records.
we're going to have some surprises for next year. Some big surprises.
Potentially. Anyway, here's Hammy and Shafi. Gets the ball on target first up.
Yeah, a lot of hitting it into their own feet here.
Yeah, so not really a lot of production.
No, it's been a funny
90 on
old
pace at the moment.
They're getting a lot of balls scuffed away into their own pads and whatnot, just struggling to get it away.
No boundaries for 11 balls. And this might be one. It will be one. Breaks the run. It was hit straight. Again, I'd like to see that long on, long off, a bit straighter to try and reduce the amount of balls going between. This one turns into a boundary.
Yeah, it goes for 4. And, well, Hamza Dar should know that you should have everyone straight for a T10. They should know these little things.
PK would like a better look at my shirt. Well, he might be able to organise that. Just another one down the ground.
Yeah, nice.
I'll try and get a bit closer to the camera. Here you go, PK. 50's up, by the way, for FanCode. There you go. So some people like this one. It's kind of like chips, because this is the kind of game where you got to take some chances, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
I think it suits T10 cricket. It's very colourful, though. It goes with everything, this shirt. Oh, almost clotheslined by the umpire.
Oh, that would have been quite painful.
The full Marie Antoinette. There you go, PK. Pleasure. He's asking when will Rico be back? He'll be back next week at some point. He'll take through Group B. Well, this one's on the other side. Ibra does well to hoof it. And Corey making good to his promise that with any foot fielding, he will retire for the rest of the over. It's a good piece of that, though, to be fair. This is where Corey would normally say something, but I'll take over. This is hooked away. This will be 4. Oh, will it? No, it won't. Where'd he come from? It'll just be a single in the end. Well-directed bouncer. Okay, Dark in the chat saying good save. Mandrake with a good question. Asking how much would I get if I cashed my shirt out? Let's get to the end of the over. Welcome back to Corey Ruckers. It's 55 for 2.
Yeah, good to be back, Vin. 55 for 2. Pac Moncada doing a good job of just stopping them here.
Yeah, I will say that have had a big cash offer for this shirt before.
Really?
When I was at a conference in London. So I used to wear this kind of stuff probably about 5 years before ECN started. I was wearing this in my hosting duties. And I was hosting something at a big convention in London. And yeah, there's a bit of big money floating around. You wouldn't want to know what I got offered. I got offered £5,000 for this shirt. Said no.
Why would you say no?
They don't make them anymore.
Really? Wow.
But yeah, don't want to be a sellout. Yeah, pissed to buy it. I like running the counter argument. Why does Corey not like foot fielding? At the end of the day, you have to save runs.
That one there is not the worst. It's just you can use your hands and do the exact same. I think it's an ugly look. That's my point.
Yeah.
Well, I'll
take your point.
I'll give you a counter, Vinny. So if someone does foot fielding and I go off the air, I need you then. What makes me come back on? Is it in the same over? Is it 2 bits of hand fielding?
I don't know. The robot's watching. They'll be too happy.
He's got it.
Does this bounce off the keeper?
I don't know. Everyone's walking in like there's a wicket. And
I seem to think that was going to miss the off stump, but maybe it has come back in and bowled him through the gate.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And everyone's walking in like it's a celebration. It's a funny one. Little inside edge,
it's
off
not
stump.
Out.
What do you mean?
It's not out. Look.
It's out. Inside edge onto the stumps.
Oh, yeah. Okay. It is out.
What are you talking about?
I thought it hit the keeper's pad here. Look from this angle.
Watch this inside edge.
Yeah. Okay. From that angle, I can see it. From the camera, from the other camera, which isn't quite full on, I thought it hit the keeper and went on the stumps. But, yeah, you're right. Did get a little piece of it, didn't he? So Falco, they do lose 4th wicket now. It's 3rd wicket, I should say. It's 56 for 3.
Yeah, 56 for 3, and they just haven't been able to get motoring along at all, unfortunately for them.
I just saw something a bit strange there because I didn't actually pick up the inside edge. I actually thought it bounced off the keeper's pad because it looked like a ball that was going to miss off stump. I did pick up the edge, but yeah, in the end, there's no doubt about it. This is to regulation chop on. Ibra doing the job pretty well for his team. This should just be a single. Bit of hand fielding there. That'll bring you back.
It's good. I think I've actually found the right balance now, because now you're watching thinking, oh, please don't use your feet because you need the co-commentator.
True. Mandrake said now he's been hidden somehow. No, that might just be a weird YouTube hide. Mandrake.
Oh,
He goes for it. Don't think he's got it though. 6. Maximo. Good effort. Mohamed Umar Wakas was hunting around the boundary, but Hamza Sher gets his first Maximo of this tournament.
yeah. 6 runs, much needed. They've got to try and get to at least 130, you would think, against Pac Moncada. It's a long way away at the moment, unfortunately. I've lost that. He's got that a bit behind square. Should just
Fielded
be
there.
a single, yeah.
Nice bit of hand fielding. Guess who that is? Kashif Shafi out from behind the stump today because Rauf Saman's into the lineup.
Yeah, it's good to have a run around sometimes as a keeper. I think most keepers enjoy the odd game in the outfield, but would like to see him back with the gloves later in the
Especially when
tournament.
it's 10 overs, they could maybe split them. Yeah, it's possible.
Absolutely.
He's a decent keeper as well. That blocks that one. Will be the end of the over. So in the end, Ibrahim Hussain goes for 20 off his spell, and after 7, it's 64 for 3. And of course, next year, pretty early in the piece, we'll have the European Cricket League, the 3rd iteration of that tournament.
What's the latest going on in Greece?
Haven't heard anything since, but I know Byron were the domestic champions there. But there is a legal challenge
Unbelievable.
to them taking part. But the word we have, they're officially the club that
So
we'll see.
you're going to get some controversy in Group A no matter what. I love
Especially,
it.
probably doesn't help them in Group A, which is the first one. But yeah, no, we'll hopefully have that resolved sooner rather than later. Still waiting on Malta. New bowlers, Arif Majid, and Little Edge is going to go to the boundaries. So Sher will start the 8th over with 4. Right now, this total's looking a little bit thin on the ground for Falco.
Yeah, it goes away for 4. And handy runs there. Doesn't matter how you get them, you just got to get them.
Peace to buy it, saying no teams from Russia. Yeah, unfortunately, Russian cricket's not really in a position to be able to send a team, and we know it's a bit of a complicated situation to say the least. Moscow Foxes were a late withdrawal from 2022. Hit down the ground, hit pretty well, and 4. Once again, that's your straight down the ground position. Yeah, it would have perhaps saved a few runs in this innings. And Sher will take the runs. He moves into the 20s.
Yeah, nice. Another 4. And they're just starting to tick along at the right time.
Hello to Charlie Hunt, who's in the chat. Well, your old sparring partner from a couple of weeks ago, Corey. Hello, Charlie. Hope you're well.
High in the air, Vinny. Hamza Dar should take this, I think. Does. Easy wicket. And he has to go after back-to-back boundaries. Just didn't get enough on that one.
And that's a very nice bit of catching from Hamza. He was organised, and then a few air 10s to go around. I think Majid will be pretty happy because he's got a wicket. And it's actually one Hamza catching another because Hamza Sher is the one who holds out for 23. And the score now is 72 for 4. Yeah, so PK has been searching for Charlie Hunt's song on Spotify. Did you know he's a recording artist?
Who?
Charlie.
Oh.
So if you do find that, make sure you send it to us. It's actually pretty good. The other thing is Andy's in the chat. Hello, Andy. Hope you're well. He's saying, are we going to prorata Corey's match fee for how many balls he goes quiet for? Yeah, that was probably the obvious follow-up question.
More than happy. Don't mind. I'm just done with it.
Loaded.
Yeah, done with it. I will not accept foot fielding anymore on good outfields.
Well, you're working like 3 jobs, so probably afford it.
Yeah.
Here's Majid. This is hit. And it'll be a 1 bouncer for Ibra. Goes up with the 1 Duke.
I feel like when it's cloudy as well, Vinny, there's not as much bounce in the outfield. I know that sounds crazy,
I know.
but there is something weird when the sun isn't shining here.
Is it a temperature thing?
it-
When the sun shines, it bakes things together.
I don't
makes
know.
it more bouncy. Well, that won't touch the field at all because that's out of here. Maximo. And that'll do. Shabazz Ahmed trying hard, and he gets this one pretty good.
Yeah, nice shot. Another 6. And they are going to get themselves up around that 100 mark, you feel. I want a bit more, though. Yeah, when the cloud's out here in Barcelona, the scores have been admittedly lower. When the sun has shined, it's been crazy.
Oh, hits him on full. pretty full down the leg side, though, I think. This will be the end of the over. It's 79 for 4 after 8. Counter asking, what's the reasoning behind the legal challenge? I'm not exactly sure, but...
Can you find out? Because that is actually quite interesting.
I think what it is the other clubs feel that Byron played ineligible players, according to whatever the domestic
So they were
rules
the
are.
champions, though.
Yeah, I believe so. There's another team. I'm not even sure which team it is.
Is there anything on Google about that? It's quite interesting.
All right, it's pretty interesting, isn't it? Well, you're Greek, aren't you?
I am somewhat Greek.
Soon.
Well, so yes, soon officially. Here comes Hamza Salim Dart to bowl the 9th, and he gets hit away to the offside. That might go away. No, good hand fielding. Keeps it to 1. He's sensational out there, Vinny.
Yeah, it's good fielding. Really never allowed Falco too much room to breathe in this innings. Siddharth's got a few pet peeves he's listed in the chat as well. In the air. This is probably into the gap. This will be a tough one to stop. Ah, he almost did. That was Majid. He had some ideas about how he would go about this stop, but he kind of spent too much time thinking and not enough time organising.
Yeah, well, you have to leave from only the field of play, so I get what he was trying to do. Not easy.
Running to his left.
Who are you tipping in the FIFA World Cup, Vin? You actually made an official tip now?
I haven't as yet. FIFA to get richer.
Mm-hmm.
Just a single down the ground.
Yeah, nothing on the news about the Greek court case. Interesting, though. Whatever team comes, we'll have a story, that's for sure. That's top edge, and that's going to have top spin on it, and that'll go away for boundary 2, 3, 2 bounces. So another boundary, and they are going to get near that 100 mark. I think Hamza Salim Dar can do that. A little bit of luck going to the batsman.
Yeah, they'll take the runs. They're creeping towards 100. That's the pace they're on at the moment.
Yeah, just doing enough at the moment, aren't they? They're creeping themselves there. Oh,
it's pretty close to the off stump, wasn't it?
Just a skerrick over the bails, that's for sure. Look at this, a rolling off cutter right next to off stump.
Yeah, it's good bowling though. Hamza's gone wicketless. He's got one more chance to take one.
Bad news for Falco. The sun's starting to come out, Vinny.
Yeah. Well, this is miles in the air. Hamza is going to have to get around the umpire, get around the stumps, and then he won't get the ball, and then he won't get a run out either. So he just kind of went full cricket zombie there. Couldn't find the handle.
Yeah, a bit lackadaisical. He went around the umpire as well, who was trying to get to his position. So one of those awkward ones.
He had a few obstacles, didn't he? But it will be the end of the over. They're okay for time. It's 90 for 4 after 9. Well, Hamza had his chance to take the wicket, but unfortunately he spills it.
Yep, so 1 over to go. They're going to want at least 20 if they can. Might help them get to something that they can defend.
A few people like in France.
Yeah, I think France go into World Cup heavy. Because such squad depth, it's remarkable.
You have to get past the Aussies first, though. Here's Majid.
Well, they'll get past all right. Just a single, yes.
Wow. Absolutely done there. Robots, please deduct 5 balls from Corey's pay.
2-hand fielding and I come back.
2-hand fielding, he said he'll come back. What about 1 hand? 1 hand's fine. Well, he doesn't touch it, that's a shame. Could have really used a 1-hand hanger there, but this is going to be 4. Good shot selection. If there's another foot fielding, then do I turn off my microphone as well? It's been a weird day in the chat today. Might be a fake Rico in the chat. Oh, fake Rico with some fake goss in the chat. Read that. Can you look at some line here? This is going over the leg side, and this is out of here. Maximo. That will bring up the 100 now for Falco. Will it be enough? Not sure. There was one day, I think it was in Cartama on the weekend, where there's a fake Rico and a fake Corey that popped up working in tandem when I was commentating. And good two-handed fielding. Welcome back, Corey Ruckers.
Well, there's two balls stopped with the hand. I'm happy to come back. Yeah.
Not a good ball.
I reckon that might be a no ball as well. Must have been close, Vinny. It's going to go for 4.
Yeah, let's just have a look. I think the feeling might be just okay. Oh, they've been calling those all day, to be honest.
They're walking off, but I reckon they're going to have a double look at this.
Yeah, he's standing in his crease. Not the tallest, is he?
Yeah, I reckon that's a no-y.
Yeah, I mean, based on what we've seen so far, I suppose it's not a very quick delivery.
Well,
so maybe they feel it's just heading down.
I guess because it's a spinner, sometimes you always feel it might have a bit more dip.
Stick with the on-field call. But they're going to stick with it, so it'll be 106 for 4 off the 10 overs. And Pat Moncada with Hurricane Hamza. I think it'll be a tough task, I think, as we get ready for the highlights. Let's rock and roll as, for me, at the halfway point, it's advantage. Pat Moncada, FanCode, they were inserted, but couldn't really get too much going in the 10 overs.
Yeah, it was an interesting 10 overs, to say the least. There was some nice shots from Sava at the top, but there wasn't too many in between that. In the first 5 overs, to be honest, Pat Moncada was strangling them and keeping it pretty tight out there. Overall, they were the better of the two teams, you'd have to say. That was the first wicket, a run out, and then the very next ball, Roger Adil, as the spearhead, did exactly what was required and blew the stumps away. So we saw a couple of wickets fall in quick succession. Well, it wasn't through a lack of trying. The FanCode middle order were looking to accelerate the rate as much as possible. And with some lofty blows over the leg side, they tried their best. A little bit of luck went their way with some edges through the offside and so on. But overall, I think Pat Moncada are going to be the happier of the two teams. They were able to strangle them, and they didn't really get away on what's been an ECS with a lot of runs. The boundaries have been a little bit more few and far between today, that is for sure. That was a nice shot over the leg side, and, well, they did end with a boundary as well, and we thought might have been called a no ball, but got away with it for this one as people were already leaving the field. So it takes us to the halfway stage. Let's have a quick look at the scorecard. And a lot of people chipping in. 26 off 13, 23 off 15 there for Cher, 17 off 8 for Ahmed, 18 off 9 for Ali. But no one really playing an innings that is super destructive. That's why the score is only on 106 for 4. He's feeling that's quite under par, especially if Hamza Salim Dar gets in today. Well, let's have a look at the bowling here. And a wicket apiece for 3 of them. Roger Adil, after being taken apart a little bit yesterday, comes back strongly. Well done for him. 1 for 12 and 1 for 20 for Hussain, probably the second best bowler in the lineup. So that does take us to the halfway stage in this one. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back, everyone around the world. We're back in the second half of this T10 match between Falco and Pac Moncada. Well, it's pretty interesting, really, because Falco, who do have a dangerous batting lineup, just struggled to get it away at the key moments. And overall, I think Pac Moncada will go into the second half of this slightly, well, not slightly ahead, pretty far ahead. We do think past score is around 120, 130. And with the dangerous opening pair, they'll be looking to chase these runs down pretty comfortably. As we welcome back all our viewers around the world, especially those in India via FanCode. Hello out there, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. So, the man with the ball in his hands, Mohammad Shiraz, has swung it into the left-handers quite a lot. Different sort of action, comes up over himself. If he can get it right, this might trouble Hamza Salim Dar. Swinging back in at the stumps. 107's the target. First ball in the run chase. There's that swing, and he clips it beautifully. Oh, and it's dropped over the rope. Well, 6 runs, a lot to digest in that first delivery. It angled down the leg side, he just clips it. And he would have been thinking, great shot, but look at that, a great effort. In the end, I think no matter what, that was always going to go over the rope. And Hamza starts with a gorgeous shot. Shiraz needs to start it more outside the off stump. Oh, that's going to be a no ball. Oh boy, I'm pretty sure Hamza would have enjoyed telling his non-striker, hey, let's not run a single here. But in the end, they do the team thing. So that's 8 off the first ball. And thankfully, it's time to cue the music. That is a big play and miss. Well, free hit music today is 0 for about 10, which is upsetting. Every other day, the free hit music has brought us a lot of wickets. Sorry, a lot of runs, I should say. Hussain, you're looking to get off the mark. Well, tell you what. The wheels have fallen off. And that's going to go away for 5 wides. And when you're defending a low target, that's the last thing you need in the world. Shiraz, yes, he gets a lot of swing. The second part of it is trying to control the swing. Gets himself off the mark now with a little push into the leg side. So it does bring back on strike the dangerous Hamza Salim Dar, who's in the top 3 leading run scorers this tournament, the Barcelona Bash. At one stage he hit 4 470s in a row, 70+ scores. A bit of a more quiet last day at the crease. He'll be looking to capitalise now, though. Oh boy. Shiraz just hasn't found any mojo or rhythm at all in this opening over. And 107 looks like it's severely under par now. I think that's another wide, and it is another wide. So, unfortunately, Shiraz just can't get it right. Always tough sometimes as a swing bowler to choose what line your ball should go on. He's got to actually start it further outside off, because he is moving at quite a distance. There you go, much better. Well played from Hamza as well, just jars out the Yorker and walks himself to a single. That's an absolute nurry. So when he does get the line right, it goes such a long way. Really difficult for batsmen to line up, especially right-handers who must see the ball starting outside leg and then going outside off. Shot. Laced. 4. Well, takes the over magical. 21 off it. And in the end, it hurts Falco a lot. Defending 107, but 21 off the first. And Pat Moncada, well, they'll be smiling. So matches without a golden ball is creeping up to that double century mark. 182. Slowly getting there. And we did predict that we would get a couple at the Barcelona Bash. Nothing just yet as we go back to our National Geographic channel in between overs. I'm sure there'll be a few people out there in the YouTube chat will tell me what type of bird that is. In comes Hassan Ali. Another left arm seamer. It's like they grow them everywhere up here as Miranda Kerr has joined in the YouTube chat. Hi, Corey. Hi, Vinna. I am Miranda from Spain. Nice to meet you. Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying all the cricket action. God. Well, that's much better. Hassan Ali, and he gets it on a good length, hitting the top of the stumps length. I talk about this a lot. It's the perfect length because batsmen don't know whether the drive will play an awkward cross-bat pull shot. He opts for the latter, and it's cost him his wicket, 22 for 1. Yeah, perfect length. Absolutely perfect. And it blows the bails apart. So very impressive indeed from Ali there. Will that put a little bit of pressure on this Pac Moncada side? You feel if Falco are going to find a way on a road to victory, they're going to need to dismiss Hamza Dar, who's sitting at the non-striker's end. They're going to need to get him pretty quickly. Well played into the leg side this time, just the single. So they should bring on a pretty good contest. Ali bowling to Hamza, Salim Dar now. Oh, tight. Tell you what, it's close. One of those ones where it might have struck him just outside the line of off stump. We'll have a look at the replay because he shuffles across. You can see the premeditated movement. Oh, it's so tight, you know. On another day, you might get that, but I reckon that's the right decision overall because he takes a step across, so the impact probably impacts just outside off stumps. Going on to hit off stump. Good decision from the umpire for me. This time Hamza mistimes it to mid-on, who makes good ground, and he'll just get a single. But it's a big moment in the game. I think some other umpires might have been convinced by the appeal and given that out straight away. But for me, just outside the line of off stump. Well played by Hussain again, who looks like he's trying to build himself into a decent innings. So a pretty good over though from Ali. He'll end up with figures of 1 for 4, and after 2 overs, Pac Moncada 25 for 1. With take a look at the table. This is why it's a big game. Moncada, if they do win this, they'll go tie for top on the table, but will have played the extra game. Falco, they're in a bit of a shootout. They're still in danger of being in the bottom 3 teams, and that's the last thing that anyone wants. So they have a lot to play for, and they need wickets. Surprise decision here. Mohamed Shiraz has been given another one. Can he control the swing? That's okay. Gets away with it. But yeah, brave decision by the captain. As Hussain respectfully pushes it into the offside for the one. So obviously just trying to get Hamza on strike. He's the aggressor in this lineup. I tell you right now, if Shiraz can get him out though, this game is still well and truly alive. High in the air. This is a huge moment in the game. He's got to catch it. He steadies himself. He does catch it. Game on. And the right decision by the captain to back Shiraz in. Hamza Salimdar gets off the toe of the bat. So he'll have to go for 10. It's a big, big wicket. It opens up a door for Falco. And this game is alive. Hamza tried off the toe. He didn't get the distance nor the elevation that he would have liked. And a good catch in the end. Big, big, big wicket in the context of this match. Falco, they'll believe they're slightly ahead. If they are to win, though, this man on your screen running out to face as well, Shafi. Gonna have to get him early. Also, he's been in outstanding form. Dot ball. Thought that one was slightly closer to a wide. So what a great comeback that this is from the opening bowler though. Previous over got hit for 21. Lots of extras. Couldn't control the swing at all. He's come back. Captain backed him in, said go again. And he's delivering Shiraz. Oh wow, what a shot that is. Well, he gets the line wrong. It's on leg stump, and Shafi's in the type of form that if you err in line at all, he's just going to destroy you. That's a great shot to get off the mark. 6 runs. Really impressive batting. He's had a great tournament, Shafi. Looks like a complete keeper and made a century of 31 balls earlier in the tournament. Timed beautifully through cover point, but should just be a single. So it does end a pretty adventurous power play. 2 wickets going down, but 33 runs on the board. Pretty evenly poised at this stage. Yeah, have we look at the power play. That one big over, but they've pegged it back nicely and have Falco. Definitely need to keep picking up wickets at regular intervals if they're going to take this game deep. Hijaz Hussain. He's got the name Bubba on his back, but not what I've got on my team sheet. He's going to come in. Oh, well, we go to Insect Watch. Well done, Spring Productions. Pretty quick on the camera. Oh, left arm over around the wicket this time, as that's pushed into the offside for a single. So, well, Falco obviously enjoyed the left arm bowling system. That's a third left arm seamer we've seen in the first 4 overs here. Driven straight to cover. A little bit of a yes-no, and well, it's hiffed in. Still be a dot ball. Bit of tension out there at the moment, especially with Humza going out. Game on. Well bowled, gets the Yorker in. Just the single. Very good defensive bowling by Falco in this one. Down the leg side. And big appeal. I don't think so, though. It's very good keeping. It's not signalled to wide, so did this brush the pad? Yeah, it does look like it. What a catch. I don't think that would be given out anyway because he's... Well, they're checking, but I think the ball's on the ground anyway. I'm pretty sure it's off his pad, so I'm not too sure what they're conferring over. Because you can't really review a caught behind. It's off his pad anyway. If you actually watch how the keeper tanks this, see how the ball's touching the ground there with his glove facing down. So, I'm not too sure what they could be conferring over. For me, it's not out. And I'm not too sure. You can't really refer this either. I mean, the question is, what are they looking for? It's off his pad, and then the keeper's got... Oh, it's been given out. Well, I reckon that's an absolute mess around. How is that out? First of all, it's clearly off his pad. It's clearly off his pad, and the ball's hit the ground. It's definitely not out. And then they've got to zoom in on where... Look there. That's hit the ground. It's not even caught. It's a terrible decision. Look this, off the pad. Hits his gland. Oh, he's dropped it. He's dropped it. They've got to come back. He's got to come back. It's not out. It's not out. It's ball's hit the ground. He hasn't caught it. Look there. Bang. Ball on the ground. And the right decision finally been made. Well done, Spring Productions, to catching that. The ball hits the ground. And I reckon the decision's reversed, so Shafi will come back. So the keeper actually never caught it. So, good decision in the end, and that's why the technology is correct. Oh, big moment in the game. I was surprised that we went up to the third umpire in the first place for something down the leg side, but I reckon there's a few things. I don't think he hit it in the first place. If you have a look here, it comes off the pad. There it goes. But he never catches that. He can't catch the ball with his glove facing downwards like that. Well done to everyone in the truck, Spring Productions. And if you heard my voice get a little bit louder, because I was trying to also make sure everyone heard a little bit what we were seeing on the screens. But the right decision's made in the end, and that's what matters mostly, as that's just a single to the offside. So last ball of the fourth over here, Shafi. Well, he would have had his heart in his mouth, and credit to him for just walking off, but just before he left the field, we did get the right pitches and definitely not out. So single down the ground as that takes us to the end of 4 overs, and the score is 37 for 2 this game on a knife's edge. That's where we're at the moment. We're in Barcelona for the Barcelona Bash. This will all come down to a close on Sunday, the 11th. I'll be off on the 24th. That'll be my last little stint for the year. And we'll be back, though, on January 30th after a 7-week siesta, Christmas break. Hopefully everyone will enjoy that. And on the 27th of February, the ECL. I know everyone's super excited for that. 31 teams as we get back to the action. That is miles in the air. That is 6 runs. Boom shakalaka. And much needed boundary just to steady some nerves in the Pac Moncada lineup. Good shot. Got plenty of elevation. Goes for 6. A lot of people asking, where's Vinny? Well, rumour mill has it. Management have asked him for a call. His behaviour lately hasn't been good enough. And we might not be seeing Mr. Maximo too much more. There's a thickish inside edge. Goes around to fine leg. I'll scamper through for a quick single. And the asking rate isn't anything crazy. If you pick up that 1 boundary early each over, you are set up in a pretty good position. Oh, that's high. That could be called. That's going to be looked at least. Another one that's marginal. So many marginal decisions in this game so far. Do have a look. Oh, I reckon, I don't know. Tight. Very tight. Bowled him. Got him. Gone. That's why that no ball decision's important, because this would have been a free hit. Instead, it's a legal delivery. And he is out. Thanks for coming. Yeah, a bit of a loose shot. Ahmed gets the wicket. And it's 45 for 3. Rolling little off cutter. Loose shot though, isn't it? Middle stump gets rocked back. So this game on a knife's edge at the moment. Zaman coming in, obviously wants to use his bat. A lot of people saying that I favour the batting side and can't even chase the low target. This game isn't out of Pac Moncada's reach just yet. We know how high the scores have been. Obviously it's not as high a scoring day today, but you still sort of feel a couple of boundaries or one player having a cameo, especially when Shafi's still there. Pac Moncada won't be freaking out too much. And doing a good job, Falco, though, of keeping it pretty steady. Pushed back to the bowler, and he does a good job. There's Ahmed. Keeps it to a dot. Plenty of energy out there. And again, well bowled and pushed straight to point. And they'll scamper for a single. Definitely there, though. Won't be able to get 2. Won't be able to back up. And just the 1 to finish the over. It's 46 for 3. And, well, Falco doing a good job of making Pac Moncada really work for these runs. As we have a quick look at our social medias, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, get your last messages in to him. Maybe he will respond for the last time ever. And also myself, CRuckers_28. Feel free to get any questions you in. Oh, there it is. I told you guys. I told you management have finally conned on to him. And let's just say Mr. Maximo might be losing a couple of those O's. Might be Mr. Maxim very soon. Unfortunately, his behaviour of late has been questionable. And we do want to wish him all the best on his future endeavours. Well, it's all happening around in Barcelona, isn't it? Someone throw that dog's ball, please. Oh, got him. Well, a loose-looking drive. The inside edge goes onto the stumps. And you can't believe it as a batsman when you inside edge it. You always feel a bit aggrieved to get out that way. And this time, he's gone. A thickish inside edge as well, and it goes cannoning into the middle stump. Right now, Falco, last 7 or 8 deliveries are pulling well ahead now. Good bowling. 46 for 4 now. .46 for 4. They still need somebody to try and play a little cameo innings, getting back into this contest. Oh, there he is. Well, tough times call for tough measures. It's been a pleasure, Mr. Maximo. And let's just hope he's not getting too much of a yelling at, but I know they weren't a big fan of the poker chip shirt. And he's been saying Maximo a little bit too much in the Barcelona Bash, so it was nice knowing him. It'll be me and Rico Full bringing you the full Barcelona Bash for the whole 5 weeks now. A change has been made. Shafi with Shafi now. Hit hard down the ground. Should be stopped though. And it is. So just a single. Good fielding out there by Hassan Ali. No relation to the other Hassan Ali, who plays for Pakistan. So a slight delay as they make a few changes to the field. Haven't seen the shot clock in a while. Oh, there it is. I think they're doing it right. Spring Productions enjoying the butterflies as well. Mode high in the air. Does he have enough? It's marginal. No, he does. And, well, Kashif Shafi, the man who's been in sensational touch, he holds the ticket for Pak Moncada here. While he's there, you still got to believe they've got a good chance. A lot of people in the chat saying, Vinny's on the phone about me. Can confirm if that was the truth, I would have been dragged from the air already. Vinny's in trouble himself. No more Mr. Maximo. No more colourful suits. No more fun. Wide. Just get that one right. Lucky to hit the pitch, actually. Yeah. Wide ball. Smart batting. Drops in hole. Oh, this would be amazing run if he gets 2. Oh, yeah. Good cricket. He noticed that the 2 men back there were right on the boundary. And I know it's only 50 metres. That's very clever from Kashif Shafi. Just dropping it into a big hole. Runs 2. Look at that asking rate. Still not impossible. It's the wickets column you start to worry about a little bit. Oh, now the back cut, and there's a slight fumble, but they won't be able to run. So there's plenty of tension out there. As much tension as Vinny's phone call right now. Just tension everywhere. High in the air, catching chance. This could be for the game if he gets there. Doesn't get there. Top effort though. They'll double back for 2. It was an age in the air. He couldn't get there in the end. And they do get 2. So the end of the over, it's 58 for 4. And a lot of people in the chat asking what's going on with playing. No copyright with the music. That's nothing to worry about. Oh, he's coming back now, and it doesn't look good. So you can see on his face that he has been given the call, and yeah, it's free hit time to say goodbye to Vinny. And we want to thank him for all the years of service and everything he's done for us as a company. And he's enjoying himself because he knows he's going to be kicked out the door We have his box ready. Say goodbye, Vinny. And you can see he's gone into hysteria. It's just pure hysterics now. He doesn't know how to act. And he might think he's going around the bases, but he doesn't know. He's actually leaving the company. He looks gutted. And I can say for one, it's been a pleasure being with him. And, yep, enjoy your time off, sir. It's been an honour, and we will always miss you. As that is chopped into the foot and goes for a single. And it is such a sad time for him to say his goodbyes live on the air. Obviously, the phone call didn't go well. And this is what happens when people go into mass hysteria. They don't know how to act, and he's rounded the bases to go home. And we wish him all the best as we focus back on the cricket. Corker of a match going on here. And looking forward to this. Height in the air. This is game ball. You catch this, your team wins, I reckon. Drops it. Oh, you've dropped the match. You can't do that. And all these team have got their head in their hands. And unbelievable scenes. And, well, I'll call in this first. He gets there. He should have caught it. And that could drop the game as, well, a man's just come in. And we saw him on the phone out the back near the nets a few times. We panned to him a few times. And, Vinny, the viewers have heard the news. How does it feel for this to be your last game?
Is that right? Yeah. Call the helicopter.
Well, bowled as it's a single. Yeah, we cut to you a few times on the phone, and
yeah,
not going to lie, it didn't look good, and I've basically segued you into your retirement.
Is that right? So who's my replacement?
There is none. Me and Rico are stepping up. But yeah, do you want to tell the viewers?
Who'll be the replacement after, you already established it after 3 days that you won't be able to handle it.
It looks serious. It looks serious, so yeah, we're worried about it.
Whenever you're trying to solve a complex problem, you have to put your thinking cap on. I had my figurative thinking cap on.
I'll give you a thinking cap as that's pushed into the offside, and, well, they'll double back. No, they'll settle for one.
What happened to Hamza? Anyway, talk me through this. I see top 3 back in the shed, and Ralph going early as well. Kashif Shafi still there.
This is a
Shafi combination.
What you've missed is a corker. This could go either way. A Shafi is working hard. Kashif's the key for me, who was just dropped.
Stop alarming the chat.
The chat's been panicking.
The chat thinks I'm out. Oh, don't worry, I'm not out. Everyone just relax.
Not sure just yet. As that's not time.
Well, when I have high-level calls, they're not normally videos for the whole audience. Hey, do we have a new member?
Yeah.
Julian Dawson.
Thank you, Julian.
See, I picked you just by your face there, Julian, on Corey's computer. That's great. Don't have any news yet. We're just planning.
Well bowled from this man, Ali.
Planning some... If I had to do an emoji, it'd be the head exploding emoji, what we've got planned for 2023.
Or the clown one. He's there, she's gone. It's the big wicket. And Ali, he picks up 2 for 9. Shafi goes, and right now, Pat McCarter against the wall.
Yeah, fantastic. Bit of bowling, really. Across the right-hander, Shafi is a good player. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go. Kashif Shafi for 22. Check it out here. Just the angle. Playing a little bit outside his eye line. Safely taking Cameron Riaz, deputising behind the stumps. And that's Umar Shazad. Slight little injury, which has seen him seeking attention, but a very, very good piece of bowling. And it's the end of the 7 overs, 63 for 5. It's looking rough here. 44 off 18. So, yeah, new batter coming to the crease. These two teams will go head-to-head once again in the last game of the day. And the way things are looking at the moment, I feel like it's an advantage Falco here. They'd get up to 1 win behind Pat Moncada, so Falco will hope to double down. That's assuming they can do this, because still plenty of cricket left in this one. Half an hour to go until the start of match 40. One day you'll be 40, Corey, not just look 40. How do you think that'll be?
If you want to enjoy yourself, you should listen back to overs 4 to 6 in this 2-over narrative where
right?
I said it was your last game and the chat was blowing up. It was brilliant.
Well, people should know by now not to believe Corey.
So, oh, lucky hits the edge of the pitch. Almost a free hit.
I can see the bit of the chat. How much did you have the camera on me?
Twice, and you looked serious. It was pretty funny.
I'm lucky I wasn't in tears or something.
Hit down the ground. It's a catching chance. No,
Over
it's a
the
fumble.
top,
Oh,
yeah.
it's 4.
I was expecting a trampoline Tortuga. Obviously, my fielding skills didn't rub off when I high-fived Shabazz Ahmed down there and long on. Because, yeah, I guess he gets on a funny hop. Either had to go back and get on the one bounce. Problem is, if you go back, it might bounce over your head. So
Look at the comparative scores, Vin.
yeah,
It's a
doesn't
tie.
get much closer than that. I have no plans to leave the network, everyone.
No, it wasn't you planning to leave. You were
Oh, you
given the
thought-
sack.
Thought it was boned.
Ah, that's boned. That's boned for 6. Game on, Vinny. Game on.
Yeah, ground rule double. Hamian Shafi is still there, and he's in a mood. How about this for a shot? This takes us on. Not really a bad ball, but it has to go. Maximo, 6 runs.
Well, the thing is, they were doing so well with the pace. I'm not too sure who else they have in their stocks, but it was a risk to go to off spin here, and it's already 11 off 2.
Some of these comments are really good. Julian saying, I reckon he's giving Corey's commentary report to senior management. That was a very small part of the call.
That's one down the ground. Plenty going on here. Has a small tingle vibe to it. I'm sure the other teams in the group are watching as well, because every game is pretty important right now.
Very entertaining chat. Thanks, everyone. But I'm back. Who's asking? We get in trouble at the free hit music. Actually, the free hit music was pretty well received. I think the horn has been given the
Got given the horn
already.
The horn wasn't well received at the office, let's not lie.
To be honest, I can live without 115 horns in my ear every day.
I don't mind that. Yeah, we had a horn on a day where it was the record amount of Maximos. That swatted into
Maybe
the
in
leg
Malta when it
side.
was 4.6 Maximo rate per innings.
Would make more sense. True, we had 115 horns.
That's too many horns.
But no, this game's been good, Vinny. You've missed a doozy.
Anyway, yeah, it has. Here's Hamza Nisa.
Oh, well, no, they don't scamper through.
There's Shafi on strike, pardon me. Yeah, Hamza Nisa, he came good in the late stages yesterday in that chase against Paco Care. So, yeah, they certainly need a wriggle on here, but it's not out of order with these two at the crease.
Oh, that's a big wide. Oh, it's a terrible wide. He
Won't make
threw it down the leg side.
Does
Oh,
make
it'll
it.
make it. 5 wides. The wheels have fallen off. What a poor delivery.
A deal.
Almost threw this in. Yeah, that's...
Yeah, well, let's just say it didn't help him. 5 bonus runs.
Well, what a... This over changes the game again.
82 now? I've got 81, but I guess we'll have to see. See if I missed anything. Anyway, whatever it is, I've got 26 off 13.
And this one mowed into leg sides in a big pocket of space. It's 4. The over goes for a magical over, 22 off it. And the game twists again.
Can you believe it? Yeah, just this is ECN cricketers' best swings and roundabouts. 85 for 5 after 8 overs. So what is that? 22 off 12. Well, get out the golden ball case. We're going.
Well,
Tingle me up. How good was my home run? Did you get that on the camera?
No, it was quite funny because I was still in the narrative that you were sacked. So we were talking about, oh, it's mass hysteria. He's so upset right now.
I could hear you from there. Wasn't that far away.
Yeah, oh, I will watch that back later.
I'll lose my mind at some point. And at the moment, I'm still in an okay space. Smack that one over centre left field as well. Anyway, here is Shabazz Ahmed.
Well, the thing is, they'd bowled 7 overs at good pace. The 1 over spin's gone the journey. Game on now. Game right on.
3 minutes 50 to bowl this over.
Plenty of time.
Depends how straight he bowls. Here we go.
Straight enough. Top ball.
22 off 11. Thank you, Julian, by the way. It's very generous of you. Just a month. I'd love to have a few silver spanners going in 2023. We've got some plans about that as well in 2023. That was part of the call. We're working our way up. Yeah, so Julian, appreciate that. And Mandrake as well, and Wayne, and Keanu, and everybody else. That's out of here.
Wow. It is out of here. What a shot under pressure. 6 runs. Nisa, brilliant batting. And right now, Pat Moncada are fighting back hard.
Yeah, Nisa comes good late, and he seems to be a player that holds his nerve. Could we be heading for golden ball 37? I mean, with that, you'd have to say it's advantage to the batting side with 16 off 10. Again, I'm not super sure about the round the wicket attack. Third man in place. Got to get outside off here, but not so far it's wide.
Off his leg. That'll be a dot.
Catch a break there, Falco.
You should have seen me. I saved a decision as well. Me and Spring Productions, there was a bad decision. A shocker. He was already off the field, but the ball was never caught. It was a big moment as well.
Is that right?
Yep.
Who was that?
Martins and Spring Productions helped us out.
Need to make an additional phone call to sing your praises.
Thank you.
It was a catch, was it?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, boy.
Gundy ball. Oh, well, I'm not going to blame the fielder there because that's the worst ball you can bowl. It's a short, long hop down leg side. Half a chance.
Yeah, quarter of a chance. That's 2 in a row that he's gotten wrong. He didn't get punished the first time. They caught a break then. And this is just not a good ball at all from Shahbaz Ahmed. He's doing the right thing, though, the bowler. He's looking around and he's shrugging his shoulders.
That's a shocker.
Gesturing towards the fielder.
No.
And it was not a good delivery.
Not a good delivery. Unfortunately, just in the last 10 balls of this game, Falco, who are doing so well, have started to struggle. Oh, he gets away with the full toss now.
There's 3 Gundy balls on the trot. Not the kind of hat trick you want at this stage, but gets away with it. Look at all these very touching messages. You guys are very sweet. Thank you. Everyone that thought I was leaving was saying that their heart will be broken. That's very, very kind. But I'm not planning to leave, okay? Thanks for stirring up some emotion, though, Corey.
Always.
Getting me emotional now. Last ball of the night.
Oh, no. It's the worst over you can imagine in the ninth. They'll check this. I have a feeling it might have gone the whole way.
My feeling is 4, but let's have a look. It is 6. Wow.
Told ya.
Maximo time. And it just got in. Makes it an even 6 off 6. Not the over you want. All happens in the ninth. All happening for Pac-Man Carter.
Well, Falco, I can only say they've butchered this. The last 2 overs were terrible. They have this game in their hands, and this is why the batting side are never out of it at this level.
Neil's got a question. Vinny, Corey, have you ever blamed another player on the pitch for your own mistake?
No.
It's not in the culture. Definitely not in Australia.
No.
I'll blame other things. The sun. Sun's always a good
The
one.
sun.
Something, my contact lenses maybe moving around or whatever. The wind. No, you don't bring out. You
You don't blame another player.
teammates.
No. They need a wicket straight away. If you can get a wicket straight away, maybe. But I sort of feel that with the average 6 counter being 1 and over in this
I
tournament.
kind of like this bowling, though, Razakat Ali with his leg spin, because he's a quality leg spinner. And so you've got to get some dot balls here. That's how you get one. It ties him
Well,
up.
you got to wonder, why did they go to the off spinner with 2 right-handers in the 8th over? It's poor captaincy. But, hey, they're still in it. They need a bit of luck.
Last 2 overs have gone for 38.
Yeah, they have butchered this. The thing is, they work so hard to get ahead. Well, you can't count them out just yet.
Same ball.
1 hit wins it, though, Vin.
That's true.
Well,
bowling. Get up.
How's the keeper missed it? Oh, that could be out.
Safe.
Oh, it's a horrendous miss.
Every run's crucial. There shouldn't have been a run here. Cameron Riaz, he's covering actually for Umar Shahzad behind the stumps.
Oh, no.
Someone gets through him.
You sure it's safe?
100%.
Yeah. Well, the big thing for me, it now gets a left-hander on strike, so that's why it hurts so much.
Yeah, Hamza Nisa. He's a 10th over specialist as well. So he's just up too quick. Goes
Oh.
under the gloves.
Well,
Bit of a symbols job, really.
left-handed to the leg spinner now. I'd like to see him try bowl an arm ball.
Razakat had that contest covered, didn't he, with Hamid and Shafi? But now he has to deal with Nisa.
Nisa's going to try hit this over leg side. We all know it.
5 off 4 coming up. Boundary or tie it, even a 4.
Oh, he doesn't get it, so it's going to be 1.
I think he spoils wide here, you know.
No, it's good bowling because you know he's not going to leave it. And it's an off spinner.
Might leave
So
it.
he's trying to take it away. That's not a leg
Yeah,
spinner.
well, I don't even think it would have been a 1.
Smart
Touch and go.
bowling. 4 off 3.
All right. Here the battle continues between Shafi and Razakat Ali. Shafi's going for broke here.
Oh, he's man-cat him.
No, he hasn't. I don't know if he's out. I got to say,
Well, we're going up for a man-cat, baby.
interesting one. He's sick of the left-hander. This is one way to get rid
I
of him.
think he's walking off.
Well, yeah. I don't know how clear a shot we get of the line here.
This is tight. Well, let's have a look where the bat is. He's gone.
He's gone, yeah.
He's gone. He's man-catted.
See, bat's in the wrong hand. That's poor basics, really. Yeah, I think Nisa is going to find that he's gone, yeah.
Well, it's up to the captain now if he wants to uphold the decision. Well, because it's going to be given out, and if the captain upholds the thing, it's out.
Yeah, well, we'll be out. It's poor non-striking. You see, look,
he's
not watching. He's got the bat in the wrong hand. It's fundamentals, but he's going to have to go. So I suppose, look, every run's crucial in the last over.
Well, it's not a run. It just gets the left-hander out, which he'll fancy. That's the big thing.
Yeah, that's true. But, again, it's a very avoidable form of dismissal.
Man-cad. Dismissed man-cad. Can you believe it?
Run out.
This will spice up the chat and everyone watching. For me,
the thing is, he does it right there. He has to break the stumps before his arm comes over, basically, or before his arm comes above before his hand comes above his elbow.
Tell you what, there'll be a lot of people that don't like man-cads that are now going for Pat Moncada.
Yeah, maybe.
Pat Moncada just...
Look, the thing is, the reason that he has to do it before his action, because it's not about fooling the non-striker. He's broken the barrels before he's bowled it, so he shouldn't be out before he's bowled it. So that's what it comes down to. All right, here we go. Still 5 to win.
Still 5 to win. He doesn't get it.
Doesn't count as
a ball. It was 4 to win, wasn't it? It's a single.
I will tell you.
Yeah, it was 4 Vinnies, 3 to win.
So now 3 of 2. I'm feeling it because we've got a new batter on strike. 2 singles for a golden ball.
Well, this is the man on strike who wasn't meant to be there. The man-cat has brought this guy to the crease. 3 off 2. Golden ball, man-cats.
And probably they're happy with a single here.
What a great last game for you, Vinny. What a great last game for you.
Here we go.
Swept. One. Definitely one. We're on for a golden ball if he gets...
We sure are. And look, for everyone, I know that run-outs like that sometimes leave a bad taste, but you got to say there's a very simple way to avoid getting man-catted like that, and it's just to watch the bowler. And Hamza Nisa makes a basic error there. He doesn't watch the bowler. It's simple as that. It's a fundamental. So, yeah, I mean, bowler's within his rights to do that.
Interesting move. 45 to mid-wicket. Anyway, 2 to win, 1 for a golden ball.
Let's not get into the man-cat debate. Let's come straight here. Yeah, 1 for a golden ball, 2 for the win. Here we go. And it's Hamid Shafi trying to win the game for Pat Moncada. Are we going to break the golden ball drought?
Oh, he bowls a wide.
Ties the game.
Oh, it's a terrible ball. And if you like karma, you just got a whole lot of it.
Well, again, I'm not completely against what Razgat Ali did. I mean, it was good cricket IQ to spot an opportunity. But now, any score wins it. So only a dot ball will result in a golden ball here.
So if he needs to miss it.
And remember, he's had the better of Hamid Shafi in this over. He might hit a bowler wide.
He might hit it in the air, you know.
All right, here we go. Any score wins it.
High in the air, 6, and Karma wins this one. And a lot of neutrals were pretty happy for Pat Moncada.
Well, you say that. I think they went their win in the end. They probably did it before the last over. But yeah, a bit of late drama. Again, I don't subscribe that there's anything unsportsmanlike in that, because the non-striker is stealing ground knowingly or unknowingly in a last over where every run's crucial. So I think there's a very avoidable dismissal. But let's hand it to Shafi. Comes good in the end. And it's a wide and a 6 to finish it off. And Pat Moncada do it off the very last ball.
Yep, 6. And I think that's an impressive chase by the lower order. They didn't look like they were going to get there for a lot of the chase. But they've won the 8th, 9th and 10th over. And they win the game.
Yeah, so this is what's coming up in match 40. It's only 15 minutes away right here on the European Cricket Network. And, well, let's just say, could be a bit of spice to this one.
Oh, yeah.
And it will be Pat Moncada, who are batting first after winning the toss. So they'll get to continue with the bats. And Hurricane Hamza, he will be out there and he'll be in the mood to make some runs. You see, in this one, it was an interesting start, wasn't it? Tapped over, then an edge of the pitcher. And Libro is saying that he is a pretty powerful striker, but he couldn't get much of that one. Swung all around at Hamza, then lost his wicket for 10, and that just opened the window of opportunity. Nice catch taken there by Hassan Ali. But Kashif Shafi, know that he's a dangerous customer as well. And a couple of interesting moments you see there. Wasn't the catch completed? It's very well done by everybody. And Shabazz came on, But to the right hand, he seemed a lot more comfortable. We got Khalid Hussain to miss one, and then the chop on as Ijaz Hussain came up and was able to get another wicket. So really, at this stage, even though Kashif Shafi was going pretty well, he was losing partners around him. And yeah, that was a big moment in the game as well. And that was a humdinger. Yeah, that's how to do it as well. And yeah, Shabazz enjoyed that. Unfortunately, I think I put the touch of death on him because then came a bowl to Shockerman over. Before that, though, Hassan Ali kept on keeping on. Shabazz couldn't handle that one in the outfield. Just mounting a bit of a challenge late in the piece in the second half. The 46 off the first half, 66 off the second half. This wasn't a good over, really, from Shabazz. Went for 16, following up from Sama going for 22. Opened the door. Really only 6 required off the last. Then a bit of late drama. I'm going to say it again, though. Man-cats are going to get worse before they get better. It is so easy to not get man-catted. Just put a bat in your hand and don't leave until the bowler rolls his arm over, and you'll be absolutely fine. So, in the end, it's Hamid and Shafi. Missed a couple in the last over, but hit the one that counted in the last ball. And so, it's 112, plays 106 in the end. Pretty entertaining game. A bit lower scoring than yesterday. We don't really understand why there's this variation, but that's the beauty of ECN cricket. Hamid and Shafi top scoring, and he was the hero. 27 not out of 13. Kashif Shafi with 12. Nisa with a pretty useful 18 before he was run out backing up. 12 for Khalid Hussain and 10 for Hamza early in the piece. 16 extras didn't help either, did they? I think that's something that Falco will look back and will feel it's a bit of an opportunity missed as far as they're concerned. 4 bowlers took wickets, 2 for 9. Hassan Ali, best of the bowlers. Singles for Mohammad Shiraz, but it was a bit expensive today. Ijaz Hussain, he bowled all right, 1 for 16. And Shabazz, well, not a good first over. Second one kind of got away from him, and Sawa was expensive. Razgat Ali held them in the game for a long time, but last ball, the wide and the 6. That was the difference between the two teams in the end. We'll take a break, back in 10 minutes, take you to the last game of the day. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers. And don't worry, I will be back, not going anywhere. Back for match 40 just after the break. You're watching ECN. This is the FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Time for the last game of day 10. And once again, we'll see these two teams doing battle. It's FanCode versus Moncada. Let's see what happens at the toss. Tyrone Peters is with two captains. Let's see who wins the toss for match number 40.
It's tails is the call, and it is a head.
It is Moncada there. Captain Mohammed Umar Wakas, he's won the toss. This time he wants to have a hit, and why not? I do think they do have pretty strong batting lineup. Of course, Hamza Salim, key player. He's been a bit hit and miss in this series. He's been more hit than miss, and certainly a player we enjoy watching. But for Falco, we know that they were probably a little bit underwhelming with the bat this time. They will have to do it chasing. And with these teams all kind of mid-table, I think every match is important. They'll both be chasing the 2 points in the last game of the day. Let's go over to Corey Ruckers as we get ready for match number 40. Or they say life begins at 40. I'm sure there's plenty of action coming in match number 40. It is Moncada. They've won the toss. They're going to bat first. Over to you, Corey.
Yeah, thank you very much, Vinny Sandu. And one more game today. And this cooler sort of Barcelona day. Clouds have been around for most of it, but the cricket's been good. And we're very thankful to be playing this sport in November in Europe. You can see some of the beautiful backdrop there. The old stomping ground for the Olympics back in 1992. Gorgeous facilities. And, well, here are the two lineups for this one. Falco versus Moncada. They just played a very tight game. Falco, they ended up, I think, choking. They let themselves down at the back end massively, and they had a loss. Can Moncada win this and potentially still top spot from Barcelona? We'll all find out in the next hour and a half the expected scores. Well, that's basically what the scores were in the previous game, so yeah, it might be thereabouts. You see Moncada, after 3 losses, they've gone 6 wins from their last 7. So they're on a bit of a heat up. And here's the ground we're playing on. As I mentioned, a bit of cloud cover today, but it hasn't been windy. The conditions have been lovely for cricket. It's not that cold either. So really looking forward to this. Should be good game of cricket. And Vinny Sandu has been given one more match. So it'll be interesting to see if he can hold on to his position in this final game. So, deja vu from maybe an hour and a half ago. We're going to see the opening bowler, Mohammad Shiraz. He's going to be bowling to Hamza Salim Dar once again. So slight delay as the fielders get set. Looks like it's going to be a deep backwards square leg, and I can't spot the other one. I think it's a deep mid-wicket as well as the 2 boundary riders. And here we go. First ball, and the first ball should be called a no ball because there's 3 people behind leg on the behind the square leg umpire. And that's a no ball. It's a no ball. It's a no ball. There's 3 people behind square leg. Well, how have I seen that? That should be a no ball. There's 3 people behind leg on the leg side. I don't know if we can show an overshot of this, but that's a no ball for me. I don't think anyone else has seen it, but I'm the only one that might have seen this. Vinny's sitting next to me. It's out LBW. I reckon no one's seen that there was a fine leg, a leg slip, and a backward square leg. There was 3 men behind the well, 3 men behind square leg, and that's been missed 100%. Well, controversial start. So, a little bit of controversial to start this one, but decisions made. And a wicket, very first ball. And no ball called on the second ball by the square leg umpire. I don't know what he's calling no ball for because I can't see 3 behind leg this time. And he's got 3 out on the boundary. So this unbelievable scene. So the second ball's called no ball by a square leg. And yeah, now this is called no ball for 3 outside the ring. So, well, controversial start here. In the end, it's going to be Hums is out for a golden, 2 off the next ball, and a free hit. And sometimes you see things that others don't. Free hit music. Spliced away, Core off the free hit, hits him. Would have been a marvellous run out. Well, there's a lot going on. A lot going on to start this one. Crazy, crazy start. High in the air. This will be the second wicket. God. Well, this crazy start continues. I can't keep up with what's going on. I need my co-commentator back immediately because this has been no balls, missed no balls, 2 wickets. A nice shot through the offside. It's all happening here. Unbelievable. As we welcome back Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well.
Did you see what I saw?
I saw what you saw.
I thought so. Good.
I saw what you saw. But here's the thing. I mean, the umpire's got to check for a lot of things. I know that. That's both the openers gone for a golden. Let's concentrate on the positives. And Stephen Kelk, welcome to the Spanner Club. It's a few bucks a month to help us doing what we're doing, spreading the word of cricket around Europe. And yeah, it's tough. The umpires haven't missed too much. But, I mean, that's something, you're very red hot on that, of course, as a coach and a tactician. But, yeah, it's one of those things that it's unfortunate, but it happens. And then funnily enough, the next ball, 3 outside the circle.
I'm worried that I'm wrong. Is there a way you can show an overhead shot from before the first ball?
You were right. I saw what you saw first
because
ball.
it was like a fine leg, a square leg, and then a deep backward square leg because he swings it in so much to left-hander. So, yeah, just one of those things that happens.
Yeah, I think to be giving up.
Well, Hamza Dar Salim might feel a little bit aggrieved, but he didn't spot it either. As a batsman, you should spot it.
That would have been straight away. Yeah, looking. That's actually first ball of the innings. And wait for this. It will be a 4. And just a thickish edge. We'll race to the boundary. I mean, the thing is, as a batter, especially first ball of your innings, normally you're surveying the field to see exactly where they are. So I would have thought that's a free pass. Hamza didn't really play it that way. Anyway. And so, controversial start, let's say. Is it true that you've got some official business to take care of at some point as well in this innings?
It's a nice looking shot, but should be just a wow. Would have been out. You're right, Vinny.
Entertaining stuff. Corey, I'll let you take care of that. I'll take it from here. And you see this. One stump to aim at. Would have been gone by some distance. So, 9 for 2 after 1. Hey, great time to get involved with our social media at European Cricket. Check it out. There's some really good stuff on there. Some of the highlights that you want. And also, you can get on to meet Mr. Max. So I'm going to start Instagram Live. Haven't done one today. I'll do that while Corey's out of the box. Second over, Hassan Ali. Thought he bowled pretty well in the last game. Driven down the ground. Driven really well. This will be 4. Classical off drive from Amir Khan. I like this shot. Very, very good. Yeah, so yeah, last game of the day. It's random question time normally. And yeah, I was going to say, yeah, with the memberships, it's something to be honest, it's just a bit of a soft launch so far. We will be adding to that in 2023, but as an early adopter, your colour will change quicker than the others. This is a really good shot. It's seriously a sit-down hook shot for 6. Maximo. That's really good work. Suppose you drive down the ground, you're expecting the next one a little bit shorter. Corey, he was Nostradamus earlier today. But, yeah, very nicely done. So, yeah, I'm going to go on Instagram Live. It gives everyone watching on FanCode a chance to ask me a few questions as well. Well, hold on a second. Oh, we'll come back to that in a second. Breaking news. Down leg side, this is one. Let's go back to that. Corey Rutgers. Looks like he's on a very serious phone call now. Hello to everyone, if you're just joining us. Well, maybe Corey's in a bit of trouble getting the phone call. Never seen him act so serious. Hello to everyone, anyone that's popping into the chat. Nice to have you with us. Hello, Keanu. 2 chats at once. Here's Hassan Ali. Just a little bit on this. Another big direct hit attempt. Great time to ask me some random questions, though. Hello, Satya. And yes, I am talking to you. Hello to Prince as well. Hello to I'm Still Alive. Random questions. Just got a few minutes in here. And, well, I was talking to you, Satya. 2 chats for Keanu. Keep an eye on both. Yeah, Julian thinks that Corey's getting his match report from earlier. Of course, I was on the phone. Corey told everyone I was probably getting the phone call saying I was no longer required. I can confirm that wasn't the case. Anyway, how are you guys today? Hello, Mickey. And Mickey knows I love my lamb chops. And I have knocked over half a dozen at a time. Especially when I was in Greece last year. They do it very, very well. Corey's on the phone. He'll be back soon. Okay, so I'm just going to have a bit of a chat between friends until we continue. This is another good-looking drive. Fielder gets there this time. It's good work by Naeem Shah. Hello to Maya as well. Hope you're having a nice day. Hello to Pradeep. And Stephen thinks Corey might be on the phone ordering a pizza. There's a bit of the Russell Crowe about that phone call. I think maybe he was about to launch the phone. Anyway, throw us your random questions. I'm just here for a few minutes. Mickey's liking the Dutch jackal. You must be proud of how the Dutch guys are going, Mickey. Mickey, former Dutch international cricketer. Very good cricketer. At one point, he's one of the top ODI all-rounders. Tell me if I'm wrong, or was it T20? Hello also to Khan. 21-49-3, KK. As we get to the end of the over, and the score 25 for 2. So, a bit of a controversial start. We thought there were 3 behind square first ball. It was an LBW appeal that was upheld in the end. Looking at the table, well, here are Sabadell with a good morning. They got up to 12 points in the 3rd spot. Falco and Pat Moncada fighting here. Pat Moncada can actually go to the top of the table if they can win this game. It's not really the start they wanted. Falco, they want to stay in touch. Satcher would like to play for Spain. Well, if you're living in Spain, if you qualify under the ICC regulations, then if you're good enough, you will play for Spain. Mickey, happy that I remember that trivia about him. Edged and gone. And Hassan Ali once again using that angle, and he gets a very good player here. Kashif Shafi comes in at number 4, but he goes for just 3. Just the natural advantages of being a left-handed bowler. Get a good view of it here. Big, healthy edge, and Cameron Riaz still deputising behind the stumps. Because, yes, Umar Shazad hasn't recovered in time. So, nice bit of wicket keeping as well. So a 3rd wicket goes down. Pat Moncada in some early wicket trouble. It's 25 for 3. All right, who's got some random questions for me? And I like everyone's theories. Snehith Reddy saying, don't you think the ground is small? Well, it is. That's ECS cricket for you, though. How are you, Snehith, as well? I'm going to say you're having a very good series. But the thing about the small ground in ECS cricket, or ECN cricket in general, is that probably what you don't realise, it encourages batters to go for more shots that they wouldn't try otherwise. So even though a lot of these carry 20, 30 metres over the boundary, then they wouldn't be trying it. So it makes for a more action-packed game. Then that's how it affects the dynamics. Also results in more wickets and more runs. Another good ball angled across the right-hander. There's a new bat in, is Arif Majid. So yeah, good question though. It's pretty normal for us now. Coming up to, I think, about 2,800 games. I know that personally in, I think it's 2 weeks, I'll do my 2,000th game. Pretty much almost all of those have been since the start of last year. Yeah, well bowled. Gets across him, but yeah, gets enough to get it over the infield. Majid's off the mark with the boundary. Shiraz has 3 wickets, almost to 4th. Throws the hands at a pretty good shot, still in the power play, so worth taking on. Of course, right now, we are on YouTube, ECN European Cricket Network. Check it out. Subscribe if you'd like. And also, we're on FanCode in the Indian subcontinent. Sean, saying, don't go anywhere. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Oh, well, bowled him. And Shiraz gets a 4th wicket. It's a really good bit of bowling. I don't know what this hits. I think he might have squeezed it onto his body and it rolls back onto the stumps. This will be a really interesting replay. Majid goes 4 and out, and Shiraz is a chance of a 5 for here. He's got 4 for 14 off 1.4. Let's have a look. No, he just misses it. Maybe gets a bit of the toe on the way past. And Shiraz is happy with his work. He's a bit expensive earlier. So Pat Moncada in even more trouble, 29 for 4. Dr. Prabha saying, regular fan, what's my thoughts on the highest score scored? Well, I mean, everyone loves seeing records go down. If you missed it yesterday, we had 229 scored in innings. So yeah, it's not typical, but when you do so many matches, you're going to have more things that are kind of 1 in 1,000 match experiences. You're going to have a bigger variation of things. Perfect Yorker, says Mandrake, and it was. Hello to Path as well, who's watching from Portugal. How are you? Really nice to see you in the chat as well. How's the weather, says Abby. It's very nice. Currently it's 22 degrees. Here comes Corey. He's come back from his phone call. I don't know if he looks angry. He's got a baseball. Anyway, this is up and it's out of here. I think that's gone all the way and it has Maximo. Yeah, fantastic shot, but not a great ball. This has been the issue today sometimes. Not a bad shot for a new batter coming in. It's a guy with 4 wickets. Question about who's that behind me. That's Kristaps up there. Give us a wave, Kristaps. There you go. Kristaps is part of our crew who are actually Latvian. They are amazing from String Productions. You can't see the rest of them because they're hard at work. So is Kristaps for that matter. Last ball of the over. And Nisa has come in. He's gone 6 and doesn't get a run off the last ball of the power play. It is 35 for 4 after 3. Corey Ruckers rejoins me in the commentary box. How'd your phone call go? I was worried you'd go the full Russell Crowe phone throw. Talk to me.
I've just been traded to the Seattle Seahawks, to the Astros.
They're a football team.
To the Tampa Bay Rays, to the Minnesota Vikings? Minnesota Vikings?
I think we're the last game of the day.
I'm
we go a bit
tired,
crazy.
Finn. It's been a long day again.
Question actually from Satya, how do we keep our energy up throughout the year?
We don't pay Rays.
Been following us for more than 2 years. Never have I seen you tired. Yeah. I just look alert next to Corey. It's just pretty easy.
Well, to be fair, you did go home yesterday at 6, put your head down for a nap and apparently wake up at 11 p.m.
Well, 6 to 6, actually. Didn't get out of bed. Hello to Prashant as well. And to Arjun. Random question time. The more random, the better.
Yeah.
I'll go one more over on the Instagram Live. Throw some random questions at me. Okay? Oh, left arm attack. Doing the job so far. Hassan Ali bowling very well.
Yeah, he's got some nice pace about him. First day in the tournament for him, right?
Yeah. Hello, Shahid Salim. Keanu thinks we need that Red Bull sponsorship. Well, Red Bull did tip in a little bit for us, actually, at the
that
ECC.
would be good. That would be lovely.
I wouldn't mind having one of those in the commentary box every time on the camera. Dug out by Amir Khan.
How old's Hassan Ali?
We're going to have a little check, little sneaky check.
Is this the first day he's played?
Yeah, this series it is. Playing for Falco. So, has played for 11 Stars last year, that's right. He is 22 years old. He's in the sheet. Hassan Ali.
Good powerful action. Tall, left armour.
Sean asking what happened to Mohamed Babar. Well, he's still round the traps, but I know he's just had an addition to his family, so it's probably affecting his ability to play at the moment. I feel like we'll see him at some point during the tournament. Low full toss. This will be a one hopper down to deep mid wicket, just a single. Ollie asking, hey gents, I was wondering, what's your favourite word? Can be any word in the English dictionary. Favourite word?
Gregarious.
That's all right. Gregarious. D.D. Gregorius, shortstop in Major League Baseball. High and long and far. Maximo. Wow, that was quite a shot from Amir Khan, who just cleared the front leg and smacked it over the long off boundary. 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Nice 6 runs, much needed as they try and rebuild.
What's my favourite word in the English dictionary? Or my favourite word is one that's not in the dictionary. It's Maximo. Probably isn't the dictionary. Just have to go to an Italian dictionary or a Spanish dictionary. Edge, and he's caught it somehow. He put out the one hand, and just check out this catch. I'll give you a good look at this one because he pulls out the one hand and he just taps it up, and luckily he was still in the frame to catch it. And it's pretty good improvisational bit of work by Cameron Rios. He still shot it pretty well. It was a big edge. He dropped it, but to his credit, he keeps an eye on it, taps it up one more time, then catches it. So everything seems to be rolling FanCode's way here. You know, I won't say it was classical technique, but he did the basics right. He was moving the right way. It was good reactions, and once he felt it come out of his hand, he didn't give up. He tried to stay low and track it again.
What did you say? 23.
43 for 5.
23 years old.
22.
Nice, a lot to like in his
22.
action.
Yeah. Question from Chuan. When will I come to India? I'd love to come one day. It's a bit tough with the schedule at the moment. Prashant was thinking of a word I thought of, which was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Great word.
Do you know that I can spell that really quickly?
Go on.
SUPERCALIFRAGILISTICEXPIALIDOCUS. I
But
wasn't expecting to have to pull that one out.
boring childhood, or?
I wasn't reading that, by the way, as you can tell. Now, not a great ball down leg side. This one is mishandled by the keeper. It's going to cost him 5.
How does he take that previous catch and then miss this, Vinny? You'll have to tell me.
Which one's more important? Probably the wicket. This one just bounces off the thumb. Hello to Fluffy Guy as well. Here's a quick hello to Tom Vine as well. Well, really nice to see you in the chat, Tom. Spanish national player.
He just messaged me, actually.
That's nice.
Can you tell him I'll message him back after this game?
Yoke says, get Island players. All right. Where are they? That's a good shot. It's time that genuine leg glance. Gets a bit on this as well. Hamza Issa has rarely let his side down. He's come in with 5 wickets down before the halfway mark. But, yeah, really nice shot. 4 runs.
Yeah, nice shot.
What else have we got? Where's Tobias Vise these days?
Tobias,
yeah.
he would be in the Netherlands, working pretty hard. Works hard. Does a lot of his own carpentry business.
Is that right?
Two young girls, and a busy man. Good guy. Loves a party.
In the air. Another chance. Could be a 6th wicket here, and it is. So FanCode strike again, and Nisa was looking dangerous. He got to 11. Hussain breaks through. That's 6 down now. It's 52 for 6.
Yeah, 52 for 6. Really good bowling. They're well ahead at the moment.
Mandrak's got a really long word, which I'm going to try and pronounce. Ready? Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Yeah, wow.
I actually think I've seen some Sri Lankan names that are longer than that. Mandrake likes procrastination. What's our favourite Indian movie? Oh, interesting one.
Slumdog Millionaire.
I was going to say that one. He stole it off me. Anyway, yeah, I mean, there's a few good cricket ones. I forgot the title of it. There's one that Brett Lee and Mornay Walker are in, actually. Wazza says, why does the white ball lose its swing so quick? Well, these ones don't really, but it's to do with the fact that white balls are kind of painted, whereas red balls are dyed. So the white ball has this kind of sheen and it chips off.
Lacquer.
Yeah, it basically the paint chips off this outer layer and you lose that aerodynamics a little bit, I think. Hello to Simran as well. Hello to Sean, who's watching from Greece in Corfu. We had a lovely time there.
Beautiful part of the world.
Got to get Corfu back on the calendar.
Yeah, why
Awesome.
didn't we go back to Greece this year?
I think it's just a bit tough with the ECC being a bit longer. We're kind of going away from 1 week series as well. So typically all the series will be 2 weeks from here on in. This is Ijaz Hussain again. This is very nearly a 7th wicket. Anyway, what else have we got? Simran asking, do these players get match fees or not? No, these players are amateur. This is an amateur sport in Europe for the most part. And so, yeah, it's the state of the game in Europe. But it's, I mean, hopefully one day it won't be the case. But yeah, it's a very exciting venture, European cricket. Really excited to be a part of it. Right, this question is from Romy, asking what's my favourite colour combination and what am I wearing on Friday? Probably my bright blue suit is my favourite. My bright blue suit with the yellow shirt. That's probably my classic. What am I wearing on Friday? Well, peacock shirt. I'll have to tune in to see it. This is a bit peacocky, this one I've got right now. Going shopping tonight for a peacock shirt.
No interest.
Lefties is where you need to go. Want me to pick one out for you tonight?
You're out for dinner with Bubba and
Yeah, Bubba
the crew.
Carlton invited us out. And it gets the end of the over. And the score is 53 for 6. And we'll stand up and we'll say very warm welcome to you wherever you're watching from around the world. It's Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. I'm here with Corey Ruckus. Well, what happened to your baseball career? Because you said last week that the coach is working with you and you're hoping for a big money deal. Is that what your phone call was about?
It was. I have been traded to the Tampa Bay Rays, and I'll be going next year to the MLB.
Give us a couple of baseball tips. If
what do you mean?
Yeah, just give us a few tips as a professional. Maybe
I'm not going to give my secrets away live on the air, Vinny.
Like
I'll be holding on to those.
Show me the... Ow. show me... Let's get back to the action. Here we go. Over number 6, Shabazz Ahmed's going to bowl it. Full toss, patted back pretty tamely at him.
A slow loopy one always works.
The Mandrake say no peacock for him tomorrow. Unfortunately, black suit and tie. Shabazz wearing the 20 shirt today. Pretty good straight here. Well, it's just too spicy for Shiraz, who made good ground to his right. It was just hit too well. So despite losing 6 wickets in the first half, Pat Moncada, they still have hitters. If they could get to something over 100, I think with some of their bowling options, they'd fancy themselves to maybe be able to defend it.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a really nice straight hit. Can he go again?
Sean says he's going to Gibraltar shortly. Now, that'd be cool. Good ground there, another artificial ground.
Could you host international T20s there?
Yeah, don't see why not. It's really the only cricket ground. They've got a team. So, yeah, don't see why not. Pitch is good. Similar to this. Simran's asking, how many years will European Cricket League continue? Well, hopefully, a whole generation and more.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Maybe saying Mr. Maximo. All right, let's just try and see if we've got some last questions here. Dug out for one. I can't say Jimmy DeVas's full name, but I remember it's something like WPJUC Vas. Wayne's going to write it out for me. Should I have a go at it? Deshabandu, Wanakula Surya, Pata Bendige, Vishanta, Natesh, Ramesh, Hasanka, Gerald, Joseph, Chaminda Vas. There you go. It's commentary.
It's a lot of energy for game 4, Vin.
Okay, I'm going to come back. Wide. Okay, just call me Manu in my chat saying, was Corey joking around? Because he said that you were leaving and this is your last match. I'm not leaving. It was just a phone call. He thought that I was...
You're not leaving, but you might be forced to. You might be let out the door.
Fake news. Always fact check whatever Corey tells you, okay? I would tell you if I was leaving. You wouldn't hear it from Corey. Tell you that much. Swing and a miss. Jalam, though, make horn compulsory for every 6. It was really fun. Tell it to the robot.
Don't mind it.
I don't mind the occasional one for a large one.
Yeah.
But we had 115 sixes yesterday. Happy Peacock Friday, says Fluffy. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with tomorrow. What have your better ideas? Shabazz last ball of the over. It's got only for 6. And that's all he'll go for. Swing and a miss. And after 6 overs, Pat Moncada chugging along at 60 for 6. Tobias play ECL next year? Well, only if he plays as a marquee player for VOC, because his club is RBS Kreinhout, right?
Yep.
So
yeah, they didn't make it in the end.
I'd say probably not, because only the champion club get to participate. Hello to Diana as well. Nice to have you in the chat. And yeah, so let's just say big thank you to everyone. Last questions here. And I'll stay on the YouTube chat. So if you want to ask me more questions, go to the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Let's go. 7th over. Ijaz Hussain comes out. He's hit high. It's another catching opportunity, and it's taken. So things going pretty well for Falco at the moment.
Oh, it's a no ball. Too many outside the ring. There's only 3 inside the circle, and they've caught him.
So they've got this one. It's a no ball for too many outfielders.
Wow. Too many outfielders. It's going to be a free hit. Should have been a wicket. And And no one spotted it
And he
besides
rolled
the
it in
officials.
pretty tamely. So I think, did they run 2 here? Or maybe they just ran 1 because
Well,
he thought he was caught.
Cue the music.
Didn't see that coming. Off the leg. Yeah, that didn't last very long. It was a bit like Britney Spears' first marriage. That was the wedding music. And so, yeah, Tyrone, yeah, pretty happy. That one was right. I'm sure that'll please him.
Well, that's a lovely shot. That's equipment bound, Vinny, and it's fought. Nice shot.
It's a couple that he's belted down the ground to the right of Shiraz. A proper cricket shot. I'm going to say I'd rather protect that straight boundary, make him hit around it, but yeah, still a very good shot. Okay, Bhaskar Phanindra is in there. He said he's back to ask questions. Well, ask away because you're in your last minute on the Instagram. Keanu's saying that Ian Chappell's grandfather represented Australian baseball. I did know that, actually. This is going to travel as well. That's another good shot. Maximo! As Hussain motoring along now into double figures in style.
Yep. Nice shot. 6 more runs. Clears the pickets pretty easily.
So the Chappells were good baseballers. Actually played both. He wasn't very sentimental, Ian Chappell. He gave pretty much all of his cricket stuff away after he stopped playing. He only kept a few things like his jock strap to play baseball. And so anyway, I'm going to say goodbye to everyone on the chat. And Bhaskar, I'll give you 30 seconds if you'd like to ask a question. Hello to Vera as well. Come back to that in a second. Pretty good ball, driven out. Now Bhaskar asking, is the pitch the same length in T10? Yes, it is. The outfield is slightly smaller. A good question from Michael Daub. Come back to that in a second. Probably a question for Corey, actually. This will just be 1 to finish the over. So decent over, 15 off it. And Pat Montcarter after 7. 75 for 6. Before we go to that question, let's have a quick look at what's coming up tomorrow. And I can tell you that, if you'd like to, you can join us on the European Cricket Network for more action. Day 11 on the way in the FanCode European Cricket Series, Spain, in Barcelona. 8 a.m. GMT, 9 o'clock in Central Europe, 1:30 p.m. in India, starting with the Kings versus TRS. That's crunch time for the Kings. They only have 4 matches left. TRS will be a bit of a task, I'm sure, for them. Badlan Shaheen versus Pakai Care. And yeah, that will also be a pretty big hitting game. No doubt about that. So join us for day 11 tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Bangladesh Kings, it's their last chance, isn't it, Vinny?
I think so. And yeah. Question, why are we leaving the second half of the Barcelona Bash? Well, I won't be leaving. Corey will be leaving. That's Corey's put in a good stint during Group A. Hello to Chandra, very kind of you. Start of a new over. Here's Razakat Ali. Caster saying, where's Max O'Dowd? Well, he was in the chat earlier. Where's Max? Is he in Netherlands?
He's in New Zealand.
New Zealand, playing summer over there?
Yep.
Cool. Hello, Max, if you're watching. I'm going to say goodbye on the Instagram, but I will be in the YouTube, so jump in there if you'd like to continue chatting. Mandrake's asking, is Saturday game day this week? Sure is.
Whoa,
Yeah,
big.
that's horned. Well, if we had the horn, that'd be a good time to use it, because that one's out of here. Maximo Hussain trying to hit his team to a decent score, and who knows if they can get the 100 together, it might be enough.
Oh, no coincidence. Since he's done the man-catting, Vinny, things just haven't gone his way.
Man-cat's a slang term. It's a legitimate run-out. It's bad non-striking. I predicted this a year ago. I said it's going to get worse before it gets better. And the only way to actually train non-strikers to look is to actually, for it to happen a few times. Goes leg side. And this will just be 1. So Sujit's asking, is fake fielding allowed in ECN? Short answer is no. I'm not a big fan of it as a rule. This is well fielded by Shiraz. But yeah, I've only seen it really once, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. It's not something that happens
Pretty
too
rare.
often, Vinny.
To be honest, it's a bit of an overcorrection to a problem that didn't exist.
Mm.
Let's pull the over. There we go on the hit. Oh, close-ish, you know.
Yeah, it's very tight. I'm going to go up to the third umpire
I've got
here.
a feeling he's gone here.
Keeper's
He's gone
very confident.
Yeah, I feel he's just short of a gallop. Just my opinion. But I might be wrong. This key man, Hussein, who's at risk here. Oh, maybe I'll take it back. Oh.
Yeah, he's safe. He's gotten
safe.
there. Wow.
He's just gotten there. It's not the best
No, he's
backslide I've ever seen as far as how far it's in front of him. But, yeah, it just gets in.
Yeah, he's done enough. That's all that matters.
I think he was a bit worried there, but he survives. So it takes us to the end of the over. It'll be 85 for 6. Yeah, here's the thing Keanu's saying, what about if you don't get rid of man-cads and non-strikers stealing ground? But the truth is, you can't expect the umpire to know that. Umpire's only got 2 eyes. He's meant to be watching both feet, the ball, and looking up. He's got no idea where the non-striker is. So I think I've heard lots of people saying that. Maybe if you've got TV, you could do that. But then, again, you're creating a problem every ball. It's a really simple way not to get man-cad. It's not some super strategy. It's just pay attention as a non-striker. It's super easy. Don't even have to be good at cricket. Well, the umpire had a lot in his mind there as the kookaburra came whistling towards his nostrils.
Yeah, it did well to get out of the way because that was hit pretty hard. They're still looking at about 105 here for a good finish.
Yeah, so it's a weird one. Shabazz bowling the 9th. Struggled with the second over last time. He's pitched up. Watch the bounce. He does. Just a single. Hussein keeping on, keeping on. He's on 26.
Yeah, he's played a pretty much a lone hand, trying to get them up to something competitive.
Yeah, goes for this and gets it up.
Horned.
It's good batting. And well, Ralph Saman hasn't seen too much of the bat so far.
Watch this harm.
Yeah, he's not really giving a good indication of how good he really is, Rob. Rob's got the best arm for a 67-year-old you'll ever see, but doesn't do much. Nice effort, though. Maximo time. Lifts him up into the 90s. Not out. One leg pie. So, yeah, question from Michael was, do you think the Barcelona players get a bit of an advantage by being on show more on ECN in the Spanish national team setup? Opinion?
Compared to other regions, I think he said in the question, this is the first time Barcelona have actually had a coach even go to their region. It's happened maybe once before, so I think the other areas have had maybe more looked at in the past.
That's no ball.
Oh, that's a big no-y.
And it's going to be caught, so it makes a good stop. But it'll be no ball plus one thing everyone knows. That's the thing, everyone knows it's a no ball now because it's been consistent, the calling.
Yep. So it's free hit time, Vinny, and you know what that means. Can we get the Western music at least one more time?
Well, Martin's probably busy pushing the buttons right now.
Cue it up, Martin.
All right. Cue the music. Free hit time.
Uh-oh. Game 4. Oh, we finally get one, but a poor music decision by Martins.
Free and easy, though. And he's just hit that off the back foot over cover for 6. He has. That's how you deal with the free hit. Maximo time. That brings up the 100 now. You're wondering at one point whether it would come up for Pat Moncada.
No, I would say that a lot of the other regions have had a lot more players selected from those regions over the years. It's just the first time Barcelona is starting to come into the spoils a lot more, and I think it's pretty fair all the way around.
Last ball, the over. He'll get a single, so 103 for 6 after 9. Yeah, I think it's true. I mean, to be honest.
Well, we have the Alicante T10.
We've had Alicante ECN tournaments. We've had Cartama, even though unfortunately the rain stepped in this time. We had the weekend.
We had the Malaga one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
The Cartama weekend T10 as well. So yeah, I mean, we have played a lot of cricket in Barcelona, but that's also just an indication that there's a lot of teams here. And to be honest, there's a lot of cricketers we wouldn't see from this region because there's probably 3 times as many teams or 4 times as many teams as we see in this tournament. So, yeah, take your point, though. So, here we go with the 10th over.
Yeah, big over. Really big over this one.
Hamza Sher to bowl it. Zaman. A nice little knock here. Now, Ralph Zaman was the keeper for Catalonia CC at the ECL back in 2019. I saw him recently playing Catalonia CC in the weekend T10 we were just talking about. I think Barcelona just really love this format. Yeah, it's not a good ball, and he gets plenty on it. That's out of here. Maximo. A bit of friendly fire as Khalid Hussein's innings continues to grow. He's been important. He's got 33 or 14, and that takes the score to 110.
Yeah, they've just found a way once again to get away at the back end. And Falco, who were in control, have let it slide, and it's going to be a tough chase.
AVD was saying 229 yesterday, barely 120 today. Is there a key difference? I can't really put my finger on it, but that's been the beauty of this tournament. Yeah, different teams, I suppose. Good block hole delivery. Just the one. Yeah, I think you got to realise that, okay, the bowlers don't think have executed very well in this series, but they are generally good bowlers here in Barcelona. The batting's probably a little bit stronger than the bowling across the board. Here's the man. Tries to go across this. Saints trying to work out a way to get back to the other end, but he'll scamper back. Yeah, so yeah, I think we saw some low scores, see some high scores. The variability actually makes it super interesting. So here is Hamza Sher. Couple to come, 111. Short, not a good ball, and there's absolutely no one guarding that. So I'll probably check whether that's 4 or 6. I think it's gone over. Maximo. But yeah, just asking for trouble. Ralph Zaman already showed he wanted to go leg side, and yeah, that one makes it by some distance.
Yeah, nice shot. Really nice shot. Another 6.
Travelling life. Same commentators doing a great job. Just wondering if you guys get paid.
Really? Well, the answer's no. We just like to spend all this time.
I do love cricket, but it is my job. Kind of still put food on the table.
Good running.
Oh! That's not out. He hasn't really moved.
No, it's one of the great blocks. It saved his wicket.
It's a wide as well.
That's
Let's
one of the...
have a look. To be honest, you just got one job as the keeper, not to hit the stumps, but to throw around the batter to the bowler.
If that doesn't hit him in the head, he's gone.
He sees it, and then actually, at least he had time to turn his head back and say, I think I'm getting this. Last ball, Mark 2.
Oh, and, get in your crease. He's going to be run out here. Watch this. Run out. Stumped.
Yeah, if you want to be technical, if he's not attempting a run, it's stumped.
Why would you let yourself get out like that?
I guess it's really not caring about your average. That's all I can think. But, I mean, technically I think it's run out. I think once you've played your shot and you're making a forward motion, you have to assume you're trying to run, even though it wasn't that convincing.
If I'm a bowler, I'm claiming a stumping there.
That's the thing. I wonder how they'll call this. Because it's one of those ones, to me, it feels like a run out. But if you look technically, if that happens, if the keeper breaks the stumps uninterrupted and they're not, and the striker's not attempting a run, it's stumped. So let's see. Anyway, what I can tell you is the target will be 120 as we go through the highlights. Well, even that one was an interesting one. There were potentially an illegal field, but it wasn't picked up, and Hamza had to go first ball. Yeah, the wicket's falling, but despite that, Pat Carter put a pretty competitive score on the board.
Yeah, pretty competitive score because of the last few overs once again. And there were some nice shots in between and some impressive batting, it must be said. And for Falco, they'll sort of feel like they let them off the hook once again, so similar to last game.
Here we go. Last ball, not out. Ball was declared dead because everyone stopped. So there we go. Solves that problem. Anyway, yeah, Shiraz, he bowled a lot better. 4 and out, but Majid. Still, Hamza Nisa's having a pretty good series in pressure situations. Amir Khan batted very well, I thought, as well. 2 4s, 2 Maximos in his 27. And that was a pretty good improvisational bit of wicket keeping from Kamran Riaz, as he took it on the 3rd juggle.
Yeah, it was an interesting sort of innings, wasn't it? Because they struggled to get momentum at the top end, and another wicket fell here, and it's a big wicket of Hamza. And, well, it was that lower order that just came out and cracked it straight, cracked it everywhere. And, well, they tell you, if you bat deep in this T10 format, it always pays off.
Yeah, you're right. Even if you lose wickets, you've got to attack. They've got guys that can attack. Umpire was under attack as well. But beyond the 100, Ruff's the man with a handy little knock as well. His first day in the series. I've seen him play. You see, there's a few plays like that in this. Let's just say, many good reasons to wear a helmet. That's one of them, even though I don't know if it was more helmet or top of the spine. But in the end, keeper breaks the bails, no appeal. No real decision given. Probably fair enough. It is 119, the final score for 6 wickets. Both openers going for gold, and it's not the greatest start. 27 to Amir Khan was important. Hamza Isa, decent 11 from him, but yeah, that last partnership, I think they came together at 52 for 6. They end up putting on 67 for the 7th wicket, and they were really able to get some kick in the tail. Shows you, keep playing your shots. When you bat deep, like a lot of these teams do, you back your low order to get it done. So an even 120 will be the chase for FanCode. See if they can walk away with some points from day 10. Looking at the bowling, 4 for 20. Shiraz was excellent early. A wicket each for Hassan Ali and Ijaz Hussain, but everyone in double digits, so no one really keeping it very quiet. So I think 120, based on today, it's probably a 50-50 total. We know that Roger Adil will be out there and he'll be bowling thunderbolts when we return in a few minutes. 120 will be the chase for FanCode. Join us very, very shortly right here on ECN for the final innings of day 10. Until then, it's Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu, who is not retiring just yet, I promise. Corey Rucker's with me, back shortly with more FanCode European Cricket Series. Hello and welcome back to Barcelona. Great to have your company. Last news of the day coming up with day 10. Vinny Sandhu here with you, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And heading into innings number 8 of the day. And it's going to be FanCode chasing 120 for victory. It's the biggest and therefore best cricket series in the whole world. The ECS, over 700 matches this year, over 1,000 on the network in total. And so, yeah, we're getting ready for what I think could be a very, very close run chase. Hamza Salim Dar will open up. Still just waiting for the clock to tick over. Hello to everyone, and just a reminder, you can throw some random questions in. Maya said she's involved in the big planning of the India trip with her dance crew. Well, that's good to hear. Maya, I hope you have a great time. You certainly get around a bit, almost as much as I do. So, yeah, hello to Keanu and everyone else as well. Let's get ready to go. 120 for the win. It starts with a slightly false shot. It's Naim Shah is opening. Think about a second, it's not quite there. Adil Sawa will take over. Sawa, certainly a powerful striker of the board. Paul, sure he would love to get off to a good start in the power play. Pushes carefully for no run. You don't forget, you can get involved in the live chat. Also our social media at European Cricket, great place to go. You can see a few things getting a bit of attention worldwide this week. Barcelona certainly has been a slightly different beast. Haven't seen too many deliveries chewed up. Well, it has happened on occasion early on, but generally good depth in these teams with the bat. So it's going to be a wide. So that'll be one of the total. Hamza Salim Dar has had a very good year. He's played a lot of cricket though as well, Hamza. Seems to have taken his game to a new level now, I would say. He's looking in better shape than ever. Something I'm sure he'll keep working on. Really stepped up for Spain in the ECC earlier this year. Goes for it, won't carry, watch the spin. That's a proper doozer down there. Pretty well handled. These normally spin kind of right to left if you're facing the ball. This one kind of goes the other way. I think you did well to like back off, give me enough time to react to the bounce. Yeah, helped on its way. Yeah, Hamza gets a little bit too straight and he pays the penalty. That'll be 4 runs. 4 carreras. Pretty good shot. Again, Naim Shah's guy. He can play a variety of shots. This is a good shot selection. Hamza needs to find that offside channel. Almost brought him a wicket with the edge down a third man earlier in the over. Better. This is high in the air and it should bring a wicket. Fielder calls it and catches it. So Naim goes 4 and out. A disappointment for Shah. And so Hamza gets his man in the end. Yeah, he had to get it on the off stump, did, and he got immediate rewards. You see there, wasn't in control of the shot. A fairly simple catch taken in the end. So that'll be the first wicket down, 7 for 1. And Hamza and Issa are having a pretty good series. One Hamza catches it, one Hamza bowls it. It's the end of Naim Shah. So Mandrake saying in 7 days' time he will have been subscribed to the ECN for exactly 1 year. Well, that's great. Again, we've been building and building and building. Stephen saying a few weeks ago he played cricket in a semi-competitive sense for the first time in 27 years. Felt good. even took a wicket with his middle-aged seamers. Oh, where was that, Stephen? Was that kind of a friendly game? Maybe it's family and friends. Nothing too friendly about the start from Cher, who smacks this through mid-wicket. So still they get the runs they need really off that first over. 11 for 1 after 1. And, yeah, pretty good shot to play first up to Hamza. Let's have a look at the golden ball. Match counter. Can't believe we haven't had one in a little while. Let's go all the way back to the ECC. A crazy Thursday night. It was France and Belgium that played a golden ball in the rain. We were getting wet. It's not quite National Geographic, but I suppose the cyclists, they're a slightly different breed. If you're in the Netherlands, you see plenty of bikes around. It's a very healthy atmosphere there. Stephen saying it was just a friendly game in Maastricht. Well, that's good to hear. And then to SM Siam, you're very, very kind. No, I think you're the best. Roger Adil gets the second over then. Time to turn up the heat. Bowling to Sawa. He gets a bit of bat on this. Lucky he did, but he gets a good result. 4 runs. So yeah, decent ball first up, attacking the stumps, but he probably just drifts a little bit too far into Sawa's pads, and with it being a full toss, he was able to get something on it, tickle it around the corner. Stephen saying the old arm doesn't turn over quite as fast as it used to. Well, it's not all about pace. Yeah, something that's pretty clear from what we've seen here in the European Cricket Network cricket. Roger Deal as this pulled back towards him. It's knocked down in the circle, so just a single. Hand fielding. Corey, when he comes back, be impressed with that. Corey's been saying he's really excited to see his national team players doing so well on the domestic stage, and also he's got his eye out for a few more. So we say it's a bit of a shame he has to go home at the halfway point of this tournament. Maybe we'll try and keep him around a bit longer. Falls into the pads, but this one's going down the leg side as well. Throw from downtown, but doesn't quite find the target. Corey's saying it'd be a shame to leave Martins. They've really got a good vibe going. Raja, they'll start a step in the run-up that time. Goes for it straight. Fielder comes back, takes the catch, and he gets held in as well by Hamza. Amir Khan takes the catch. Well, they seem to have some sort of unspoken understanding, but it's a pretty good wicket to get. Sawa goes for just 6. Raja Adil with his first wicket in match 40 as Corey Ruckers rejoins me in the commentary box.
Sensational catch, Vinny, because he had to run back about 6 or 7 metres, catch it over his head, unbalanced. Hamza Dart, his teammate, gives him a little bit of a pat on the back to steady his body weight, and in the end, a very, very big wicket. Roger Adil, he's having a much better day.
I love that Hamza is basically lurking there, not to catch the ball, but to maybe catch a rebound or just provide a bit of support to Amir Khan to make sure he doesn't step out of bounds. Adil.
Oh, the bat swap, Vin, the bat swap.
Yeah, well, let's hope that...
We should give penalty runs for that as well.
Why is that?
I don't know.
European cricket, you use the resources you've got, you know? I'd love to see a
Why
bat
do they walk on with a
step up.
Why do they walk on with a bat to swap then?
It's just a better look. What happens if the outgoing batter refuses to give it to you? then you're up the creek.
Yeah, true. Good point. Didn't think of that.
Batless. I have seen Fawad Ahmed in an Australian first-class game go out to bat without a bat. It happened once in a test as well in England. Yeah, Andy House saying much the same.
Not to play devil's advocate, but just walking on and swapping about is the same level. There's no... You could show me both things split screen and...
Slightly better.
You reckon?
To have a bat. Yeah, definitely.
But like...
Give one, take one.
I think it makes it a little bit more... Why do we... Okay, I got one. Pretty simple. Don't pan to the batsman walking in until he's maybe 30 metres in the rope, and then you wouldn't see anything.
We don't shy away from...
Problem solved. Why do we have to watch the last minute of them walking off the field for the swap?
Well, sometimes you never know the swap's going to come. That's the surprise of ECN. Digs it in, gets enough. This will be 1 bounce 4. That's good batting as Cameron Riaz. He's had a bit of a workload here. He's had the gloves unexpectedly. He's also a pretty handy left-hander, and he's able to pull that one away. Not an easy shot against Roger Adil.
Well, Roger Adil will maybe rue that he didn't get that higher because he's not wearing a helmet, but 4 runs. Nice
21
shot.
for 2 after 2. Talk me through the ladder. Now, Pac Moncada have drawn a level at the top, and they could actually go ahead if they could successfully defend this 119.
It's been a big day for Falco as well. A loss here. They're still in the danger zone because Barcelona Shaheens have 2 games left, and yeah, there's a lot going on. A lot going on with that table.
Bottom 3 drop out at the 56 match mark. Chris Schinkel as well. You know Chris, don't you?
Yep.
That's the way. Hamza to continue in over number 3. Pretty good ball. Fallen straight in the block hole. Fairly spicy throw from Roger Adil, but just a single. Yeah, so congratulations, Mandrake, coming up to a year subscribed. And Julian said similar story, kind of stumbled on it, ended up spending a week in Malaga. Well, Julian, it's great that you're on board as well. Looking good with that crown. Left-hander, Riaz to take on Hamza. Just tracking more or less at the rate, maybe a handful behind. This will help. Oh, well fielded.
That's great fielding. That really is great fielding. I thought that was 4.
Yeah, me too. Hamza Nisa came down to his left. He got an awkward bounce, but he just was able to get the hand in the right spot. It's very hard to judge the height of this. Look where it bounces.
Yeah, well done. He actually goes reverse cup to sort of smother it.
Yeah, kind of goalkeeper style, really,
Yeah.
to keep it out.
Oh, imagine all the goalkeeper blunders about to happen at the World Cup in big
pressure.
moments.
Sunday night, we're there, aren't we?
Is it this first day?
Yep, Sunday 5 o'clock our time. This is well stopped again.
Oh, right. That is brilliant. Sorry, that is brilliant.
That's how to do it.
Exactly.
That's how to do it. Amir Khan's a good player. Keanu saying, Vinny, 2 years in January subscribed. Also, Wasmatron would be similar because they came around the same time. Good to have you on board, guys. Strap yourselves in for a ride in 2023. I know I will be. In the air, and keeper should have this one, and he does. So Raf Saman has the gloves today for Pac Moncada. He keeps them, and he takes a fairly easy catch. Riaz doesn't really pick the cutter there from Hamza, I think.
Clever.
Like he rolled his fingers down the side of the ball, and the score, 24 for 3.
Clever. He's trying to bowl outswing to the right-handers, and he's bowling this rolling off cutter to the left-hander, so he's going away with it. You can see flickers it out there. He doesn't pick it. Goes miles in the air. Nice safe catch. And, well, Pac Moncada, they desperately want that top spot.
Yeah, it's a tough ball to deal with. If you think about it, if you reverse the hands of both of them, it's like a left arm over bowler bowling one of those cutters to a right-hander. They just struggle to hit it leg side. So early wickets being the order of the day, really, in this contest. 24 for 3 now. Mandrake says ECN just keeps growing and growing. Stronger together. Yeah, that is our motto here. Hamza.
Oh.
Singles that in.
Oh.
Didn't sound like a thigh pad, did it? Does his own fielding to take his mind off it.
I'd always graded my gears in a grade match. If a batsman would go pick up the ball, just didn't like it.
Yeah, it's not really the done thing. I suppose they're trying to help, but 11 people there, they don't need any help. Be better to go pretend to do it than just walk away. The D, take a single. Last ball of the power play coming up. Now this is skewed up in the air as well. Hamza, he's not going to drop this. So it's going to be 3 wickets for Hamza Salim Dar, and it's a terrible start for Falco. Almost like a copy and paste of the first innings at the moment. And after 3 overs, it's 24 for 4.
Well, Hamza Salim Dar didn't have the day with the bat he would have liked, but that's what good all-rounders do. He'll then have it with the ball, 3 for 14. And he's broken the back of Falco early in this one.
Yeah, not ideal. Sliced up. It's really a nothing shot. Like a half pull. He's late on it.
Yeah.
And yeah, 24 for 4. Someone has to come and rescue this innings. Who will it be? We saw in the first innings. It was, well, first Amir Khan, but then late in the piece, Raf Saman and Khalid Hussain that were able to at least get something going. In this one, we've seen the top 4 go for 5, 6, 5 and 0. The top 4 wickets. Hamza Sher's still there. He's on 6, but yeah, not ideal because they're also 12 behind the rate required at this stage. Hami and Shafi, he was the hero in the last game. He's going to bowl the next over. Over number 4. Field goes back now. This one's pitched up, pretty well bowled. Hello to Travel and Life. He's saying that we're doing a great job uplifting cricket. Well, we appreciate it. It's a team effort, though. Everyone here at the European Cricket Network and the local organisers, players, officials, everyone's got their part. Where are you watching from, Travel and Life 84? Port next 3 overs just to see if they can make a fist of this.
Yeah, you need someone to just be brave here and try and find a way to get them near the rate again. Not easy, though. And we have seen some players be able to come out to the middle and lower order and just get on with it from ball 1.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, both these teams have beaten Pakai Care during the series. Full straight again. Pretty well here, Shafi. They got the field covering it as well. 3 fielders guarding that leg side boundary.
What are you doing tonight, Vinny? What's going on with food lately? You haven't spoken about food enough for me.
Well, because I slept all last night, I skipped dinner.
Yeah, no dinner.
Well,
Okay,
I'd sleep for dinner.
How does that taste?
Yeah, it was pretty good. Went back for seconds.
Yeah, nice.
And yeah, tonight, I know Ababa's invited us out. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. This is coming our way. Fielder will handle it though. That's Amir Khan, already taking a good catch. He's guarding the boundary. I have been missing my black rice, or the arroz negro. Paella go down pretty well, maybe on the weekend. Off the leg. This will be no run. Yeah, FanCode not really motoring at the moment. It's been such a weird couple of days. You never know what you're going to get. Haven't had a boundary now for 11 deliveries.
It's looking tough. It really is. He's got to get one out the screws, get ticking.
Hits this to Amir, but yet another single, and that rate's going to keep climbing if that's all you're getting. It's 29 for 4 after 4.
Yeah, 29 for 4, you're right, Vin. It's climbing. It's starting to get a little bit out of hand.
And a question in the chat from Mandrake. What can we expect from the teams in Group B? Well, I'm looking forward to seeing Group B, of course, because I know that there's a couple of new ones. Might get them up in a second. At the moment, no one's cracked double digits. Also pretty disciplined bowling, just 1 wide in the innings in the first 4 overs. Amir Khan is going to come on. Yeah, here's Group B. So Fateh, seen them before. No happy thing for them. Revel Sporting, good young side. Hawks, I've seen them before. Same with the Warriors. Gracia, ECL representatives from Spain. Catalonia Tigers defending champions. And then the last 2, the Ali Young Stars and the Yeda Tigers, are new to ECN cricket. So looking forward to seeing them all go head-to-head. Of course, only 2 teams for each group will qualify for the final day of the season. One automatically gets there if they're top of the table after the group stage. And then one will get there by way of the group finals. The Group A finals coming up first, coming on Wednesday. New over. So finally player shot. Harms has got this one covered, and he takes the catch. So that's just a classical pressure building up, a lack of boundaries. Hamza Shed takes it off. And unfortunately, he's going to have to go. So one Hamza catches another. The Hamza's having a good time here in Barcelona. Although Hamza Share, he won't be too happy about this. He goes for 9. Still, no FanCode player has cracked double figures. 29 for 5.
Yeah, unfortunately, 29 for 5. It's almost all she wrote. And Hamza with a very good catch. He's in the points this game. Catches, wickets, you name it.
Yeah. Would have loved a few more runs, I'm sure.
Mm.
But yeah, a few people excited for Group B. You don't expect to be in at number 7 before the halfway point. I mean, I can't. 1 ball, 1 wicket. This one beats the bat.
So do you plan on sleeping through more dinners? Is that a good fitness tip?
Probably is, actually. Considering the amount of paddle I've played, the courts were booked last night, so I just slept. Hey, look who it is. Viral sensation, Adil Arif, coming out. Owner of a 16-ball over and the winning runs in the same match.
It's a pretty good combination, isn't it?
I'm really happy that in the Fox cricket video, if you haven't checked it out, check it on social media, that they make a point of saying that he later wins the game for his team. I think it was 24 off 10. So good on you, Adil. Way to bounce back. Goes for it. Watch the bounce. He does watch the bounce.
I'm telling you, when the sun's not out, the ball doesn't bounce as much either.
So let's have a real... This is very Andrew Simons, just random theories of what's going on. For me, maybe the artificial turf isn't as hot, and so it doesn't bounce as much, it just slows it down.
I reckon. Makes a big difference with everything, feels like.
That could be more trouble. Won't get there, though.
See, if that's a different day, that's bouncing over him.
Yeah. So, yeah, cloud cover. It's a bit like swing. No one really understands it. People will say things like it swings more under the clouds, but why? No one really knows why. Goes for it again. This one is into the gap, and I think that's gone for 6.
Yeah, it has.
Maximo. Razakat Ali. He's certainly a guy that can hit 6s, and you need plenty more of these if it's going to be close.
Yeah, much needed 6, and well, does it give them a small chance? You sort of feel they're a bit too far behind, but you never know.
38 for 5 after 5. So what do they need? They'll need 82 off the second half.
Nah.
Not looking great, but look, it's the kind of ground. We've seen some crazy scoring. Don't forget, the last over there yesterday went for 45. So anything's possible. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers with me, the Spanish national coach, and ECN commentator, looking fantastic in your ECN blue blazer.
Got it.
Corey, man, a few words, but that'll count. Maximo, 6 more. This is the kind of field that you can get that 16 and over on. And this is a really good shot to start the over by Adil Arif.
Yep, much needed. Much needed.
Yasser Ali has a total of 1,089 runs in all ECN matches. Well, guess what? He's trailing now.
Funny as well, he has a lot of wickets and bowled a lot of overs and only once been called for a delivery that was more than 15 degrees.
You think he should have been called more?
Oh, just an interesting time if you ask me. Very interesting.
Controversial for the last innings of the day.
Still grates me. Still digs deep into the skin.
Everyone would have forgotten if you hadn't brought it up. Anyway. So, yeah, so go check. I wonder who the highest ECS run scorers are now. I can do that by going onto the website.
You go have a look and I'll call in this fault because that, oh no, he's getting around to that. It'll be just a single. A little partnership growing now, but a lot of work to do. A lot of work. Those early wickets put them well behind the rate.
I think Mohamed Ihsan's gone past Yasser Ali now in ECS cricket.
So is that the most runs ever? Or is that just in Barcelona? Oh,
wait for that. This is going to be away from the fielder, and that's 6. Maximo. Well, they're making the run. Rare fumble from Shub off the field, but yeah, the run is on. Falco trying to build a partnership, a bit like Pat Moncada did late in their innings.
Yeah, fair enough. They're trying their best, not giving up, and that's what matters.
Mohamed Ihsan.
Is this ever? So does this include Spanish runs?
He's now got 1,975 in all T10 matches.
Wow, and that should be caught. Oh no! Well, it's a Palmer, an Arnold Palmer.
Arnold Palmer, straight out of Raja Adil's hands. I mean, this is the hard thing. He kind of got it a little bit too close to his chest. I think contact point was too close to him. Couldn't really give it all. Anyway, this one is a chance for Hamza, and he just doesn't drop catches. He's going to do this with his eyes closed. So one goes down, one gets caught. And unfortunately, it will be a 6 wicket for Falco. The partnership's broken, 53 for 6.
53 for 6. Hamza Dar, he's got 3 wickets bowling, 3 catches as well. He's enjoying himself. And really impressive from the young man. But yeah, so is that Ihsan's runs the most? Is that on the whole network?
On the all-time, it kind of segregates them by ECS, ECC, ECL.
What, so you can't look up?
Mohamed Ihsan. So you can kind of go to the top ECS run scores, you could check them. So Ihsan is 1975. This is T10 cricket. Yeah, so 1, and that's generally what you go on. Isan 1975. Yasser Ali has. Hold, please.
So that's the most.
Yasser Ali has 1,710.
And that's just ECS.
It's T10 cricket. It includes ECC, ECL,
Oh, okay.
and ECS.
So that includes Isan's
ECT10.
Spanish innings in the last little bit.
Yep.
So Isan's basically who's got the most.
He's pulled ahead in this series.
Soft ball leg, yeah.
How you got ball?
So does that mean who's got the most runs in
Finished
like Test cricket, ODI cricket? Mohammad Isan's our number 1.
Yeah, I guess so. Tendulkar. Is Tendulkar the one with the most runs in Test cricket? Yeah, right. Always used to know that.
It's been a long day, Vinny. Yeah, Tendulkar. So he's
Yeah.
the Tendulkar of T10.
No pressure. Brought back Roger Adil for the kill, and it works. Bowled him. Adil Arif knocked over. 16 seems to be his number. It's the amount of balls he bowled in the over. It's the number on his back, and it's the number that he'll score here. He matched 40. Roger Adil knocks over his off stump, and that's 7 wickets down. And really, the game seems to be just drifting out of reach at the moment. That makes it 53 for 7.
So Tendulkar's got the most Test runs, most ODI runs. Kohli the most T20 runs, and Mohammad Isan the most T10 runs. That's pretty cool.
There you go. Robot, thanks for that.
I think Yasser Ali, if he plays a few more though, might just pip him.
He's got the whole Group B to make his presence felt. This will be Mohammad Shiraz coming to the crease.
Who's got the most ECC runs after 2 years now? Must be one of the players that played
I can tell you
for.
that as well. Should be able to. My guess would be
Wardy hold on to his
probably
spot?
Clayton Floyd,
Oh, yeah.
maybe.
Musa?
ECC, let's have a look. Most runs. Harrison Ward, 595.
Holding
no,
on.
Wasn't that last year?
Yeah, but did he keep his position after this year?
Well, I've got it as Harrison Ward 595, Dan Lincoln 594. That's what the website's telling me. I wonder if that's just from
Unsure.
just from 2021, or is it 2022 as well?
Short.
It's pretty short.
Yeah, it's a wide, too short.
Yeah, it's way too short. Certainly sends a message though. Do you reckon he's going to bounce a Yorker here? Keep it simple. Down to number 9.
I don't mind that. I like it when a fast bowler still wants to try and get the short one in, because against lower order batsmen, you do have a good chance they're going to sky it.
And probably just get the one here. Kashif Shafi getting a bit of a run around this afternoon. We'll keep it to 1.
Yep, just a single. This game almost over, really. FanCode just haven't been able to get the batting boots on in this chase.
Stuart Yadav is asking, who does Daniel Dorkayak play for in Spain? Well, here's the thing, because he plays as a passport holder, I don't think he's ever played club cricket in Spain, has he?
He played. He's done a little bit of everything.
Okay.
So he played a couple of games for La Manga Club.
Yep.
When he was down there, because we needed him to get some practice in. Then he
Sure.
played a couple for Sporting Alphas.
Okay.
And I think he might even be playing for Pack Eye Care at the ECC.
You think he might be one of the
ACL.
marquee players?
Correct.
Because you can have 2 players that haven't played for the club in 2022. So it just allows you to have a bit more flexibility in your squad.
Daniel doesn't live in Spain, so he's back in South Africa now.
Yeah.
So when he comes over here, we just want him playing cricket. We don't really mind
He's
who
probably
for.
missing the empanadas at the moment.
Massively.
He loved the empanadas. In the air and gone.
Yep.
So make that number 8. Another catch taken by Hamza Nisa, and Rasul goes without scoring, and Falco just kind of spluttering out at the moment. 55 for 8.
Yep, 55 for 8. 3.1 overs to go. Roger Adil, a much better day for him. He has 3.
There you go. Got the updated from the robot. Dan Lincoln's the leading run scorer now. 852. Harrison Ward 780. Musa Ahmed 743 in third place.
Yep.
So, question from travel and life. Corey, when you played ECN, so back in the 2019 European Cricket League, were the boundaries the same as now or bigger?
They were actually 75 metres, my one. So,
Do you
yeah, I was
believe him?
pretty happy with that 29 off 7. They were huge boundaries, especially the one behind me. I think that was 85-90.
So, travel and life, I can tell you, Corey's telling you fake news. They were 50 metres around.
Prove it. Prove it. Go to the Lamunga Club and go measure it if you like.
Well, you can, because that's the thing. We were kind of, a lot of the ECN dynamics were kind of done by accident, but they worked so well that we've kept them. One of them was the fact that that field is actually the smallest allowable first-class dimensions at Lamunga. And then also the T10 format, that's a bit of a happy accident as well. So this will be the end of the over as the FanCode team will finish 7 overs, 55 for 8. Let's see what's coming up tomorrow. And yeah, really interesting couple of contests. Kings versus TRS. Kings basically fighting to keep their tournament alive. Then in the afternoon, Barcelona Shaheen and Pakai Barcelona. Well, Barcelona are record breakers. 229 they scored against Men in Blue yesterday. Pakai it's been a bit inconsistent of late, haven't they? Let's see what kind of a side they bring for matches 43 and 44. Make sure you join us day 11 coming your way from Barcelona, 8 a.m. GMT, which is 9 o'clock in Central Europe, and 1:30 p.m. in India. Join us for more action.
Game 43, game 44, probably the two most aggressive batting sides in those games.
It's going to be great. Here we go with the start of a new over. It's Arif Majid who's going to bowl it.
Yep.
Mandrake's off for a while, so we'll see you tomorrow, Mandrake. And Julian saying, yeah, England maybe disadvantaged by the fact they didn't get to play the group week. But yes and no, I suppose.
Well, it's close. They
Ralph
might go up.
This. I'm going to go out just on reaction. I've got no idea because his foot doesn't move, really. But is he out? That's the question. Is he out to start with? Ralph, I'm trusting you here, buddy. Out. Yeah, for me, you can definitely see that that's gone there.
Has to keep going, though. The bails aren't broken yet, Vin. Just a bit further.
I just want to make sure he doesn't take it in front of the stumps. Don't think you can say that. Yeah, I think he's definitely gone.
Yep, that's out for me as well.
Yep. So, wait for the decision, and I think it's been given. So, yeah, very nice bit of work. And as a keeper, you actually already, you always know those ones. Because if you can see the line, you've actually, you know it's out. And you've actually got a better view than the umpire who's side on. So, yeah, it's going to be Hussain who goes very first ball. It'll be the second ball that he faces. He probably can't believe he's out, but he is just. He was in the air. Smart keeping. And, well, potentially we were one ball away from the end of the day. It's 56 for 9.
Well, one ball away, Vinny. And if the stars align, it might be a sooner than later. Usually we have a lot of games that go right down to the wire, but this one, a little bit of a blowout. Doesn't happen too often, especially in the last week and a half. Most of the games have been pretty close.
Yeah, it's true. And prediction from Marnus in the chat saying Hashim Ali will score his first century tomorrow morning.
A big goal.
Potentially. Hassan Ali comes out number 11. Needing 4 a ball.
Oh,
yeah,
great tail-ender
shot.
shot.
Latest of late cuts.
Yeah.
And it gets him a boundary. Well batted.
Yeah, proper tail-ender shot that. Thinnest of edges. Over the keeper's right hip, 4 runs.
James Metcalf asking, how many 50-over games do they play in Spain?
None.
Yeah, I don't think they play any.
0. Nada.
Is it mostly 35 over cricket?
Round about 35 or 40,
35,
depends on...
Sometimes 30, sometimes 15,
Depends
sometimes 40.
on the region.
In the air. This one won't quite carry. Yeah,
Oh,
well,
yeah.
saw that happening. And it's going to be 4.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you can have too much energy. And Raja Adil, he plays the old blitz defense, charges the quarterback, and can't make the tackle.
Well, I'll tell you who's laughing right now. The number 11, Hassan Ali. He's loving his time at the crease.
Highest score by number 11 on ECN, 49.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it'll do. That could be another one. Maybe not, though. Just a single. Up to 65 now.
Well,
some respectability.
Laptop's going away, Vinny. We're almost done for another day. Interesting sort of day, not as high scoring.
Yeah, this is the curious nature of the Barcelona bash.
Definitely a funny old week.
I mean, the bowlers bashing the stumps today.
Shot.
Nice little back cut as well. So this 10th wicket partnership continues to grow. And there's another boundary. Good effort, though. I like that. from Amir Khan. It'll be the end of the over. It's 69 for 9.
I always get worried about players diving when they don't need to at the end of a day.
You can't have it both ways. I mean,
Nah,
you said you want him to dive all day. Amir Khan, he's stepped up.
But his bowling's important. It's like when you see a fast bowler dive right at the end of a day, and you know they're going to play the next day.
Maybe, why doesn't everyone in the chat, before you go, let us know what you're going to get up to tonight?
Well,
we've been invited out by Barcelona Shaheen, opening batter Baba Khan. So I'll probably pop along for a bit of dinner. Let us know what you're going to get up to tonight. And then we can discuss it tomorrow. That all happens in the ninth. That was the sound of Corey zipping his laptop back shut.
Once it goes away, Vinny, you know it's almost there. 1 wicket to get. Ali, 9 off 3.
He's played a pretty good hand for a jack.
Yep. You take that if you...
Double figures.
Yeah, last batsman getting to 10. Should raise the bat, really. They should do everyone raises the bat for certain parameters.
Yeah, I think so. That's why I'm a big 25 guy. If you get your quarter century, I feel like you should get a little nod. Maybe not a full bat raise, but a little wink. Oh, that would have knocked out middle stump. He does get some bat on it.
What a partnership. Last wicket just dragging this out. Good on them, though. Not giving up.
Yeah, we'll give you value for your free cricket. I mean, yeah, one more wicket would finish the day. And tell you what, the umpires, if you talk to any number 11, umpires get very trigger happy once their 11's at the trees. Start the car. This is in the air, and it could be game, set, match. It's Raja Adil, and he takes the catch, and he ends it. So 119 to 71. The margin of victory is 48 runs, and a pretty good afternoon for Pat Moncada. They take all the points. Disappointment for Falco. They walk away empty-handed.
Yeah, very good afternoon for them. They've been the better of the two sides. They won some good tight matches, and well, they go to the top of the table. Pack I Care now. The pressure's on them to win 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's right. And there's no easy games. I think Pack I Care take on Barcelona Shaheen. Barcelona Shaheen have been on the up and up. Perhaps Billawal comes back in as well.
Wow.
Record breakers versus the European Cricket Champions. That will be pretty good in the afternoon, but I mean, important in the morning as well for a team like the Kings. But right now, let's appreciate Pat Moncada. They welcomed a couple of new players into their side. We saw Rafa Saman behind the stumps. I think they played pretty well. No Mohammed Amgan Khan in the lineup today, but they got the job done. It wasn't necessarily pretty, but it was effective. And you go right back to the start of that game where Hamza Salim Dar was LBW to a ball that we thought probably should have been called a no ball, but in the end doesn't hurt him. Falco can't really put the bat together in this chase. You'll see it here. Naeem Shah came out, hit a nice boundary. We went soon after. Adil Sawa again. He becomes a key as well. And yeah, you could just see Sawa gets that one away, but yeah, they needed probably a few more out of their opener. He holed out as well. That was a nice catch by Amir. And really when it came down to it, runs on the board, holding up a couple of times. And as far as Pat Moncada go, well, they do it both ways. They do it chasing, they do it defending, and really, they are one team to watch in this Group A.
Yeah, they definitely are. It's going to be between them, Pack I Care, and a couple of other candidates trying their best to get up to where those two teams are. But overall, it was a very impressive display. Hamza Dar, he took 3 wickets with the ball. He took 3 catches as well. There he is again, and enjoying himself a lot out there as the left-handed batsman, a very effective right-arm bowler. Overall, Falco, they didn't give up, and that's the way you've got to play this format, trying to smack it to all parts. But they left the lower order too much to do, and besides that, Arnold Palmer from Raja Adil, Pack Moncada, they played a pretty perfect game.
They caught pretty well, and I like their intent in the field as well. They're willing to throw themselves around. It's a middle of the road kind of a total. But yeah, in the end, they did pretty well. I think that Hamza Isa, he's having a very good tournament. He's doing what's asked of him. And it was really quick work from Ralph Saman. He looked one way, couldn't find the umpire, looked the other way. The umpire looked to the other umpire off the field, said that was out. I think it was a good call. And Raja, even though he runs in and tips that one over the bar, he get another opportunity to finish things. Translate the piece. Played a nice shot there. I've got to say, a nice little number 11 job as well. But when it came down to it, it was all over Red Rover. And Pat Moncada, well, they will finish day 10 at the top of the table. As Pack I Care playing catch-up tomorrow. Won't be easy to catch him either against Barcelona Shaheen. when we see those two teams hit the park. But here you can see that none of the top 5 are able to reach double figures. Really, 16 for Adil Reef. When you're number 11 to your second top scorer, you know, you haven't had a great innings. Pretty disciplined though. You can see there on the right-hand side of the screen, you can actually see the cliff that the balls fall over. Very good, Corey.
You can.
Spotting that one.
There's a little path down there. Maybe we could go for a walk and look one day.
Maybe we will. Just 3 extras though. Disciplined stuff. I think that's important as well. Yeah, the batting didn't work, but also the bowling was pretty reliable for Pat Moncada. Their batting didn't really fire, but unfortunately, Falcos fired even less. 3 wickets apiece to Hamza Salim Dart, 3 to Raja Adil, a couple each to Amir Khan and Arif Majid, and yeah, ultimately, Falco falling apart to be all out for 71.
Yep, 6 wickets between the 2 men at the top. Very well done, and everyone chipping in with a pretty good over, aren't they? So a convincing win for Pat Moncada, and they will go to the top of the table with a couple of games left in this group. They run away 48-run victors, and that's a thumping in the end.
Yeah, I suppose it is. And so another day goes past now. Only 4 days of Group A cricket left. So we've got tomorrow.
5,
so you've got Friday. Looking forward to that. Tomorrow, and then Saturday, and then Monday and Tuesday. That's it.
What's Wednesday?
Finals day. So,
isn't that still Group A though?
Yeah, but a Group A action to then determine who plays the final. So 4 more days of group matches, Group A finals on Friday. So yeah, it's really hotting up, and yeah, it's going to be a case of the haves and the have-nots at the end of match 56, because 3 teams will go. 1 team will go straight through to final day as well. Many sound to here, Mr. Maximo. Corey Ruckers, had a great day with you again. Well done. We've enjoyed what we've been doing here, and a big thank you to Martins as well. As Kunaz, what are you doing? And also to Chris Dapps as well. To all the Blue crew as well, really appreciate your efforts. All the players, officials, the umpires, all the helpers from around here. Thank you so much, everyone that's getting us food and drinks and transport. We are really, really thankful for your work as well. Big thank you though to the viewers. Thank you guys for sticking with us, and hopefully you enjoyed the day. It wasn't quite as record-breaking as yesterday, but I suppose you can't have that kind of pace every day. Still very interesting, and look forward to coming back and doing it again tomorrow.
Yep, Peacock Friday. Maybe we'll see a few more runs, but today was dominated by the ball.
Yeah, not that ball, but a ball. Love the inside the park home run. That was a pretty good moment of the day as well. So we had a bit of fun, and hopefully you'd like to come back and do it again. Don't forget to go to our social media at European Cricket. If you haven't already, go to our YouTube channel, subscribe, and if you'd like to contribute as well, we do appreciate that. For now, from everyone here at ECN and the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy, hope you have a safe evening. Make sure you join us here tomorrow for more action. We're going to leave you with some highlights of the day, but for now, it's hasta mañana. We'll see you tomorrow for more FanCode European Cricket Series. Adios!